What is up, everybody? Welcome back, y'all. Welcome back, y'all. How's it going, everybody? Welcome back to the stream. Thank you for the 1 year, Sir Fuzzy Monkey. It's time to talk about some Lego drama. We're about to watch some cinema. Should I fly to LA for One Piece night? 1000%. I don't think they've announced if they're doing Dodgers cards, but last year they did a One Piece trading card game, Dodgers card. That card is now worth $2,000 ungraded. A PSA 10's worth $5,000. A ticket to the Dodgers is like, I mean, for this game, I think it's already like 240 or something. It's like 200.
Pod One Piece.
No, it's not. Dude, it deadass is. I'm not even lying to you. I like the fit. Thank you. Thank you. Do you know when Cutie's back? I think Cutie will be back soonish. Yeah, I'd say soonish.
Prime up a pew.
She'll come back. But she doing better. We hung out. We had a little date night. So, yeah, hopefully soon. Beep, 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 beep. Fuck you, Chudwig. Thanks, Aaron, for the nice comment. And Luke, thank you for the 1 year of subs. Appreciate that, dude. Anyway, chat, welcome back to the stream. Hope everyone's having a fantastic day today. Guys, we are about to... Yeah, she did Fear And. I didn't know if that was a leak, so I didn't say it. She did Fear And. So that'll be the next thing you see of her, I think. Apparently, she taught the guys on Fear And about basketball. So that's pretty cool. It's kind of sad. Cutie got into basketball lately, and she became a Shea Gilgeous-Alexander fan, which made me sad because I don't like watching that guy play basketball. But I have to respect her opinion. She said it's kind of funny that he can flop and get a call. And to her credit, it is funny until it happens against your team. And then it becomes annoying and lame. But you have to give her credit, bro. She's not a soy like the rest of the crowd is, right? She's against the grain here. You're not going to hear anyone on the planet saying they're an SGA fan who's not from Oklahoma or a fan of OKC. The Knicks are going to lose. It's going to be a horrible finals. They're going to get crushed. Thank you, Badfo, for the 1,000 bits. I'm excited to see it, bro. The Knicks are going to get fucked. Thrashed even. Oh! All right, y'all. Guys, let's dive in. Have you embraced your new nickname, Chudwig? So you're a new viewer is what you're saying. New nickname? What are you talking about? I think Seawalk called me that 8 months ago. Where's the beat-up video? You know what the editors are doing these days. Most of them are fucking doing drugs, flipping their money by buying Pokemon cards. Like, they're not working anymore, dude. Although I did just watch the cut of Ludwig vs. Tyler 1 video. A little hype video for Evo. Why make YouTube wait an hour? It's not really about making them wait an hour. You just have to set up a stream to go live. And I don't set the time. I just set it up, and then I waited to eat food, and then I went live. Here's the real answer. YouTube has perverse incentives for the streamer. it is not in the ideal interest of the streamer to set the stream up to start when it's scheduled, because YouTube will ping them when the stream is supposed to go live and then when it actually goes live. So the incentives are to not notify your stream and do it on time. There's no incentive to be accurate with the time. So get mad at YouTube. I'm just a player in this game. All right, let me tag the entirety of my Discord. Ludwig, you're always on some bullshit. What the fuck is a Lego drama? Dude, and see, that's where we're on the same page. We're not too different, you and I. I also had this thought to myself, what the hell is the Lego drama? But apparently it's a thrilling saga that has spanned now, I think, 4 videos and maybe 4 hours just to get through the exposition to understand what's all going on. Now, these videos, which I believe there are currently, a new part got uploaded today, 5 parts of, started a little under 2 weeks ago with a video titled, I Tracked Down the Thief Who Stole $200,000 worth of Legos. Great title. These are all made by a YouTuber called Reckless Ben, who's known for, I think, in part, some viral videos, viral pranks like Spider-Man in real life, and now Lego Saga, okay? So we're going to take a look at the first video. I'm coming in blind here. I haven't watched a Moist Critical video. I haven't done any research outside of this. I'm just a bystander watching slop and enjoying it like the little piggy I am. So let's all do it together.
This man spent his life collecting what...
Are you watching Charlie's video or the source video? We're going to watch a source video, okay? As a good journalist, you want to watch as many, as close to the source as you can. And this is a primary source. How do you feel about Myles Garrett? Great trade. You know what? Happy for Myles Garrett. Great trade.
This man spent his life collecting what's now known as the world's largest Lego Star Wars collection ever. It's estimated to be worth around $200,000.
Legos are crazy expensive. If you're not into Legos, they're not for kids. Pause. They're for kids. But I feel like the money that Lego makes is mostly from adults. I don't think it's, and obviously the adults buy for the kids, but I mean for the adults to build with. Like, Cutie is a Lego head, okay? I did not grow up a Lego head. And I think it's partially because, you know, the only time I could ever get a gift is Christmas or my birthday. And in my head, the value proposition of a Lego, which is more than the cost of a video game sometimes, wasn't worth more to me than a video game. So every single time I'm set up with this proposition of Lego or video game, it's video game, no questions asked. I would love because I can play one video game all damn day. Lego, you build it and then you're like, okay. But Cutie loves it, okay? Puzzle enjoyer. And I know they're expensive because she asks me to buy her Legos. And let me tell you, when a Lego is sold out, the secondhand market is ruthless. Set aside Pokemon for a moment. Holy fuck, have you looked at the price of the Black Pearl? And not the new shitty black, the old Black Pearl that's better. They have there's 2 Black Pearls. And I got Cutie the shitty Black Pearl, but then there was the nice Black Pearl. They're selling that 3x on eBay. I'm getting fucking priced out by scalpers. They're selling that shit for $500. What do you mean $500? What do you mean? Anyway, they're expensive. So I can believe easily that a price would be $200,000 for a Lego set. And I bet it's not even that many.
Then the entire thing got stolen, and the police are actively working with the thieves to cover the entire thing up. But the craziest part is that the collector...
This is what Spencer Pratt wants in Los Angeles. He wants to increase the police force to steal all of our Legos. Stop, Spencer Pratt.
Doesn't even know that his collection's been stolen. Yeah, the collector's son, Brian, well, he reached out to me because he has no clue how to break this news to his dad.
At this point, my father had a health episode. We can't bring any stress to him.
The reason he's reaching out to me is because the police are covering this entire thing up.
I wonder what the blur's covering. Clearly something was shown that shouldn't have been.
This moment, I promised Brian that I would not end this video until I get his entire world record Star Wars collection back. But anyways, the thief of this collection is actually a corporation called Bricks and Minifigs.
Bricks and Minifigs, the biggest toy store of its kind.
Is the largest.
Dude, this guy was born to be a news anchor.
Called Bricks and Minifigs.
Bricks.
Holy fuck. He looks like the definition of a news anchor. Botox, he's got the shitty hair. Oh, actually, wait, I have the same haircut. He's got the dope haircut. This guy is a class news. This is what I would be if I wasn't a streamer.
And Minifigs, the biggest toy store of its kind.
Is the largest.
The blur's pissing me off. Hold up, I got you. Wait, hold up. I can fix the blur. Check it out. Not bad. Kind of a thinker.
Toy store.
Bricks and Minifigs were not just your average Lego store.
For collectors, Bricks and Minifigs is basically seen as the best and safest way to sell your Lego collections.
I'm selling my Legos. So what I'm planning to do with them is take them to my local Bricks and Minifigs.
Because there's so much positive media about them everywhere, Brian thought that this would be the perfect store to finally sell his dad's Lego Star Wars collection.
Okay.
So I wrote up a contract.
In the contract, it says that these are still the family's Lego sets, but every time one gets sold, the store gets to keep a small percentage of each sale.
This was a store's worth of inventory. So that store that day was nothing but my dad's collection. Like all the shelves filled. They had to bring in extra shelves and fill the whole party room with shelves.
Damn, that is a fuck ton of Legos, dude. That is an awesome amount of Legos. Legos are so awesome. They're so awesome. My issue with Legos is the day I start them, I'm pumped. I'm like, fuck yes, I love doing this. And then I go to bed, and then I come back the next day, and I'm like, fuck, the Legos are in the way. I got to move the Legos out of the way. And then I move the Legos out of the way, and then I'm like, well, I don't want to bring the Legos back because then they're going to be in the way again. And then they're in the fucking corner for a month. And then I'm like, well, fuck. And then what I do, this is a genius strat. If you guys don't know it, try it. I go, oh my God, we should build a Legos. And then I have Cutie build my Lego set for me.
But the owner of the franchise, this woman, well, her husband had to actually leave the country due to some work-related reasons.
My husband and I were planning on moving out of the country. I reached out to corporate to let them know, hey, this is something that's coming up in the next like 4 to 5 months.
Thank you, Trees.
She told the Bricks and Minifigs head corporation.
Dude, I don't hate the note of. Okay, sorry, and this is a tangent. And I know we're actually 2 minutes in the video, and it's been 5 minutes, but I'm not gonna get better. Anyway, somebody just said, I know you hate this notification because they're on a 125 stream watch streak. As a streamer, I kind of enjoy seeing it. It actually makes me feel happy, like that you enjoy it. It's that much of your daily routine. I'm a hater of the Twitch notification as a viewer when you get a watch streak. Because when you watch on mobile, it pops up so fucking big and it doesn't fucking go away, and the X is too small and it lasts too long and it blocks too much. I can't see shit anymore. It pisses me. I don't give a fuck if I'm on a 3-stream watch streak for It's Timmy. I just want to watch him play Counter-Strike. Get the fuck out of my way. That's what pisses me. And it happens like every time I open it. I don't give a fuck. As a streamer, though, I love it. And on desktop, it's fine. Mobile is where it's bad. Anyway, that's it.
That she was planning on selling the store, so the corporation actually was able to find a buyer to buy it from her.
They let me know that they had somebody who was interested in purchasing a franchise in the area. He was going to be in town and he was going to stop by and just take a look at it. It wasn't until Brandon got there that he informed me that they were terminating my franchise agreement. We were getting threats from Brandon and from corporate that if we didn't leave the store immediately, the police were going to be called. I told corporate I wasn't comfortable leaving that night without the inventory. I was also told I was not going to be able to stay there long enough to do that inventory.
But we don't just have to take this woman's word for it. She was actually able to save all the security camera footage from that night, proving that everything she just said is true.
All the footage and evidence is there.
So she's the store owner. All right, let me repackage this because I'm not I'm a little confused. She's the store owner or franchise owner. A new franchise owner is coming in. She's trying to leave anyway. And then the guy comes in, sees the insane inventory, says, I want it on the spot now. And then they're like, okay, you have to leave right now. You have to leave right now. You have to leave right now. Sorry, you have to leave. You have to leave. You have to leave. And didn't really allow her to have what it was presumably the normal process for transferring ownerships of the store, probably because there's a fucking gold mine in that store. And so if they did it right away, then, they could do it without maybe having to deal with some of the fucking yellow tape and finance payments or whatever.
security cam footage. It's him at the store kicking her out. In that footage they sent us is Crystal asking him, how am I supposed to pay this guy? These are sets he has not been paid for.
These are ones that he has not been paid his percentage yet. And if I don't have the tickets, I won't know how much I need to pay him.
That's a business thing and not necessarily yours. He's taking on the business, he takes on all that kind of side that.
His own corporation is sitting there on video saying they're going to take it.
After this woman got kicked out of her own store, she called Brian explaining how corporate just came down and is now trying to take the world's largest Lego Star Wars collection without paying for it. So Brian called the store to see what was going on.
Called the store and I said, what happened to Crystal? And he goes, well, that's kind of a private matter, but the corporation's taken over the store. There's something I can do to help you with. I said, well, yeah, I am the owner of about half your store's inventory. All those vintage Star Wars sets you have in there are ours. And he goes, oh, I don't know anything about that. I said, well, you better get to learn about it because I have a contract, I have photo evidence, video evidence, like that is our collection. So I went down to the store, brought a copy of the contract. We're like, you need to let me in back and let me see the sets that you still have. All you have to do is let me in back. We can go that route or we can go to court. And the guy just looks at me, crosses his arms and goes, let me tell you what's going to happen.
Dude. Okay. I'm lost. Okay. Corporate takeover of this franchise of bricks and minifigures, which I don't think is like an individual store. I think there are many bricks and minifigures across the country. I don't know how many. The lady who owns it is leaving the country. She's moving out. So they're getting a new owner. They come in and they kick her out swiftly. Okay, is that right? They kick her out swiftly. And she's like, well, I should do some due diligence. I have to do inventory. I have to do it. And they go, no, just leave. He'll take care of that. Him taking care of it is basically saying everything in this store is mine. It's mine now. And the Legos, which are not technically owned by Krista or by Bricks and Minifigures, but are housed and they get a percentage of sale, are not able to be inventory. So they don't even know if they had 200,000 initially. Maybe they have 175,000. Maybe they have 125,000. Like who knows how much is sold? You don't know till you do inventory and you tally. And so she didn't get to do that. They were supposed to do that. They didn't do it. And now not only did they not do it, he's saying here's what's going to happen. It's mine now. Is what I'm guessing. Let's keep watching.
If we go to court, we're going to drag this thing out so long, and you're going to end up spending so much more money than your collection is ever worth or what you ever would have gotten out of it, that it ain't worth it, man. So if that's the route you want to go, and I go, that's really the route you want to go, rather than just letting me walk in there, and he goes, nope. Dang. What am I to do?
What a flaw, by the way, of the American law system, that this is a viable strategy, a viable method of, I don't know what you want to call it, like threatening, whatever, blackmail, whatever it is. It is so viable because it's so true, right? The justice system works in a way where you can draw it out, and the lawyer fees can be more than the value of justice. And so sometimes justice is just taking it on the chin, because actual justice is reserved for those with money to pursue it.
Bricks and Minifigs knows that this family, especially with the father's health, doesn't have the resources to take them to court. And almost mockingly, they've since flooded all of their social media with tons of pictures of Star Wars Legos. At this point, it seems like they're just rubbing it in this family's face that they stole the world's largest Lego Star Wars collection in the world. And they got away with it.
Everybody is absolutely baffled. How the hell can a corporation get away with doing this?
Yeah.
And why are the cops not helping?
But luckily for Brian, a YouTuber ended up catching wind of this story and created a team of YouTubers to do whatever they could to get Brian his Legos back.
This is the full inventory of all the sets and minifigs.
We can figure out how to get this guy his money and his stuff back.
But right after they started, they instantly stopped working on this case. So I called one of them to find out why.
So they were threatening legal action against us. You know, Bricks and Minifigs, which is a pretty big company who probably has way more resources than we can, really put up a fight against.
Bricks and Minifigs knows that they can just bully anyone that tries to expose them with frivolous lawsuits. And this left Brian feeling pretty hopeless.
It eats me alive. I had terrible anxiety attacks over it, got put on medication. I just kind of was like, okay, I just have to let these freaking things go right now. Because it didn't seem like I have any path to go, you know?
Well, I guess now it's time for me to get involved. So immediately I went to my car, picked up some friends, and started driving 16 hours to this Bricks and Minifigs store. And I will do literally whatever it takes. Even if I have to take down the entire police force, I will stop at nothing until this family gets their entire Lego Star Wars collection back.
W
And now,
Vigilante.
16 hours later, we're finally pulling up to the Bricks and Minifigs store. So I started a pair of spy camera glasses. That's what I'm gonna use to film this. And honestly, I kind of just want to hear Bricks and Minifigs side of the story.
Hi, how's it going?
Pretty good. How about yourself?
It's pretty
What
good.
state is this in? Now, is it a one-party or a two-party consent state? That's important here. I'm hoping it's a one-party consent state, because this could be a problem. Utah. All right, let's check. Is Utah a one-party consent state? It is. W, we're safe. We're in the clear. This is in Oregon. Fuck me. Never mind. Let's check Oregon. Oregon is a split consent state. In-person conversations require all parties to consent, meaning all participants must be notified and consent before you hit record. Okay, this is illegal. This is illegal. Just a heads up.
Good. So basically, my friend said that you guys have some of his Legos, I think, and he told me to come here and see if I could pick them up.
It's a public place? No, it's a store.
Your friend?
I think they're Brian's Legos. It's like a big Star Wars collection set, I think.
2019.
Really?
So you could go ahead and leave now, or I will call the police for harassment.
Well, I'm not harassing you.
No, you are. Hi. You want to watch the cameras? I'm being harassed. Watch the cameras. I am being harassed. You need to leave.
Literally, all I did was just bring up that my friend has some Legos in their store, and the manager started
Sensey.
freaking out on me.
She's sensey.
But I wasn't going to leave the store without hearing her side of the story. Before showing up, I printed out a copy of the contract the store made with Brian, saying that all of these Lego sets will remain his until sold. Because I have a contract, legal reason to be here, legally this does not count as harassment. Instead, the manager should be checking the store's inventory to see if these sets are still in their store.
Well, so here's still all of the Lego sets you guys still have.
I don't have anything to do with that, and I don't want that. You can go ahead and leave, and I'm going to ask you one more time. This is the last time. I do not want that. You're not handing me anything.
I tried for a long time just to get her to look at this contract. But finally, she gave me an answer of why she can't help me.
He's been supposed to be getting a hold of corporate.
Basically, what the manager's saying is that if someone did steal the Legos, it wasn't her, it was corporate. But little does the manager know, I already did this. Yep, I literally went to the corporate Bricks and Minifigs headquarters.
How's it going?
And this was corporate side of the story.
You have to talk to the store owner. Yeah, they're all locally owned and operated, and we can't do anything with it here. Their decisions are their decisions. For sure.
So when they say go to corporate, how do we respond next time?
I have no idea. You have to take it up with them. It's your thing with them. That doesn't involve us.
So I showed the manager.
I could believe that, but also it's your responsibility as corporate to make sure your branches are managed in a way that aligns with your brand. And I don't think stealing for $200K should be a brand value of Bricks and Minifigs, I would assume.
What corporate Bricks and Minifigs said.
When corporate tells me this, I'm supposed to come back to the store, right? And so it kind of seems like you're going against what corporate's saying.
That's fine.
Oh, well, this is what corporate told us.
I am happy that's what corporate told
email.
you. For the last time, I'm asking you to leave the store.
Can you give me a reason to leave, I guess?
Have you guys heard me ask him several times?
I don't know about you guys, but to me, it kind of seems like the only reason she's asking me to leave the store is to cover up this $200,000 theft.
How many times have you been asked to leave?
Was there a reason you're asking me to leave?
Low key.
I've asked you to leave.
Having, and this is a genius play by Bricks and Minifigures. You have to give credit to them. Okay? Because there's no more powerful entity than to have a white woman at the front of the store. Okay? No one is going to get you to leave as efficiently and as quickly. No one. It is a powerful tool that they're enacting. Honestly, it's a bit of an alt, but you have to respect the play.
I've asked you how many times to leave. I've been asking to leave.
Eventually, the owner of the store called in and asked if he could talk to me.
Are you the owner of the Bricks and Minifig store?
Yeah, why? What you got?
So basically, I just wanted to get some of the Legos back that you guys still have. I think I'm looking for the clone turbo tank.
Why do you think you would be entitled to our inventory?
Well, at least I confirmed the Legos are still here. The only thing is the owner's claiming that he's the owner of these Lego sets. I mean, it's pretty stupid of him to say that, considering I'm literally holding a copy of a contract he made with the store that said that this Lego Star Wars collection is not the store's property. It's the family's property. The contract makes all of this very clear, so I want to give him one more chance to answer a little bit better.
Well, I just want to get it back from my friend. He said he couldn't get it back, so I was just wondering if I could just come pick him up.
I
You
hug
guys
you,
will have
Nick.
him, right?
Why do you think your friend would be entitled to our inventory?
What's
Our
his? He owns
inventory.
The Legos.
Huh? He doesn't own the Legos.
Well, yeah, we have a contract. He does own them.
No, bro, are you an idiot?
Ooh! Ooh!
Josh, the police is showing up right now.
Hey, how's it going?
Well, at least the police are here now, so once I show him the contract we're in with the store, we can finally get the Legos back.
Well, I don't think the police would do that. Even if they were like good cops, and I think they're going to be bad cops based off the title of the follow-up videos, I don't think they do that.
So we have, I think it's like $200,000 worth of Lego sets that we just have them in the store, and we just like to pick them up, I guess, because they were going to sell it for us, but I guess they're not selling it for us anymore.
But doesn't sound like they want you here, right? So they
well, but they have our sets though, yeah.
I understand that. Right here, the factor is that they don't want you. They're a private owned store, and they don't want you on the site. Okay.
But I don't want them to keep the Lego sets though.
Okay.
So
yeah.
The police officer literally didn't care at all that the store just stole $200,000 worth of Legos. For some reason, he made it seem like I was the bad guy.
So you are trespass from here. So
Okay.
Trespass for life. So if you come back.
Oh, for life?
Yeah. If you come back, you could be arrested. Okay.
Oh, so how do I get the Legos back then if I can't go in the store?
Okay, we talked about that. Do you understand the trespass portion? If you come back, you will.
I feel like you didn't really cover it.
So,
court of law?
If you come back, we're in the car, and we're gonna arrest you.
Brian did warn me that the police are actively trying to cover this up. So Brian and I are now officially trespassed from the store, and if we ever come back to ask for his own Lego collection back, then we are going to be arrested.
Is there...
This is 2019? Yeah, I did notice that. This video came out, this video is recorded almost 7 years ago?
That's a reason why they're able to just take all the Legos and not give it back, or...
So, we just gotta leave.
I just have to leave?
So, leave now.
Okay. I'm not allowed to be in the
date's
parking lot?
No. So this is all private property.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Okay.
We've been filming for 10 minutes and I'm already trespassed from Bricks and Minifigs, which is like the whole location of the video. So how do I film a video at Bricks and Minifigs now if I can't even legally go back there? So to continue the video without getting arrested, I went back to Bricks and Minifigs corporate offices. And the Bricks and Minifigs CEO, the guy who runs the entire company, Ammon McNeff, he personally came out to talk to us.
Okay.
So what's going on?
So you guys are holding some of our Legos?
No, we're not.
You're not?
No.
Is that a lie?
No.
That's a lie. You did take the Legos.
No. So we have our attorneys have visited. Like again. So who's
Brian Mansell.
Okay, and who is that?
He's a guy who had he had like $200,000 worth of Legos in your guys' store.
Nope. Never happened.
I mean, it did happen. Yeah, it does happen.
No, we did not.
Yeah,
dude, kind of a fire strat. Just a nope, didn't happen. That's some shit I do to the guys at the yard. They go, you shut up late. I go, nope, wrong. And they go, yes, we were supposed to show up at 11. I go, wrong again. Why would you say two wrong things? It's not better than one. This is a fire strategy. Okay, let's keep it rolling. By the way, I'm not gonna this is probably the first Mormon guy I've ever seen who's out of shape. And I don't mean to attack him physically. It just surprises me. Because most Mormon people I know are like crazy buff. I don't know. I feel like because they don't have vices, they usually, or at least traditional vices of like alcohol, weed, whatever, they're usually working out crazy style. So I'm just shocked. This is just throwing me off.
His Legos were in the store and you guys took them.
This guy's not Mormon? Oh, really? I just assumed because he went to BYU.
I know you think lying to us right now is kind of like helping you
I
out.
am not lying to you.
Well, look, we both know you're lying, but...
No, we don't know that.
So I showed him some social media posts his own company made that are still up that claims that these are Brian Mansell's Lego sets. And these Lego sets that they're still holding on to are worth $200,000. But all of these claims are from his own company. We just caught the CEO of the entire company red-handed in a lie.
That should
Yeah,
clear
it's
it up.
crazy to me that even the CEO is in on this cover-up. But anyways, now
I think ignore the dates in the bottom left. They're distracting. Let's just say this is all this year.
we just caught the CEO in this lie. I wanted to let him know that it's going to be much easier if he just gives us the Legos back now.
If you just want to give it back now, it's going to be a lot easier for you guys, you know?
Ooh,
I think you guys would prefer the easy way.
Ooh, I like that.
The hard way, I don't think you guys are really going to like it.
Oh my God, the hard way. That's a threat.
No, okay.
But we're getting it back either way, so it's like you can either...
So you can leave. If you come back here, we will call the cops. If you don't leave right now, I will call the cops.
So you don't want to do the easy way?
So you're threatening me. What you are doing right now is illegal. It's an extortion.
So catching you guys in illegal activity, that's illegal on me.
I don't know if it's extortion to say the easy way or the hard way. I don't think it's an active enough. I don't think it has enough substance. I don't know if that holds up in the court of law.
Okay, you've been asked to leave. Please leave.
And with that, Bricks and Minifigs has made their decision.
I think extortion requires more clearly outlined objectives, like what you want in exchange for what. Easy way or the hard way is just...
I presented them very politely with the easy way, and they said, heck no. Well, they've only left me one other option, which is the hard way.
Okay, what's the hard
now
way?
It's pretty much the super hard way because the police are protecting them. If I ever go back to the store, I'm getting arrested.
If you come back, you will be arrested. Okay? You understand that?
So we all regrouped together to rewatch the footage I've gotten so far. And there was one thing the manager said that might be a way forward for us.
I have not heard anything from the owners.
Oh.
So you need to leave.
Can I talk to the owners then, or?
You go ahead and call the owners.
Do you have their number?
I'm not giving it to you.
Why won't you give it to me? Because isn't that the logical next step if we're supposed to
Well,
work
you
with
have
the
all the
owners?
information right there, right?
What's up, Kyle?
I have the Lego sets you guys have, but I don't have the owner's number now. So, yeah, if you give me if that's what you want me to do, then you could give me the number and I can.
No, I want you to
walk out and
leave.
call them.
Basically, she's putting all of the blame on the owner of the store, which is good to find out. The only problem is she's not giving me the owner's number.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you could give me a number and we could call
I'm
them.
not giving you anything except for calling the police.
But you told me to call the owners, right?
You're absolutely right, but I've asked you how many times to leave the store.
But you have his number, or?
No, I don't have any of their numbers.
Dang.
That's why I was like, corporate keeps telling me to contact the owners of the store, but with no contact info. So I try to contact the store, and the store hangs up on me and says I'm harassing them.
The manager
It is, so far this is so frustrating to watch.
is really trying to protect the store owner from getting in trouble. So if she's not going to give me his number, I'm just going to have to find it a different way. When she hands me the phone, we might be able to see his name and number. Josh Lego. Well, we found out the owner's name is Josh. However, the number was way too blurry on the spy glasses. No, it's so blurry. So I checked the store's Instagram to see if it follows it.
Low-key, I think that's such an insane crime, no? That's such an insane crime. Filming on private property in a to consent in-person state to get the number. Just because he wasn't allowed to film.
Anyone named Josh, which it doesn't. So I checked their business.
I'm cool with it. I mean, and here's the sad truth is that because the justice system is so broken, the court of public opinion is really like the fastest way to make any change. You know what I mean? It's like if an airline fucks you over in a way that's like tangibly obvious, like people don't go to court. They're like, okay, let me go to fucking Twitter. You know, if any business fucks you over, you don't start a lawsuit. You start a thread on all the malfeasance and try to rally support on like TikTok or some shit. And that's more effective a lot of the time than a lawsuit and cheaper.
Records, but everything got scrubbed. This owner is really going to any length he can to stay fully anonymous. After watching the footage over and over, my final conclusion is, yeah, the manager sucks. But she's not really the mastermind of this whole thing.
No.
She's just protecting the mastermind of this whole thing.
Yeah.
because she's brainwashed. Yeah. But luckily for me, through my YouTube career, I've infiltrated tons of cults, and I've personally experienced some of the most intense and crazy brainwashing in the entire world. Basically, what I'm trying to say is I'm pretty sure that I could brainwash one of these Bricks and Minifigs employees way harder than any corporate offices could. And yes, that's the plan. Brainwash the Bricks and Minifigs employees to be on my side. Yeah, I'm starting a Lego cult. I mean, a true cult would never actually call themselves a cult. They always disguise themselves as something else. So, yes, I'm actually just starting a regular old Lego club. Yep, that's what we're calling it. My friend Victor is going to be the cult recruiter. I dressed him up to look like a famous YouTuber so he would look powerful, and the employees here will have to listen to him.
My name's Victor. We're going to Bricks and Minifigs. Let's go. All right, guys, we are heading into the store right now.
He was doing amazing, but we had to make sure that these employees know that Victor is the real deal.
Dude, that's crazy. Dang, let's go. Yo, we got a fan over here. 1, 2, 3. Toys for everyone. Yeah. Real quick pic. Hey, I'll send you that clip later, all right?
You can? Yeah.
So far, everything we had set up was working perfectly.
I'll continue with no comment.
But now, we have to come up with some type of way to get one of these employees out of the store so we can brainwash them.
Hey, what's going on? So we're filming a quick video. Maybe you and her want to do like some kind of challenge for like $100.
I mean, sure, I'm down for that. I don't want to.
What's happening right now? Do they believe it?
He's doing the challenge. Hell yeah, they're believing the challenge.
3, 2, 1. Yellow! Go, 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 go!
And these employees started their YouTube challenge. And yeah, I'm just gonna fast forward to this part. I'm not gonna torture you guys with all this. All you really need to know is that this girl ended up winning.
High five, sweet. So now I'm gonna call my producer. It's going right now.
How's it going?
We have the winner right over here.
We're partnering with the local Lego club, and we're gonna kind of do like an award ceremony. Like the Lego club wants to host the award ceremony for you, so yeah. And just like that, she's in. So we traveled deep into the woods and waited for this employee to show up. And with that, our new cult member has arrived.
You're the Lego Queen! Yes, she's the Lego Queen!
Before you can brainwash someone, they have to be open to it. And most cults achieve this by making the new recruit seem like the most special person in the entire world.
Okay. So far, I'm on board with them. Like, I think it's a great cause. I think clearly they deserve their inventory back, or at least, you know, the contract to be followed and them to receive the money for their Legos. I don't love this section. I don't super get this. This seems crazy to me. This is just a store employee who I imagine is not involved on this, right? Like I assume they're just being paid a shitty wage to work at a Lego store. I don't think she has anything to do with the stolen Legos. I think she's just a kid working at a Lego store, but I'll let it play. But luring a child to the woods, or I don't know how old she is, luring a girl to the woods, it just feels wrong. I don't know if there's any time you can lure a girl to the woods and it be a good thing. I don't know if you can do it. I don't think this is an example of it breaking the. I have a general rule, okay, and this is across the board. You shouldn't lure people to the woods. Okay, this is a general rule I have. I think I even amplify it a little step higher when it's a girl and a bunch of guys are luring them. Okay, and that's just a rule I have, and I have yet to see that rule be broken in a way that I'm like, okay, that time it made sense.
Best employee of Bricks and Minifigs.
The winner goes to Caledonia! Lego Queen! 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 Lego Queen!
Another thing I've personally seen a lot of cults do is they instantly give new recruits power. If people feel powerful, they're less likely to think that they're the ones that are being manipulated. So we got to give this girl some power.
You give me power?
Yes. Yeah, we're giving you power. You're the most powerful.
Queen says, jump. I feel like I can do anything I want. Step on the Legos barefoot.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Beautiful dog pile.
You primed it all.
Hi, Super.
Lastly, all cults do group rituals to make you feel like one with the group. So now we have to become one with this Bricks and Minifigs employee.
Brick by brick, 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 brick by.
And now the employee is fully brainwashed. Okay, maybe not fully brainwashed, but we definitely did a much better job at brainwashing her than corporate Bricks and Minifigs did.
Yeah.
So hopefully now I'm finally safe to bring up these Star Wars Lego sets.
We heard something about like some Star Wars sets.
Yeah.
Do you know anything about that or?
I know some of it. They were gonna reimburse him for everything.
Okay. So really, they just showed her a good time by pretending to be YouTubers and then like having some fun and then tried to get some information out of her without really basically undercover. That was the idea. Crazy it worked. Yeah. I mean, I think the strategy makes sense, right? Like you can become friends with someone and then ask them this question. And like she would probably tell anyone in her personal life this. The only weird thing is that they went to the woods. I just think you could have done this without the woods. That's all. We just didn't need to go to the woods. That's it. You could have gone to a public park,
And then I think they did, and he's still upset about everything, which I get.
They reimbursed him for everything?
Yeah, we don't have any of his stuff on the shelves.
Really?
Yeah, we don't have any of it.
But just like every other cult member out there, these employees have been told a lie and are now willing to pretty much die to defend this lie. But good thing now, she's been brainwashed even harder by our cult, and our cult is now going to give her the freedom to finally be able to think logically about this situation.
So we think they've been lying to you. So these were all the sets in the store, and they're all metadata timestamped.
Wait, we do have these ones.
Yeah, those are all his.
No, some of them I think we do still have.
Yeah, I know you guys do. You showed me one of them when I asked.
Did I?
Yeah.
Wait. I thought it's called on you?
Yeah, all I did was...
Oh my god. You know what's really funny is after you left, I got a call from my boss, and it was like, how do we get them arrested? How do we
Dang.
get them arrested?
Now that we have a Bricks and Minifigs employee on our side, it's time to finally complete our mission and get Josh, the owner's number.
Wait, but you have like their numbers and stuff, right?
Yeah, I do.
Oh, did he give you Josh's number? Can I take a picture of it?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Well, now that I have the owner's number, it's time to give him a call.
Wow. I mean, it worked. I'm almost mad that it worked. I'm almost mad that the lure the store employee, the girl to the woods strat worked. I'm mad about it. I'm mad, but I have to own it. It worked. They didn't have the number. Now they have the number.
Hello. I'm just calling to get my Legos back. I think they told me to talk to you about it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, what Legos?
Dude, I feel like he goes about these calls. Not that there's a way he could go about it that would result in the solution. Like, I don't think he has a magical sentence or line that he can take to get the Legos. But I feel like there is a way for him to do it that makes the store owner say something more incriminating, right? Like either saying, hey, I'm not following the contract or something to that effect. But I feel like the strat is, give me back my Legos, they're Brian's. And then he goes, I'm not giving you back your Legos, they're not Brian's.
I think it's the Star Wars set. I have a list. I can kind of pull it up. I was just wondering, like, how we can get them back. Should I, like, if I get your okay, I can just walk in the store and...
I don't know what Legos you're talking about, dude. What are you talking about?
I think one of them's called, like, the Super Trooper set, I think. We got... What else is there?
I don't know what you're talking about. Keep going.
You don't?
Since Josh was pretending to not remember any of the Star Wars sets that make up half of his store's inventory, I decided to send him over a picture of the contract his store is in.
What contract is it? I didn't sign a contract. I didn't sign that agreement. I didn't agree to anything in that.
And now I finally understand the legal loophole that Josh is using to get away with this. And it's probably the stupidest loophole I've ever heard in my entire life. Josh is claiming that it's not his name on the contract, it's the previous owner's, which makes no sense because in the security camera footage, he tells the previous owner that he's going to be the one taking over the contract now.
He's taking on the business, he takes on all that consignment liability.
And I guess this is some sort of just contract loophole he's trying to use to steal the world's largest Lego Star Wars collection.
In order for me to be under contract, I have to sign something.
Or you had to take it.
I mean, presumably he did sign something, right? You probably signed something when you took over the store. You just didn't sign that actual contract, but it would probably be under it, right? Like it's kind of he's being a little dumb here.
From the previous owner, right?
Nope, that's not how the law works.
Yeah, it is.
Got him.
It is?
Yeah.
So
if that's how the law works, then sue me for it.
You don't just want to give the Legos back, like?
Sue me. Let's go to court. I'm calling the police right now, and you guys are going to be arrested for harassment.
Or do you feel threatened right now?
Yeah.
I was surprised at how much the owner wanted us to sue him. He wants this because Brian already tried to sue him, and it didn't work.
We've been to a couple attorneys and they basically spelled it out saying here's the path that's going to happen if you go down each of these routes. They're now in Spain, so we're getting into that whole international thing just to have an injunction on the store to have them go back and prove what they sold and not. That's like $60,000 to $70,000.
Yeah, Bricks and Minifigs knows that Brian and his dad don't have nearly enough resources to sue a company as big as Bricks and Minifigs.
He's like, we're gonna keep these. You're gonna walk away from this. You're not coming back. And if you choose to sue us, we will drag this out in court till it is well past what this collection is worth.
So let's lay out the puzzle pieces really quick. If Brian and his dad sue Bricks and Minifigs, it's gonna ruin their lives. And by the way,
I feel like the obvious route is wrap it up here, open up a crowd fundraiser for the lawsuit. You'd easily crush whatever goal you would need. You'd probably far surpass the amount of the Legos, just because I think the story is something that people bite on, and then take them to court.
The way this Bricks and Minifigs company has been treating this family, I only think it's fair if they're the ones that get their lives ruined. In order to make things right, it looks like we gotta do this. Now Bricks and Minifigs has their life ruined, and you can see Brian and us, we are the ones now doing the illegal activity. So I told my group the plan. We have to do something illegal.
I thought you said you didn't want to do anything illegal.
Right.
Well, but the thing is, they're getting screwed because of it, because they would have to upfront the cost, and then if they take us to court, then it's
I'm down for the illegal stuff.
And the group is in. So now it's time to do an illegal business move against Bricks and Minifigs. Let's just hope that they take the bait and sue us.
What I was thinking is, what's the easiest way to get them to sue us? We steal their name.
That's good. Oh, man.
Perfect. First, I went to Google Maps and took a screenshot of the sign.
Dude, this guy's brain works in ways mine could never. Okay. Try to get them to sue you. I don't understand how that would solve anything, because the issue isn't that they don't have capital for a lawsuit. It's that you don't. And if you get sued, you still have to upfront the capital for it. No, it's not like if you get sued, you don't pay lawyers money. You still have to pay the lawyers money. I'll just keep watching.
Outside their store. I got rid of their tagline because it's boring, and I changed it to "We steal from old people." And now the tagline's actually accurate. Also added a cute little company logo. And this is my plan of how I'm gonna make it into court with Bricks and Minifigs for free. Once we're in court, we can finally hold Bricks and Minifigs accountable for stealing the world's largest Star Wars Lego collection. And of course, they're also gonna try and get me in trouble, but this is where I'm gonna make my grand reveal. You see, this entire time, my company name was actually called We Steal From Old People. Yeah, the words Bricks and Minifigs, That's just the company tagline. In America, there's no specific law that says whether the tagline has to be above or beneath the company name, so I'm just allowed to do this.
So people are just assuming.
None of it makes any sense. Oh my God. No. My company's called Kill Yourself. You see the Google above it? Unrelated. The company's called Kill Yourself. Google is the tagline. So, Your Honor, as you can, we should, wait, what? What do you mean, bailiff? Take him away. What are you talking about?
The name is Bricks and Minifigs. Well, that's really just the tagline of our company, and our company name is actually We Steal From Old People.
Yeah. And now, because I'm actually not stealing their name, it's going to be so easy for me to win this court case. And Brian's going to get his entire Star Wars Lego collection back. All while Bricks and Minifigs pays for all the legal fees. So I registered We Steal From Old People as an official Oregon company. And now that my company's legally approved, I made a website, and you can visit us at www.westealfromoldpeople.com. You can help support us by buying some of our We Steal From Old People merch, or give us a call. But as you can see, we have great reviews. And so now to promote this website...
At all. I'm sorry, I'm losing it. It makes no sense at all. I don't think any of this flies.
I'm going to put my company logo directly over top of the Bricks and Minifigs company logo. So I asked ChatGPT what the dimensions of this billboard is. Sick. I'm making my logo with the exact same dimensions.
Yes, dude! Oh my God! It looks exactly the same.
This is where we started to realize we are taking this way further than just a bad business practice. I'm pretty sure putting my logo over their logo is actually criminally illegal. But luckily for us, though, if we go back to the beginning of the video, Bricks and Minifigs actually gave us a solution of how any company pretty much can get away with this.
You have to talk to the store owner. Yeah, like they're all locally owned and operated, and we can't do anything with it here. Their decisions are their decisions. For sure.
So when they say go to corporate, how do we respond next time?
I have no idea. You have to take it up with them. It's your thing with them.
So basically, if you put all the blame on your lower franchises, you're safe. So I registered 5 franchises under my We Steal From Old People company.
I want to be the owner of the first company.
Ooh, I want to be an owner.
Congratulations, you're a franchise owner! If you choose to put a bunch of banners on their store, I can't get in trouble for anything.
Yeah, every one of my friends is now a legal franchise owner of We Steal From Old People.
Okay. I mean, basically, it just seems like he wants to harass the store owner with solutions that probably aren't going to get him the Legos back. But he's like kind of saying, hey, it's technically allowed under, and then just going through some, vague sort of laws or his understanding of the law. I'm cool with it. You just harass him. You don't have to pretend that it's legal. It's for sure not, but I'm cool with you harassing them. They seem like they suck.
Each of my franchise owners is allowed to make their own decisions of how they want to run the company. And what they've decided is that they're getting 2 pumpkins, and they're going to use these pumpkins to support this tarp, and they're going to climb up the Bricks and Minifigs building, and they're going to hang our logo over top of their logo.
And I basically just sit down here and, have my franchise owner do everything for me.
And we did it. And the sign is way too small. What the heck, ChatGPT?
Yeah, I miscalculated the size.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, you did. Yes, yeah. I think you said 3 feet by 10 feet. I don't even know. Is that 3 feet by 10 feet? Man, their sign's awesome.
So, sorry, guys.
It'll work for now, so we're still going on with the plan.
2, 1, let's go.
We're setting up a Bricks and Minifigs Re-Steal from Old People company booth right outside of their entrance.
If anyone wants to walk into the Bricks and Minifigs store, they have to get through me and my merch.
You know, I have all of the court papers already filled out if they want to sue me. Hopefully they take the bait.
What up? You want to buy some merch?
Yeah.
What's this?
Yeah, we also got some We Steal From People barf bags because honestly what they're doing in this store is so gross, it's probably going to make all the customers throw up.
Do you have an XL?
Large.
Well, we stopped a customer from going into Bricks and Minifigs, and he left with our merch.
I think there was a group doing this actually with, I don't think you're allowed to sell stuff. I think that probably requires some like, you know, license or something from the county to be able to sell in a certain area. But you can stand outside of a store, right? And tell people about this and stop them from going in. Because there was people doing this with Crumble Cookie. Crumble Cookie had people who are standing outside of Crumble Cookie going, hey, did you know this cookie's 575 calories for a single one? They would just do that. And then people who wanted a fucking cookie would walk up and be like, oh, damn. And then they'd walk away. And they're allowed to do that. They can stand outside of Crumble Cookie and tell people how Crumble Cookie's horrible for your health. I think the selling thing you probably can't do.
It was going pretty good. And
Girl Scouts, though, Girl Scouts usually get permission from either the store they're selling out in front of or from the city if they're in like a public area. Well, like usually they're outside of a grocery store and they've asked the people from the grocery store. Like not obviously, think about this. Not anyone could just boot up a fucking, you know, table outside of a grocery store and start selling shit. The grocery store would be like, you can't get, please leave. What are you doing?
I was stopping a lot of customers from entering the actual Bricks and Minifigs store.
Wake up? Okay.
Lemonade stands, though, yes. No, lemonade stands, still no. I don't know if you've seen, there's a fucking videos online you can see of Karens kicking lemonade stands out of the areas they're in. Most of the time, people don't call the police on a lemonade stand. But if you really got pissed off at some kids, you could call the police, and the police would probably tell them to move down the street.
Yeah, I might just be out here all day. This is going very well.
It was almost going too well.
It's basically the end of the day now. They haven't really seen me because these windows are tinted, I guess.
In order to get the store's attention, my friend Jay is going to walk into the store just pretending to be a normal customer and ask what's going on.
Is this the main store or is it the one that's out front?
Wait, like, is this the main entrance?
Yeah. No. I'm saying like the counters. There's two. There's one here and then one outside.
No, there's a guy who's selling stuff out front. I don't know what he's selling.
Wait, what?
Oh my God, it's the girl from the cult.
Hello, you want to buy a shirt? What?
You can't be out here doing this.
If you want to buy one, I can give you 50% off if you want.
Good deal.
You cannot be out here doing this.
Hold up. Lady, slow it down. That's a decent deal. 50% off is crazy. Check the price, but.
Why not?
Were you the guy that was just trespassed out of here?
It's the guy that was out there. It was the guy that we just trespassed.
What? Was it?
Yes.
She's calling the cops right now.
Oh, the police are here.
This is a problem. The police told me yesterday that if I ever come back to this store in my lifetime, I'm getting arrested.
If you come back, you will be arrested. Okay? You understand that?
Uh-huh.
And as you can see, they still haven't sued me. I can't just give up on the plan before being sued. So I did a switcheroo with this guy. He's wearing my exact same clothes and his legal name.
Dude, it's like Scooby-Doo if there was 5 fucking Scooby-Doos.
Is also Ben. And once the police find out that they
don't
caught
got
the
a
wrong
Velma on
Ben,
the team, that's for
I'm
sure.
gonna be super
There's not a Velma in
far
sight.
away.
Oh, it's so cold.
Okay, I couldn't get that far away. The water was freezing, but I think I got far away enough at least. But anyways, back to the store. The police instantly tried removing our booth because us stealing their name is very illegal. But if we want to get away with this crime, all we have to do is copy Bricks and Minifigs. We have to put all of the blame on an anonymous corporate person, and then when they ask who corporate is, we just don't tell them.
Police wanted to speak to corporate.
Oh, hello, this is corporate. We steal from old people. How's it going?
You do what?
Well, the corporation is called We Steal From Old People. And our tagline is bricks and minifigs. We're a legitimate business, so yeah. What?
Who am I talking to?
This is corporate.
I know it's corporate, but who are you, corporate?
Corporate, we steal from old people.
No, I know who you are. I mean, who are you as a person?
Oh, I'm just the owner that runs it.
Who am I talking here?
This is the owner of We Steal From Old People. It kind of seems like a civil matter, doesn't it? Like, we have the plaintiff's claim if they want to...
Here's the situation. Do you really want to get go round and around?
And now, Bricks and Minifigs finally gets a taste of their own medicine. They're now in a situation the police can't help them with. The only way this will ever end is if they sue us. So I went back to the Bricks and Minifigs corporate offices to see if the CEO of this company would sue me.
Going about things the way that you continue to do this is not the right way.
Uh-huh.
Do you understand that?
So what's the right way then?
Do you understand
Yeah.
that like the harassment style that you have conducted and bragging to people that you've vandalized the store and done other things along those lines, that's not the right way of doing
Well,
it.
I never vandalized the store, but...
People have told us that you have.
I mean, whatever, like, my, franchises do, underneath me, I guess that's,
Dude, I was like, why is he so pissed off in the conversation the first time? Now it makes sense, because it came after all of this. I was like, why is he so fucking mad? Now I get why he's so mad. Still crazy his body looks like that even though he's Mormon. Can I say that? I know a few Mormons, they run Ironmans, okay? I'm not saying he has a horrible body. I'm just surprised. Sorry.
I can't really control them. I'm just corporate, I guess.
Are you a registered franchise?
Yeah.
You guys have FDDs and everything else?
Yeah, yeah.
What states are you registered in?
Oregon.
You're a registered franchisor, so...
Yeah, I'm actually a franchise owner of the franchise, too.
The CEO of this company knows pretty much better than anyone.
I like how he said FDDs thinking these guys would buckle as if they didn't already get their FDD license. Like, buddy, come on. Can we please talk ball for a moment? Like, can you stop saying, so you know where the three-point line is? Like, yes, we're there, bro.
And that he can't get us in trouble for what we're doing because we can always just keep passing the blame onto our lower franchises. We're just doing the exact same thing he's doing.
Brick by brick!
Brick by brick!
But,
he's using solemn voice.
Yeah, it's like a legal organization. We have legal franchises and everything. It's 100% by the books, and yeah.
Okay. I get what you're doing. I appreciate that you think you're being very clever, and that you think that you can do all sorts of fun stuff this way, but it's you have no business being here.
It seems like he's going more tender with his voice, perhaps an appeal to emotion, ethos. Okay? First, he was trying to be logical, almost dad. Now, okay. I don't think he's defeated. I think it's a play to emotion. It's a play to emotion here.
Well, we do have business. We have, you guys
this guy feels like he could not give less of a fuck if somebody came to him crying. So I think it's the wrong person to try this against, though.
A bunch of our Legos.
Pathos. Sorry, Pathos. I apologize. And that's why I graduated with a 2.9.
Well, if Bricks and Minifigs is not going to sue me, then I guess we have to settle this outside of court, which is going to be hard because right now, Bricks and Minifigs has somehow convinced the police that they aren't criminals. They just participated in a
English major? I'm sorry, you think pathos is an English word? Brother, that shit's Latin.
Bad business deal. I mean, Josh has literally already exposed their entire plan to me of how they're planning on getting away with this.
I feel bad for him. That agreement is not criminal. That agreement is now civil.
What the fuck?
So it's a civil matter. It's not criminal. And I have extensive legal knowledge.
Yeah, basically a civil crime is just the legal way of saying a business deal gone bad, which if this truly was just a business deal gone wrong, you would have to settle this through the court. The police aren't able to do anything. We have the police to solve criminal crimes, such as stealing from a lottery. That's a criminal crime that the police would have to investigate. So, here's the plan.
What if we do a lottery?
Yes.
Dude, shut the fuck up. I'm sorry. It definitely is a civil matter. I think he is right about that. He is right about that. The police are not going to solve this case. It is for sure. It should be handled in a civil court.
First, Brian donates one of his sets to a lottery, someone wins the lottery, and then if Bricks and Minifigs keeps the prize for themselves instead of giving it to the winner, they have now just stolen from a lottery.
Now it's not a business deal gone bad. They're actually interfering with a state-regulated lottery scheme, which is now a criminal offense that the...
Okay, guys, no, hear me out. I changed my name to Bricks and Minifigs, okay? And then, no, everyone stay with me. My legal name is Bricks and Minifigs. And then I say crazy racist things. And then, so then everyone, all of you guys go online and you say Bricks and Minifigs is racist. It's not it would be true because you'd be referring to me, whose legal names is Bricks and Minifigs. Okay? We tank the reputation of the brand so badly because I'll be so crazy racist that then, and none of this is illegal. None of this is illegal. None of this is illegal.
Police would have to investigate.
That's a good idea.
That's interesting.
It turns out this is completely legal for us to do.
What my favorite part about this guy is he's really just, he's trying to see justice. He's so, the American justice system has fucked this guy so severely hard that this YouTuber is his only goddamn option. And he's saying the craziest possible shit in a room, and he's going with it because he has no other options. And so hearing any option probably feels pretty fucking awesome. It's really depressing, honestly. It's really depressing. Yeah, I blame him 0%. He's a guy who got absolutely ham-fisted, who's trying to find a piece of justice in this fucked up world, getting fucked every second of the way. And and this guy is a crazy YouTuber comes along saying, I'll help. Anything he says, you're like, yeah, fuck it. Fuck it, dude. Honestly, this does need a Saul Goodman.
You still own the Legos, correct?
Technically, we own all of those.
Yeah.
So it would be legal for you to auction your Legos off, right? If you still are the owners, right?
Yeah.
To make sure everything was legally legit, I registered for a gambling license, which, yeah, it actually takes a long time to get one of these, which sucks. But on the DOJ website, it says that if you're a nonprofit or a religion, you actually don't need a license. It'd be cool to use my new We Steal From Old People company, but I already made my first dollar when I was selling stuff outside the Bricks and Minifigs store. And then I used that money to buy food from a robot. But luckily for me, I'm already the leader of a religion called Scientology Sucks, officially approved in California, which is another problem. I guess technically I need it registered in Oregon for this to work. So I registered for an Oregon PO box, which costs $35. I used it for this new Oregon Scientology nonprofit. I mean, corporation. Okay, I'm pretty sure I lost everyone, but all you need to know is that I put a lot of work into making sure that this is a legal, legit raffle. That means that if Bricks and Minifigs decide to steal from this raffle, they have now committed a criminal crime, which the police are required to investigate.
I want everyone's attention. We're doing a Lego raffle. This Lego set is worth $1,000.
Pretty much instantly, we were a hit, and everyone wanted to win this Lego set. But there's a problem. Under ORS 167.117, each participant must pay something of value in order for this to be considered an official lottery. We're about to charge lots of people money just to maybe be the next victim of Bricks and Minifigs. But we have to charge them money, and if we don't, then it'll actually disqualify our lottery, and the plan we came up with to get the Legos back won't work. But then we realized, wait, we're filming this entire event. We can just give each person $1 as their appearance release fee.
$1 for being on camera, there you go.
So now when they buy a $1 ticket, the transaction cancels out, and each person lost $0.
Checkmate, liberal science. If they do this, doesn't that mean they have to legally give it away? That in Ari, you have found the smoking gun, and boy, is it hot to the touch. Because now think of this, Ari, stick with us now, stick with us. They are doing a raffle for one of the items that they legally own, which is housed by Bricks and Minifigs. So when the raffle winner comes to claim it, uh-oh, where is the Lego? And they don't cough it up, now we call the cops because they're preventing this raffle from going through, aka stealing from the raffle. It's a criminal case, or so the logic would go.
You get $1 for being on camera, and then the raffle is $1 though, so would you like to pay $1 for the raffle? Okay, awesome. So here's your ticket.
So what's your business? What's our business? Yeah. We're with the Church of Scientology Sucks.
Okay. Yep.
Finally, it was time to pick our winner.
We are about to see who the winner is right now. We have the winning ticket right here. 5, 3, 3, 9, 7, 7.
Is that mine?
Hey! You won! Yeah, are you the winner?
Well, this family legally won this prize, so now if Bricks and Minifigs doesn't give it to them, they're committing a criminal crime, which could land them in jail.
I think it's still civil. And I'm not 100 on this. I'd like to see a lawyer react to this video. I think it's still civil.
The Lego set is in a place called Bricks and Minifigs. It's like right down the street, and we can pick it up.
The reason it's civil is because the giveaway of the prize is still in a civil case. Do you know what I mean? Like, they're using the prize of a Lego that is wrapped up, or should be wrapped up, in a civil case. The ownership of the prize is a civil dispute. So I know this guy's a fucking crazy guy, and it's fun to follow his antics. I don't think it works like this. I don't think it works like this. And I don't know. I'm not a fucking lawyer. I imagine when the lawyer reacts come out, they're not going to go, you know what? This guy's kind of fucking cooking. I don't think they're going to be like, God damn it, he figured it out. Like, son of a bitch. He got it. That's a criminal case. Yeah, no. Everybody, I don't think that's what's going to happen. I just think legally it was going to be like, hey, it's a fun way to engage in, I think he's going to talk more like that. That's my thought. And I'm spitballing out my ass. That's what I think will happen.
We drove to the store as fast as we could. We met up with the family and went inside to help them claim their prize.
I'm here to give these people their prize of a Stormtrooper speeder set.
Well, actually,
these people.
My sister. He won.
From who?
I'm conducting this raffle, and you guys have the prize.
This is low-key so mean to the kids. Like, I know there's a greater cause here to so mean to the kids who are just like really pumped to win a Lego, and then they have to witness, because like they know going to this store, there's no universe. They go, oh, okay, yeah, we got it, and they hand it over. That's not gonna happen. So they're basically kind of using the kids as props to be like,
Here.
I don't know anything about that.
To inform Amanda of the business deal her store is in, we showed her all of the raffle paperwork and the family who won this Lego set.
I'm not giving out anything.
Like, I can't leave without it.
Yeah, you can. You can have a good day.
Amanda has just made it very clear. Instead of giving this family the Lego set
they're
they legally
stealing
won,
from the lottery.
The company is going to steal it.
You're stealing $1,000 from a little girl.
Yep.
You understand that's a criminal case and not a civil one, right?
Okay, do you find that evil at all, or that's how you want the business to look?
Amanda now has to cover up this crime her store committed, so she's not the best way to do this.
It is a little Nathan for you pilled, but I think it is I think it's more mean-spirited than Nathan for you. Like more, I don't know, confrontational or something, and then B, I think usually Nathan for you features business owners, with asinine problems, not like somebody who has like a legitimate issue of being down 200K.
Was to kick everyone out of the store.
That guy is not supposed to be here. You have a good day.
Wait, she's not gonna give him a prize?
But good thing for us, this isn't a civil crime anymore. Amanda just stole from a lottery. Now they have officially committed a criminal crime. It's time to get the police involved.
I don't know if that this class. Okay, I'll move on.
Just stole the prize from our lottery.
I have officers en route.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
And now the police are here.
It's a
But
criminal
for some
crime.
reason, I think they thought that I was the criminal.
Is this typically how you treat victims if they get their prize stolen, or?
Do you have ID or anything on you?
No.
What's your date of birth?
12/30/1995. Did we commit a crime?
Same year as me.
I'm trying to figure that out right now.
The police were very confused on who the actual criminals in this situation were. So we explained everything to them.
I'm supposed to be getting this prize from here.
Okay.
And they're not going to give it to me?
But the police don't just have to take our word for it. I'm carrying all of the legal raffle paperwork, plus the Oregon law book that specifically states this is a criminal
Yeah,
crime.
but like, bro, that judge's not gonna read the fucking book. Like, what are we doing here?
The police are required to investigate.
Oh, we have all the paperwork here. Stealing from a DOJ-approved raffling scheme is a criminal offense, which the police...
He's flipping through it like you're on the shitter. He's flipping through it like it's a fucking coffee table book. Oh, cool.
Have to investigate.
Now that the police have seen the law, they actually agree that a crime has been committed. They're now finally going to do a police investigation on this Lego theft. The investigators started by taking some notes.
They're selling stuff because they're thieves and stole stuff. It's a raffle?
Yes.
Okay. And we need to investigate some sort of raffle thievery.
Well, he started taking notes until another police officer came and whispered in his ear. I don't know what he said to him, but whatever it was, it made them all completely change their attitudes.
You're trespassing the
Oh God, he probably just went up, said cock you on, boing boing.
property for life.
Oh
Okay?
no, maybe he actually was about the trespassing.
You come back. You're gonna go in handcuffs and go to jail.
But they trespass you? But we're just trying to claim our prize.
You guys have no right or have no connection to the store. You're not.
Well, yeah, we do. They stole a bunch of Lego. They have our prize, so there's a connection.
That is a civil issue between.
No, it's criminal. I got the.
Are you gonna listen to me?
This officer's trying as hard as he can to cover up this crime, but I wasn't gonna let him. But eventually, he said, if I don't let him cover up this crime, I'm getting arrested.
We really want to dive down this really deep. We're trying to give some outs. Okay, we're trying to work with you guys and give you some outs. We can start looking at that you guys falsified a raffle. Whatever that raffle looked like.
Well, here's the thing: it's not a falsified raffle. We have all the legal paperwork right here.
You don't have authority to give out a prize. We're just going to get to the point that we're not going to have these conversations. We're just going to put you in handcuffs, take you to jail. Are we all on the same page?
No.
Okay. Well,
Yeah, I'm not gonna let the police just cover.
Yeah, I don't know. That feels like a fucking fake ass threat. Like, what do you mean? Take you to jail for what?
Up this crime. I'm gonna get this Lego set to the rightful.
Cops right? I don't think the cop's right. I mean, maybe he's right about it being a civil case. Like, ultimately, it probably is a civil issue, but like, they're no longer trespassing. They're outside. I don't know what you'd taken them to jail for. What are you booking them for?
Winner.
First off, we do have the authority to do this raffle, so we are legally.
Are we done for the night?
No, it's actually required by you guys to investigate this, and it's not civil; it's criminal.
Just so we're talking in circles, right? Yep.
No.
Do you understand at least what he told you on the?
I don't think we're talking in circles. That's the first time we brought up falsifying a raffle.
Good. Just answer my question, please. Do you understand what Officer Bevis explained to you? Kind of what's going to happen? What's going to be the next step?
Fucking no.
I think.
Nope. Yes or no?
No, I'm not understanding.
You don't understand? What part don't you understand?
Yeah, I was pretty confused on what they were going to arrest me for. I mean, the Fourth Amendment in our Constitution specifically states that the police can't arrest you if they don't have a reason. I keep asking them for a reason, but they can't tell me anything that I'm doing that's illegal.
Well, I don't think we broke the law.
What's your opinion? That part doesn't matter. Here, it's pretty black and white.
Because right now, you guys said the law we broke is the falsifying the raffle.
Dude, they cannot handle him. They cannot handle this guy.
So let's do this. Let's just call it, and we'll just go from here. All right, guys? Just please.
So you guys are going to investigate.
We are trying to keep you guys out of handcuffs. We don't want to go that
Why
route.
would they be in handcuffs?
You seem like nice guys. We don't want that for you guys. But at a certain point, we can't keep doing this.
But why would they be in handcuffs?
We're good, guys. All right,
I don't think we're good. We're not good at all.
It's pretty clear. You go on the property, you're going to get arrested.
When I came up with this plan, I was under the assumption that the police are supposed to follow the law, but I was wrong. In Kaiser, Oregon, the police don't follow the law, and because of this, another family got scammed by bricks and minifigs. I felt pretty bad, so I just paid this family what this Lego set was worth myself.
Do we call the police officer? Like, what do you do when there's just corrupt police?
Should you go to the police department?
Should we go to the police department?
No. So we went to the police department to tell them that some of their police are corrupt.
Dude, just talk to a fucking lawyer, bro. Like, fuck. Just talk to a lawyer. Just talk to a lawyer and be like, what is our recourse? What can we do here?
And then we realized we're literally just telling the police that they are corrupt. Of course they're not going to do anything about it. Yeah, they just sent us home. But this is when we realized that this raffle might have actually accomplished something pretty big for us. Josh ended up giving me a call.
You guys keep coming to the stores. You park out front. You do fake raffles. You're threatening my business, you moron.
It was a real
Josh
raffle.
seems pretty scared, and he should be. Eventually, I am going to end up solving all of the police corruption that's going on. And once that happens, Josh is no longer going to be in civil trouble. He's going to be in criminal trouble.
I mean, look, dude, maybe this guy's a genius, and I think I need to give him credit because, like, I think the correct recourse as if you were to follow the law, right? If you're following the law, if you're taking the most direct path, you're talking to a lawyer and you're open up a civil case and you're going through that whole system. This video is fucking insane. This guy's fucking crazy. Here's the reason I think he might be a genius. This guy's business is going to tank way more than the value of the Legos from the fallout of this video and these videos. It is going to do way more damage. Like, I think by genuine dollar metrics, than having just returned the Legos or whatever, or winning the Legos back in a civil case or whatever it is. Because I think now it's not just Bricks and Minifigs Oregon, it's Bricks and Minifigs the brand, which is getting, you know. Like, I think so many people learned about Bricks and Minifigs just to fucking hate on Bricks and Minifigs.
It wasn't a fake raffle. It was a real lottery scheme according to Oregon state law. And it actually is a Class B felony, up to 10 years in prison and a $250,000 fine.
Yeah, the loophole he's been using this entire time, just hiding behind the fact that it's a civil case, isn't going to work for him much longer.
Well, let's not argue that. I don't want to. It's just better to just say, hey, you're not a thief. You know what I mean? What? Definitions of whether it's stolen or not, I don't think, anyways, it's not stolen. Why do we care about that?
Dude, I like how he like genuinely waited. He's like, okay, wait, so I'm sorry. It's a 10 years and so you actually made the company. Wow, okay. That's well, but I didn't steal. Well, I did steal, but it's not. It's still. He's like trying to work through.
Who cares whether it was stolen or not?
But for some reason, Josh still decided not to give the Legos back. I think he might just need one more push. Here's the plan. Take a picture of every single sign that's outside the Bricks and Minifigs store.
I mean, low-key, like, it's basically harass this guy until he says this isn't worth a $200K. There's a level of harassment that you would probably give up.
And now I'm going to redesign every single one to make them way better. For example, I changed turn at the light to turn and go home. In buy, sell, trade, I changed it to steal, sell, trade. And I'm printing all of them out to scale.
Vandalism.
And nope, I didn't use ChatGPT.
It's not harassment. Poker night. I mean, let's just be honest for a moment. Like, let's just be honest for a moment. Yes, it is. Like, come on. They went on the guy's roof and they put a fake sign over his real sign. They're printing out signs they're going to put on the store. Like, yeah, obviously. They've had like 6 people go in the store pretending to be random people, all with the purpose of being like, oh, let me check out this Lego set. By the way, they fucking lured one of the employees into a fucking forest. It's definitely harassment, but I think it's street justice.
GPT this time. This time I'm using
He didn't do that. The franchises did. Yeah, that's true.
a much better method, which is a tape measure.
The exact dimensions of their actual sign that they have up right now.
Now it's time to put our signs directly over top of their signs. But before we had time to do this, Josh gave me a call. He's still trying to convince me to sue him so he gets charged with a civil crime, not a criminal crime, which could land him in jail.
If you think it's illegal, why don't you sue me? It's a civil matter. Tell Brian to put his money where his mouth is. Let's go to court.
Okay, you want to do double or nothing?
What are you talking about? Are you stupid?
If you're wrong, you pay us double. If I'm wrong, I pay you double.
Bro, are you dumb?
Dude, being friends with this guy's got to be a fucking riot. This guy's a hoot. Fuck, man. Better Call Saul would kill himself talking to this guy. He'd lose.
You're obviously a kid. You don't know how this works.
I think you're scared. Double or nothing. Let's do it.
You're so dumb, bro.
I think you're scared.
Okay, I'm not scared.
Let's do double or nothing.
I'm not doing
If you lose, you pay us $400,000. You're scared. You're a chicken. I'm calling you out. You're scared. I'm calling you out.
Bro, quit being stupid.
You're too scared. You're scared.
Okay, do you want me to
Put your money where your mouth is.
Are you just gonna be a pussy or are you gonna
I'm putting my money where my mouth is. You put your money where your mouth is.
Okay, let me talk.
Okay.
When Brian first came in, we identified anything that was on that list that would have been his that Amanda didn't sell, and we set it aside. And it's still sitting there. We're happy to give you your stuff back. I just don't want any more damage to the store.
I guess Josh is fine.
Oh my God, the harassment campaign's working. The harassment campaign is working. Look at this. The harassment campaign is working.
Realized that whatever he's going through right now will literally never end for him unless he gives the Legos back.
He didn't realize he got out crazied. Like, he thought he was this big, tough, my way or the highway guy. But the issue is he's operating a business in a static place, and this is a YouTuber. He doesn't give a fuck. He could not care less. If he's in jail for 3 years, it's content. There's no damage you can do to a shameless
Happy
YouTuber.
Pride Month smile.
They're the most scary people on earth. They have nothing to lose. Every single thing that happens to them is probably good.
I'm happy to give you the inventory. It's only bringing me harm because you guys are doing wacky-do
Prime
crap,
didn't
trying to
work
Oh my
for a
God,
month, 39
it actually
months
worked.
rage bait.
It actually worked.
attack us.
Well, it looks like we won. And Brian is finally getting his Legos back.
This definitely changes the trajectory of a lot of the things that we had in
Yeah, dude, we had some really good ideas. Yeah.
It's funny because like they're almost sad about it. They're like almost sad about it. Because they're YouTubers. They want to fuck with this guy relentlessly because they're fighting for a good cause. It's fun to fuck with someone in creative, ingenious ways. And this guy's a prick, so why not harass this guy? They're almost sad that it's like, oh, fun's over.
Well,
clearly it's not fun's over though, because there's 35 minutes left.
what do we do for the next couple hours if it's raining?
Bowling. Let's go bowling.
We waited a few hours for Brian to
Chat,
get
what do you guys bowl on average? I think I dropped like a 105. I'm pretty bad.
off work. And now he's off work.
Hey, Brian's off work.
So we showed him our entire conversation with Josh.
So what can we do now to work with you guys?
Fuck out of here, 300. Fuck out of here. 299? Is 299 possible? I guess it is. That'd be crazy.
To get the sets back.
Okay, this is what I need done.
Is it 299 possible? I thought about it a bit more. I don't think it is possible. Can you be one off? I don't think you can, right? A 9 on the last frame? Oh, yeah.
From Brian, I need all the negative comments taken off. I need positive reviews on there to make up for the damage. And then I'll give them back.
So you're holding my sets hostage.
Oh, you thought we were getting the Legos back already? We're not even halfway through the video yet. Yeah, so basically before Brian can get his Star Wars Lego collection back, he has to write Bricks and Minifigs an apology letter for making this Facebook post.
Brother's sweating a 55 like Facebook post.
Bricks and Minifigs really doesn't like this Facebook post being up because in this Facebook post, Brian calls Bricks and Minifigs out for stealing his Lego Star Wars collection.
I'm not apologizing for shit.
I agree, but
It sucked. But here's like where we're at, right? If you could just write the letter, like we can get the Legos back.
I walked in there with the best of intentions. Here's proof of my collection in the store. I want it back. And they've done nothing but lie and make my life a living fucking hell over this. I've gone through 9 months of anxiety, stress, hospital-ridden, medication taking.
I like this. Brian's not about to get bitched.
No, I am not apologizing to this.
Brian not gonna get bitched.
It sounds kind of crazy that Brian would be saying this, but I see where he's coming from. I've gotten to personally see a tiny bit of how this company bullying his family has just torn his entire life apart.
I just want to say thanks, guys. I have to go because I'm having a gnarly panic attack right now.
But at the same time, if Brian just writes this apology letter to Bricks and Minifigs, he'll get all his Legos back.
I get it. You're asking me to swallow my pride and write this letter, and I get it.
But then Brian told us a bigger reason we shouldn't write this apology letter. Because Brian told us that this apology letter is really a trap. Yeah, this is Josh trying to trick us into giving him a get-out-of-jail-free card. What I mean by this is, if Brian makes an apology letter to Bricks and Minifigs, then Bricks and Minifigs can now use this letter as written evidence in court that they're not the bad guys, Brian's the bad person.
Yeah, I think that's true. I think an admission of guilt on paper is bad.
Brian told us that if we give them this get-out-of-jail-free card, then they have absolutely no reason to ever give the Legos.
They really should just have a lawyer here. Like, if one of the buddies just took the LSAT, like, shit would... I'm just saying we'd be moving fast as fuck.
Back. I just want to say, if this is actually what Bricks and Minifigs' plan is, then that's insane. But I really wanted to find out if this is what their plan was. So I decided to tell...
They can't afford a lawyer? This guy can for sure fucking afford a lawyer. He paid $1,000 for funsie in a raffle. He could definitely get a lawyer just to consult with. Yeah, 100%.
Josh, that Brian is going to send him an apology video.
He makes the apology, then we can get the Legos back like today or tomorrow, you think? Or
you could probably get a lawyer to do a pro bono. What do you like? There's lawyers who are fucking millennials. There's Zoomer lawyers, dude. You saying you're a YouTuber? It'd be like, dude, just help me after your fucking shift.
Yeah.
Just in case Bricks and Minifigs has evil intentions with this apology video, I want
There's a lawyer watching this shit right now. One of you motherfuckers is a lawyer. I don't know who, but one of you motherfuckers is 100% a lawyer. I guess the biggest issue is you need a lawyer in the state of Oregon. But you could consult with one from anywhere, no?
Give him something that they couldn't use in court. So I went back to the beginning of the video and took a screenshot of Brian's face and put it into this website. I also uploaded this video of Sheldon.
Hi, I'm Brian Mansell.
And after just a little bit of deep faking, it now looks like this.
Hi, I'm Brian Mansell, and I apologize sincerely for accusing you guys of stealing my Legos. I was wrong, and you were right.
Yeah, what's that language in the background, bro? Do you guys have a big Star Trek fan base? Is that Klingon back there? I'm not really familiar with that script.
This is the ultimate test. Was Josh being sincere, or was this all just one big trick?
I want to give it back to him. That's the long and the short of it. We've run me over. I'm good. We got to win Amanda over, right?
What does Amanda have to do with it? You're the owner.
Amanda.
Okay. I guess Brian's just a little worried that you guys are just going to keep postponing it until...
You're going to get him. You're going to get him. I'm not going to screw you. You have my word. That's not who I am.
Well, your words...
Uh-huh.
I promise you. I swear to God.
Oh, he put it on God. Okay, hold up. And they're telling me this is a Mormon town? He put it on God. Well, you know what? That's pretty big.
Go apologize to her. Say, sorry, man. Sorry. We did a fake raffle.
So before we can get the Legos back, Josh made up one new thing I have to do. I have to apologize to Amanda for my raffle being fake.
But it's real.
Even though I put in a lot of effort to make sure my raffle was actually real.
Maybe this is another trap. It's a twofold trap. Trap number one, saying it's a fake raffle. It's not a fake raffle. Trap number two, going into the store to apologize to Amanda. Uh-oh, you're trespassing. Arrested.
I don't know. It almost feels like another trap. The employee we brainwashed from before told us that the owners are coming up with schemes to try to get us arrested.
After you left, I got a call from my boss, and it was like, how do we get them arrested?
Dang.
How do we get them arrested?
Maybe Josh is saying this to trick me into going back into the store so Amanda can call the police on me and have me arrested. But I had to find out for sure.
Do you give me permission to go into the store to apologize to her? To make peace?
Sure, yeah.
Okay. Hi Amanda, how's it going? We came to make peace, and we talked to Josh. He told us to come back and make peace with you. Is that okay?
It turns out I was right. This was a trap. Bricks and Minifigs doesn't care about giving us the Legos back. They just want to get us arrested.
That's why I made a DNA clone of myself who walked into the store, and it wasn't me.
There was a gentleman who was trespassing.
I had the clone kill himself on the store property.
Off the property maybe 4 or 5 days ago, and he's literally standing right in front of the store, right here in the store in front of me.
We only have a very small amount of time before the police arrest us. So we decided to use this time to see if we could finally convince Amanda to make peace with us.
Well, I guess before they get here, we just wanted to talk to you, like, civilly, if you would like to have a peace treaty with us.
Not in a harassing way, not in a very peaceful way.
Would that be okay with you?
But making peace with us did not seem like a priority for Amanda.
She's a pro, dude.
Her priority was to get us arrested.
She's a sleeper cell.
It's just a regular peace treaty, a one-page document.
Oh my God. That's what I'm saying, bro. These are YouTubers. They're shameless. They have nothing to lose. Like, they're walking in here knowing they're going to get arrested. They could not give less of a fuck.
If you need to go over it, like, you know, you take your time.
They have, like, the papers they're trying to get me to sign. It literally just says peace treaty. I don't know who this other guy is. He's apparently a guy.
Oh, he's the treaty guy.
Friend or the treaty guy.
He has some kind of, like, treaty on a scroll.
Well, do we stick around for the cops, or do we?
And so we waited for the police to show up. And they never showed up. But I guess it makes sense. I mean, the last time the police showed up, I was fully prepared with the Oregon law book. The Oregon law scared the police so much that they had to run away. I think they're scared to come back.
Dude, where the heck are these cops?
Dude, you just haven't dealt with cops enough. This is standard, bro. This is par for the course.
Hi, Josh.
Ben, how's it going?
It's good. So we walked in, we were like, hey, we're sorry. We have permission to come back here and, like, apologize. And she's like, I'm calling the cops. And she, like, starts.
Josh now realizes that that plan didn't work.
I'm sorry Amanda did that. Thank you for doing that. Let's get this done.
And now that our work here is done, we decided to head back to Los Angeles.
We did it.
It's too late to pick up the Legos today, but tomorrow they're finally going to give this family their Legos back. And now it's tomorrow. But the store has Brian's phone number blocked, so he can't call them. So instead, I called the store to see how Brian could pick up his Lego sets.
I was just wondering if you guys are still down to get the Legos back today.
I think, I just want to make sure everything's properly,
The guy I'm on the phone with was trying as hard as he could to stall. It turns out that this is actually the same guy in the security camera footage that kicked the old owner out of the store.
He looks like the fucking principal from no, not the sheriff from Stranger Things. What's his name?
Google says his name is Brandon Best, and apparently he's co-owners of this franchise along with Joshua Johnson.
Hopper.
But for some mystery reason, they weren't able to give the Legos back today.
they said they'd give me an update on Monday type thing.
Now it's Monday.
It is Monday.
This guy loves spaghetti.
Hey, I was just calling to see if you guys are still down to give the Legos back today?
He said.
More boy slop.
I would imagine it'll get done sometime this weekend, so I don't know for sure. I don't have a quick update, unfortunately.
Unfortunately, I still don't have really a good update.
Yeah, you bet. Thanks for your patience. Sorry, it's kind of crazy and.
Hey.
Please leave your message for.
He said I probably won't be able to talk tonight. What the heck? Why do they keep postponing this?
Because they're not going to give it back.
Call has been forwarded to voicemail.
What the heck? Yesterday he said he would call me today.
Call has been forwarded to voicemail. Call has been forwarded to voicemail.
I know this isn't like a full picture of his life, but this is like so depressing.
Is not available. Please leave your message for.
It's been over a month now. And yeah, I've gotten no answer.
And finally, after a really long amount of time, they finally answered my call.
I'm not going to distribute those things at this point. We've kept them on hold for this long, so.
I've just been told that Bricks and Minifigs is no longer going to give Brian his Legos back like they promised.
He said he said it on God. Wait, he literally put it on Jaw. He put it on, bro. He put it on Jesus. What are you talking about? You put it on Jesus. You can't put it on Big G and then back the fuck out.
And at this moment, I finally realized what I did wrong. Josh...
Mormons don't have Jesus? They absolutely do have Jesus. There's not a single Mormon household on this planet that does not have a giant portrait of Jesus in their home.
Said we could get the Legos back once we make peace with Amanda, but we never actually really made peace with her.
And I'm not signing nothing from anybody.
Now it all makes sense. Unless we can somehow find a way to make peace with Amanda, we are never getting these Legos back.
The fuck does Amanda have to do with anything? Is she a co-owner? Ain't she just an employee? Fuck does Amanda, why does she matter?
So I printed out a more official looking peace treaty and traveled from Los Angeles all the way back to Bricks and Minifigs in Oregon.
Well, I made it to Oregon. Hopefully I can get Amanda to sign the peace treaty this time and we can finally get the Legos back. Hello. What?
You're not allowed here.
Oh, no, Josh told me to come back. I think we didn't get the Legos back because you didn't sign the peace treaty. You want to call Josh?
No, I'm calling the police.
Bricks and Minifigs is still doing the same thing they've always done. They're still trying to get me arrested just to avoid giving the Legos back. The problem with their plan, though, is Bricks and Minifigs is never going to be able to arrest me because I have a get out of jail free card. I've actually had this card the entire video. I just haven't used it yet. Let's rewind all the way to the beginning so I can show you what I mean.
So basically my friend said that you guys have some of his Legos, I think?
Nope, it was even before this, right here. I made a contract with Amanda that says I, Ben Schneider, should not be trespassed, and all of these legal words, for any circumstance whatsoever, and for literally any reason, they cannot trespass me. And it's effective for the next 10 years. But this only really works as a get out of jail free card if I can get Amanda to sign it. But how the heck am I gonna do that?
You already did. This doesn't work. This doesn't work. This doesn't work. This is not real. This doesn't work, dude. You're just showing yourself to fraud.
Hi, sorry, I got a delivery.
You know what? Fuck it, bro. This is how Mark Zuckerberg got Facebook.
Can I get a signature?
You're kicking me out of my own company?
For some reason, Amanda just started signing our contract without even reading it.
Thank you so much.
In America, we have a duty to read contracts law, which states that you have to read a contract before you sign it. And if you forget to read it or you just choose not to read it, it's your fault and you still have to do everything the contract says. So even though Amanda didn't read it, she signed it, so she has to follow everything, including a clause that says for every police officer she calls on me, she owes me $5,000 in liquidated damages. So let's fast forward and see how much Amanda owes me. We got 5,000, keep going, 10,000, 15,000, 20.
Dude, I literally think if Legal Eagle reacts to this, he's gonna lose his hair watching this fucking video. He's gonna lose his hair. Yeah, no. So I had my buddy go in. He dresses an Amazon worker for fun, and then but we had a contract and had nothing to do with the package. He does this often, by the way. And she signed the contract, so she owes me $20K anyway.
$1,000, $25,000, $30,000, $35,000, $40,000. Okay, I think that's all the times Amanda called the police on me. But if I'm gonna be honest, even though Amanda has been helping cover up this giant theft, I still kind of feel bad for her that she owes us $40,000. I mean, that's a lot of money. So I'm going to stop continuing to trick her, and I'm finally going to come clean about the contract. Once Amanda sees the agreement she's in, she'll finally realize it's not worth it to continue racking up this $5,000 debt. Instead, a much easier option would be we team up together to convince corporate to give Brian his Legos back.
I'm calling the police because you've already been trespassed off the premises.
Well, that would actually cost you $5,000.
You don't want to owe $5,000 more, do you?
I knew it.
I don't owe anything, and I'm asking you for like the millionth time you need to leave.
You did say that I'm allowed to be here. You signed a document. You did it?
I never once said you were allowed to be here.
Well, then whose signature is this then?
That is not my signature.
It's not?
Why do you have anything to do with signatures here?
Because you signed this, right?
No, I did not.
Is that not your signature?
So, no, it's not, and I'd like to know how you guys got a signature that's even close to mine.
Well, it says...
So it's close to yours. Amanda, okay, you can be real. You can just say your signature. You can just say it, okay? You're not... It's not mine, doesn't look like mine at all, but if it was hypothetically close to mine, how did you get it?
Every time you call the cops, you owe $5,000 for like punitive damages, but...
So, really?
Well, I'm just following the contract that you signed.
Okay. Now that Amanda knows she can't call the cops on me just for being here anymore, I decided to call Josh to update him on how making peace with Amanda is going.
Hey, I just went back to try to apologize to Amanda, and...
But what Josh said next, I was not ready for.
Dude, when we took over that store, there was nothing in that store. The shelves were empty.
Pat.
I don't know why you guys are thinking we're the bad guys.
Pat. Josh's story has now completely changed. Now he's saying even if I'm able to make peace with Amanda, they still won't be able to give me the Legos back because they never even had the Legos to begin with.
We've seen the Legos.
Well, if Josh is telling the truth, then why did Josh say this to us last time?
We're happy to give you your stuff back.
I mean, what stuff of ours would he be giving back if none of our stuff was even ever in his store? You're like, what about this?
I'm happy to go open that stupid cupboard and you can have all the sets in there.
Cupboard.
I want to give it back to him. I'm happy to give you the inventory. Get the inventory to Brian and I'll give him back. I'm not gonna screw you. You have my word.
I put it on God.
I promise you. I swear to God.
Yep, there it is. You put it on God.
I promise you on everything.
I mean, Josh is on video swearing to God and on everything he'll give us the Legos back. But now, for some reason, he never even had the Legos. This makes no sense.
Dude, the shelves were empty.
So I decided to remind him of all of these examples where he claims they do have Brian's Legos in the store still. And this was his response.
Fuck you. I never said that.
Yeah, you did.
Give a damn.
Dude, it's crazy because like almost none of what Ben's doing really is legal or like, you know, holds up, I should say. Not that it's not legal. It doesn't hold up. I don't think the contract with Amanda holds up. You know, I don't, and I'm not a lawyer, but I don't think that contract with Amanda holds up. You know, a lot of those things don't hold up, but somehow the owner of this store is just a fucking idiot. So he's somehow losing this war. He's just losing this war. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Proof, I watched the video and the YouTuber said it was legal. So, yeah. It is legal.
Of your fucking opinion. It's wrong. And if you want to test your fucking opinion, let's go to court. Who enforces the law?
The court. So
exactly.
I mean, dude, in the court of law, I mean, here's the issue too: is none of this footage would even be able to be used unless he told them that he was recording them. The phone conversations could be used actually in Oregon, I believe, but the in-person recordings couldn't.
So you're saying that? So you're saying? So basically, what you're saying is I'm wrong, but you can sue me for it. Is what you're saying?
Yeah, that's the long and the short of it.
So you know you're wrong. So you know that you stole the Legos then.
Let's go to court then.
Okay, let's do it.
Okay, is that what you
Double or
want?
nothing.
Yeah.
You really want that?
I mean, I don't. I would like to just get the Legos back, but if that's what you want, I mean, it seems like this is what you want. I'm giving you every out that I can, but.
Let's just not go down. Look.
Dang.
Don't go down that route. It doesn't really matter because.
I just want to get the Legos back. They're Brian's Legos. Give them back. It's pretty easy.
It's kind of funny that this entire video, Josh has just been begging me to sue him.
Tell me. Let's go to court.
But the second I agree to it, his attitude completely changes. It's almost like Josh doesn't want me to sue him, and the only reason he's saying that is because he knows that by saying it, he can get away with his crimes. But now that Josh thinks that there's a chance I might actually sue him, he's getting scared. In fact, he said if I do sue him, he's gonna tell the world that I'm the one that stole the Legos.
You can go f*** yourself.
Dang. Tough.
Man, you stole them, bitch.
I stole the Legos?
Yeah, you're a fucking thief.
Dang. Okay.
You can shut the fuck up. That's your fucking choice.
So basically, these are my two options. I can do what Josh wants me to do and shut up, which I can say right now, I'm definitely not doing that. So what's the alternative? I can, I guess, raise hundreds of thousands of dollars somehow, and then maybe spend 3 to 4 years in court fighting them, and somehow if I win, then we can finally get the family their Legos back. Yeah, both of these options suck. Or maybe I can somehow find a way to engineer a third option.
Dude, I think this is a good option. I think this is like a freebie option. God, I feel like you have an open shut case, bro. I feel like this is a good option. I feel like you've got a lot of video of him contradicting himself, say he has the inventory. You have the old owner of the store saying they have the inventory. This is a good option. And you can have them pay the fees. You can have them pay the fees if you win the case.
Which I call option number 3, small claims court. Think about it. Small claims court is basically just like big boy court, except it costs basically nothing, and you get a judgment pretty much instantly.
But doesn't small claims court only cover things under $20,000?
So I gathered my friends around a campfire to tell them about option number 3.
One of the thoughts you had was taking the small claims court, right?
No, because it's way too much money to take to small claims court.
You can't take someone to small claims court, Ben, for $200,000.
Yeah, it's $12,000 at the most, right? $12,500.
12K.
Everyone hated option number 3, and I guess it makes sense. We ended up looking it up, and you can actually only sue for $10,000.
Oh, $10K.
At the most. So if we go with option number 3, Brian actually could win $10,000 pretty easily, but then this is what would happen to his $190,000. But I'm not giving up. We just need to get creative.
Theoretically, if you wanted to, could you take in the small claims court?
If you wanted to limit it. If I wanted to limit it.
But you would at least get $10,000 out of that, though, right?
We could, but it would be giving up $100,000 more, you know?
So here's the pitch.
Take him to small claims court 20 times. Maybe you could take him to small claims court for every individual Lego set.
Here we go.
What if we have 10 people sue 10 different times for $10,000 and we get $100,000?
I don't think that's a bad idea. I think that's actually a decent idea. No, actually, I'm okay with this idea. I like this idea. I actually think this is the first idea I'm on board with. You ask Brian, who has ownership of the Legos, to give ownership of the Legos to 10 or 20 different people, and then each of those people sue for the Lego that they own. Because he still has ownership of the Legos, he can give ownership to somebody else. Seems like that could work.
No.
Oh,
well, why not?
The reason that this will never work is because of a legal term called claim splitting.
Yeah, so it turns out my idea is called claim splitting.
Oh my God, look, they have a fucking article for you.
Which is when a civil plaintiff splits one lawsuit into 2 or more lawsuits, and that is illegal.
Yes, if 10 different people sue and win money for one crime, then that is illegal. But we have already established that if one person sues for this crime, it is a very easy win. So what if this exact scenario just so happens to happen 10 different times? Think about it. If 10 different people get their Legos stolen by Bricks and Minifigs, all 10 people can individually sue, and it turns out that that is actually not considered claim splitting.
Wait, what's the difference? I don't understand that. He just said the same thing a second time, no? What's the difference? He just said the same thing again, no? Why is that not claim splitting anymore? Is this the giving up the ownership? It's 10 different crimes? How is it 10 different crimes? I don't think, does that split? It's what you said? Yeah, but I feel like what I said was fucking stupid. Can I say that? If someone steals $1 million from me, after the fact, I feel like I can't be like, okay, I'm giving 100,000 people $10 and all 100,000 are going to sue you for $10.
So basically, if I can find 10 different victims of Bricks and Minifigs, my plan will work. And maybe I don't have to find 10 victims. Maybe I can create them. Starting with myself. First, I signed up for a credit card and then used that credit card to walk into the bank and take out a $10,000 loan. I then used this $10,000 to buy a few Lego sets from Brian. Specifically, these Lego sets. And according to the legal paperwork, they're still Brian's to sell to me.
Okay, so it is literally the idea. Okay, he's actually doing the idea that I thought of. I don't... Okay, you know what? Let's just go with it. Fuck it, sure.
But just in case Bricks and Minifigs tries to argue that for some reason this wasn't a legal sale, I hired a public notary to officially approve the purchase.
It's official, we have a public notary approving it. Notary public. We have a notary public approving it. I own these Lego sets now, right?
Once I stamp it, it's all yours.
Here we go.
Let's go.
Pleasure. Congratulations.
It looks like I legally now have $10,000 worth of inventory inside this Bricks and Minifigs store. So I wrote a very stern demand letter to Bricks and Minifigs demanding that they give me all of my $10,000 of Legos back. And they never got back to me. So I'm going to sue them in small claims court, completely separate of Brian. Now that there's 2 crimes committed against 2 completely separate victims, this is not considered claim splitting. So this is...
I don't know. Sure, it's not. Okay, the YouTuber said it. It's not considered. I'm cool.
When I thought, if the plan works this well for me, it should also work this well for all my friends. So I signed up for a ton of more credit cards, took out a bunch of more money, and each of my friends bought $10,000 worth of Brian's Lego sets.
$10,000 for you? Here you go.
Thank you. Is that real money? This is fake money, right?
You felt the
Is that real 10K? Those are some fresh
we
bills.
Realize there's actually a big problem with our plan because we're now all $10,000 in debt, and if we don't pay the banks back soon, the interest is gonna destroy us.
Dude, what's the problem?
We're $10,000 in debt.
Well, how do we solve this, dude? What do we do? We just ask our friends if they have like money to like loan us.
Tommy, I'm in a lot of debt, and I just wanted to know if you have $10,000 to loan me. No.
What?
Dang.
Fucking shit, Tommy.
Michael, do you have $10,000 to loan me?
I literally do not have $10,000.
But this is when we remembered that our friend Brian just made about $100,000 from all the Lego sets he just sold.
Yeah, is it real? It looks fake, no?
Remembered that our friend Brian...
They just seem so... Yeah, it is. It's fake. It's fake. It's fake. I thought it was fake money. I fucking knew it, bro. It says for... I think it's like for filming purposes, and then this says toys.
Brian just made about $100,000 from all the Lego sets he just sold us. I bet he has extra money he could lend us. So we gave Brian a call.
So we're in a really weird pickle right now. I just need $10,000. That's all. I'll give it back. This is weird. I know, it's crazy, but like
I can see about it.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Oh my God, sure.
Brian legally gave each of us a $10,000 loan, which allows us to now pay back the banks to avoid interest. And it says in the paperwork that once we win these court cases against Bricks and Minifigs, we'll pay Brian back.
Yeah, and we promise once we win this law.
I see. Okay. So I think the whole purpose of this is that they only had $10,000. And they just handed $10,000 back and forth and back and forth and back and forth, which I don't think you can do. But the way they're setting it up is that like everybody pulled out 10K, everybody gave him 10K, and then he gave us all $10,000 loans. It's not going to be great on the taxes. I'll say that much.
Lawsuit, we'll pay you back.
NVIDIA be like.
Yeah, we'll pay you right back.
And if you're thinking, wait, how is all of this legal? There has to be some type of catch.
Nope, I actually don't think that. I actually think you wrote the law book, bro. I don't even give a fuck what the law says. I'm just blindly trusting you. I don't give a fuck.
And you're right, there is. It's called sales tax.
Oh, wait, that's exactly what I was talking about.
But luckily for us in Oregon, there is no sales tax.
Oh my God, saved!
It's one of the only states that doesn't have it. This means that we can just keep selling Lego sets back and forth to each other over and over for free.
Well, I think.
Well, hold up. I don't think that's what that means. I don't think that's what that means. There's still income tax, no? Sorry. Why the fuck am I questioning it? The YouTuber said it. It's true. Why do I give a fuck? Let's go. No taxes this year.
Everyone's in. Should we start? You're gonna go to the top and start a filing.
But I haven't even told you guys the best part yet. The best part is that all of this is another flashback. Yeah, all of this happened a month ago. So now let's fast forward all the way back to present day where I'm still talking to Josh on the phone. And yeah, Josh has no clue that we've been preparing all of these court cases against him for the last month. He's about to be in for the surprise of his life.
You have like, I guess until the store closes, I guess, to get the Legos back if that's the way you want to go. But if not, I guess we'll serve the papers today and then go to court.
How are you going to serve the papers today?
Well, figure it out.
That's not how it works. Are you young? That's not how the world works.
It's not how the world works? Well, we're going to do it. We're going to make the world work that way today.
Well, Bricks and Minifigs knows the deal. Give the Legos back before the store closes, or they get served court papers. And now we wait. And then waiting got kind of boring, so I'm going to spend the rest of the day promoting my We Steal From Old People company. Go to www.westealfromoldpeople.com for some awesome merch. And if Bricks and Minifigs calls the police on me for doing this, then they owe me $5,000 more. I've been advertising my company for a pretty long time now, and I've gotten no reaction from Bricks and Minifigs. So I'm sending in a secret undercover agent to see how they're handling the situation from the inside.
Oh no!
Closed
They closed early on us. I think they're afraid of my lawsuit. So we decided to go bowling again.
These guys fucking love bowling. Oh my God, no fucking way. Shut the fuck up. You should win the court case for that.
It's the next day now, and you know what that means? It's go time.
It's go time.
The funniest part about yesterday was when I was talking to Josh on the phone, he totally thinks that I just made all of this up in the moment. When the actual reality is, we've been planning this court case for months. But I'm not complaining, because if Josh thinks it's fake, then he probably won't show up to court. And if Josh doesn't show up to court, we just win by default.
True.
So before I serve him any court papers, I'm actually first going to confirm Josh's beliefs and do something super duper fake. Like give him a world record for the most amount of Legos ever stolen.
Not everyone can say that they're the best in the world at something.
Exactly.
We ready? Hi.
Is he serving the papers? When you serve somebody papers to go to court, you personally cannot serve the papers. You need somebody else to serve them on your behalf. So I'm assuming this guy's going to be serving the papers.
I am Ryan with the Guinness World Record Association, and I think you're expecting this actually. This is an award for most Legos stolen by any company in the world.
She's doing the meat face. Merp.
Stolen by a single franchise.
Is that what it says?
Mm-hmm. I'm definitely not hanging that up.
You don't know anything about this.
I have no idea of anything about that.
Okay. I guess call
I am
the
a manager.
Oh,
really?
Yeah.
And you weren't expecting it?
I was not expecting it.
Success. Anything that gets delivered to the store now, Bricks and Minifigs will probably also think it's fake, which is now perfect timing to serve all of these real court papers. But to do this, I need a lot of people. So I started recruiting some people with a game of hacky sack.
Here's your legal paperwork.
You have been served.
The first lawsuit has officially been served. Good luck, guys.
Here's my resume.
Everything was
I think you have to say you've been served, no?
going exactly to plan. Well, until this happened.
Yeah, Parker. Hurry! Yo, can we just talk real quick? Can we just talk?
I think Josh told this employee to close down the store early to avoid any more lawsuits coming in.
Yeah, she closed. As soon as she saw us pull up, she started closing up.
So for the rest of the day, I'm going to continue to advertise my We Steal From Old People company at www.westealfromoldpeople.com.
I love the video, Ben. I think the art's shit. I won't lie to you, brother.
I'm not getting mini sales yet, but hopefully if I keep up all this advertising, people will eventually start.
I'm pretty sure this shit made with AI, brother. I could be wrong.
Believing in my company.
It's freaking out over this PC law.
Yeah, we had to close early today, so
Are you
basically
guys gonna be open tomorrow though?
I don't know. So there's been some guy like harassing us because well, a lot of the Legos that we sell here are actually stolen Legos. Like we just steal the Legos.
Yeah.
Anyways, we ended up getting the rest of the court papers served, and now I'm just gonna fast forward a few months, and Bricks and Minifigs hasn't responded to a
He said no AI. Okay, fair.
single.
You know what? I feel bad because sometimes there's actually an artist behind it, and then they get accused of AI art, and that sucks. That is, it's a shame that AI art, generative AI art, is so pervasive that even an artist who makes art is accused of being AI.
Court case we submitted against them. So I called the court to see what the next steps were.
Okay, so I don't see that there's been a response from anybody in the case. Since they didn't respond, you can move forward with a motion for default judgment.
Okay, awesome. Well, thank you so much.
Yes, since Bricks and Minifigs didn't respond, looks like we win by default.
Congratulations, you won the court case.
Well, I don't know if you won. I think you get to move through with the. You still have to go to court. No.
Wait, what? They really thought it was me.
Yeah.
We did it.
Hey, that's fucking crazy, dude.
Did you win? Is it true?
Yeah. Oh, I think now it's time to go.
Default win. Well, don't you have to don't you? Didn't she say you have to apply for the default judgment or whatever?
All the way back to Bricks and Minifigs and collect our money.
Do you still got to do it?
And I got a cute little piggy bank here.
Maybe they already did.
Put the money in.
And so I traveled all the way back to Oregon to finally collect my money. It truly is a beautiful ending. This entire video, Bricks and Minifigs has been begging me to sue them.
His hair got red.
Let's go to court. Tell me for us. Tell me. Let's go to court. Let's go to court then.
And when I finally followed their instructions, they were too scared to show up. There is no more legal loopholes,
Crazy body.
and there is no more postponing the problem. Now, Bricks and Minifigs finally has to deal with the consequences for their actions.
So what if theoretically it went to court?
Low body fat.
It turns out you were wrong. Would you then admit you're sorry for everything?
Yeah, sure, of course, yeah. I give him the inventory, and the judge says I gotta give it to him. I gotta give it to him. I'm not gonna go against the judge's orders.
This guy's 30. Yeah. He is. Temporarily closed. Cameraman, stop fucking moving. Jesus fucking Christ.
Dang it!
I couldn't believe it. Literally one day after we filed motion for default judgment, they permanently closed down the store. At first, it did feel kind of cool that our plan worked so well, it completely shut them down. But pretty quickly it sunk in that we are not the winners here. The only winners today is Bricks and Minifigs. Now, there's absolutely no way to hold this store liable for what they did. I guess Bricks and Minifigs was kind of embarrassed by this decision and forgot to mark online that their store is closed. So over the next few days, a bunch of negative reviews started coming in of people expecting an open store, but then being met with this. Bricks and Minifigs didn't even notify any of the kids' parents who booked birthday parties here. So when all the kids would show up, they would just have to sit in an empty parking lot for their birthday. If Bricks and Minifigs is too scared to show the world that they're closed, then the only way to let the world know is for me to give them an official closing ceremony. I guess someone driving by happened to take a picture of the sign we put up and posted it on social media. And pretty much immediately, we started going absolutely viral. The entire world has now seen this crime that Bricks and Minifigs has committed. And because of this, they finally marked on Google that their store is permanently closed.
I've been reading about this Bricks and Minifigs in Salem, Oregon. It's got this sign out in front of it.
It's been over a week. The sign is still up, and people have been traveling from all over just to come and take a picture with this sign.
If you drive through Kaiser, you may have noticed a mysterious sign appear recently outside the closed Mini Bricks and Fig store. Permanently closed, we stole a family's life savings. They sued, we lost. By closing the store, we got
This shit also AI for sure.
out of having to pay the family what we owe them.
Just closed down his entire place of business to not pay you $100,000. I don't know, like we didn't get the Legos back, but I mean, we shut down an entire business. Like that's almost...
We still gotta get the Legos back. Which is why, even though Bricks and Minifigs closed down this store, I am not stopping until we get this entire Star Wars collection back to its rightful owner.
I don't know, it's just, this video's going on for so long now.
Yeah, I bet you wouldn't believe me if I told you that this is still literally just the beginning of this Lego story.
I know.
And if you want to watch part 2, it's live right now on my Patreon at Reckless Ben. And part 2 gets insane.
Everybody just chill.
I like how the Lego video became the craziest video.
Also, by subscribing to Patreon is the movie I've been making for the last year.
Dude, there's a cop car.
Okay. So that was part 1. All right. That was part 1. There's 2 mini videos. I don't really know what they're about. This is part 2. The I got arrested because of Legos. Part 2, guys. Do I need to watch these little micro videos? Bricks and Minifigs responded to my video. Do I need to watch that? Or do I just skip to the larger part 2? I'm just going to click it just to see what they're about.
Well, Bricks and Minifigs officially responded to my Lego video we made about them. And I haven't read it yet, but for this, they posted this on their website. Let's see what they said. Over the past several months, many in our community have seen posts and videos regarding a dispute involving the former Bricks and Minifigs location in Salem, Oregon. We understand the frustration and passion behind these discussions. Do they understand?
Okay. Just watch part 2. Okay.
Yeah.
Search warrant. Stand up. Step outside, everybody. No.
Holy fuck, dude. I've been there.
Don't move.
This is the story of how I got swatted, all because of Legos. The whole thing started with me investigating a Lego company called Bricks and Minifigs. The company sent 2 guys to steal the world's largest Star Wars Lego collection worth around $200,000. And for some reason, the police are helping them get away with it. The family reached out to me saying that I'm their last hope to get them their life savings back. The video I made exposing them was actually insane. Check it out if you haven't seen it yet.
Yeah, well, most of it was fucking insane because of your insane Ed and Eddie-esque schemes, but it was still insane. And it is true that when faced with the music, they buckled and dipped and closed the business without giving back the stolen goods. And I fully agree that that shit was stolen.
But we ended up taking them to court, and we actually won. When I went back to the store to collect my money...
Did he lie? Many times. Yeah, 1,000%. Maybe not lied. Well, no, I think lied. Defrauded? For sure. For sure.
Literally shut down the entire store just to avoid paying us.
Dang it!
So I personally gave them an official closing ceremony, and it went extremely viral. And now the entire world has seen how corrupt this Bricks and Minifigs company is.
We didn't get the Legos back, but I mean, we shut down an entire business.
We still had to get the Legos back. Yeah, I made a promise to this family that I was not going to stop on my journey until we get them their entire Lego collection back. Right now, the 2 owners, Joshua Johnson and Brandon Best, probably think that they're safe by closing down the store. But the reality is, I can literally just sue them all over again, but personally this time. So I started to file my lawsuit. But right after I filed this court case, it got rejected. And the reason was, I failed to demonstrate a good faith effort to resolve the dispute prior to filing.
Basically, before this court case get approved, I have to at least attempt to settle with Josh.
Why is Chet so horny? I mean, bro, he's in tiny panties. Like, and you got a crazy cut going on.
Outside of court first.
I tried calling Josh, but I'm blocked.
I'm sorry.
Oh, man.
So my only option left is to travel to his house to have this conversation in person.
Basically, if Josh wants to save the day, I got him a trophy that says, Joshua Johnson saved the day. And we'll give him this trophy, but he has to give the Legos back first.
So we started driving to Josh's house to have this good faith conversation
good faith.
the court requires us to have.
It feels crazy good faith.
We're in Josh's neighborhood. Oh my gosh.
But when we showed up, Josh was already outside talking on the phone to someone.
Oh my gosh, okay, Josh is outside on the phone.
It's crazy.
Wait, do I interrupt his phone call or do we just like wait?
Interrupt his phone call?
No, probably not.
I thought it would be pretty rude to interrupt his phone call, so we parked around the corner and decided to wait for him to get off this call.
This is way less rude.
I like how we just have this conversation outside.
Right. He doesn't want to get his wife involved. He's hiding something.
Everything's good, honey.
What the heck?
I'm pretty sure Josh is on the phone with corporate Bricks and Minifigs. And the reason I think that is we were actually just...
Dude, he's low-key who Reddit wishes they were, you know what I mean? Because Reddit would like hear about the story of Bricks and Minifigs stealing 200K of Star Wars collection and be like, dude, fuck, someone should fucking sue these fucking guys. God, this fucking sucks. And then they boot up Paths of Exile. And I think this is the personification of the guy who's like, yeah, I'll do it.
There, right before this.
Okay, pulling up to Bricks and Minifigs headquarters.
The plan was to give them one more chance to do the right thing before suing them again. While we were there, one of the corporate employees answered the door and told us he would get the CEO to come talk to us.
Okay. Well, no, they said they're getting some guy to talk to us. We're just waiting.
He's the guy.
I'm telling you right now, no one's coming out to talk to you guys.
Really? But they told us that they were.
I know.
Since Josh only lives like 15 minutes away, they must have informed him that we're in the area. Because a few minutes later, this happened.
Dude, the police just showed up. What the heck? Why are the police at his house?
Oh, there's another one, dude. 2 cop cars.
3 cop cars?
Oh my gosh. Cop cars.
Why is there 3 cop cars at his house? We didn't even walk up to his house yet. Yep. The cops are following us. What the heck? That's so crazy, dude. Obey every traffic law.
He's got his lights on.
Oh, shoot.
He's pulling us over.
Who's the kid?
My name's Officer Richardson with Maricourt Police. The reason I stopped you is the stop sign. You didn't stop that.
I didn't? No. I thought I stopped.
Yeah, you definitely stopped. So you said you ran a stop sign?
Huh?
You said you ran a stop sign?
I didn't see what happened.
Yeah, I was like,
Because we definitely stopped at the stop sign.
stopped.
Yeah.
I was so sure that we stopped at the stop sign that I actually requested all the police footage of this. And as you can see, we didn't even do a rolling stop. We fully stopped at the stop sign. So this is an illegal traffic stop.
He did
who's
stop.
Ben? Me?
A little bit late, but you know, what are we talking about? He stopped.
Ben, how's Utah? It's good. Like it?
Okay, it's pretty obvious that the police know why we're here. So I just explained to them the entire situation.
This old man spent his entire life collecting the world's largest Star Wars Lego collection set.
The only problem is it's a crazy story, and the police officer did not believe me.
$200,000? $200,000. It sounds crazy.
Yeah, when the officer went back to his car, this is the message that he radioed in.
Hey, can you get the contact for Reckless Ben? Said he didn't have his ID, but he's just straight lying to me about everything else, so.
Dude, when I got swatted by the police, the third time they told me to get a new job. So I'm not surprised the cop didn't understand it, because the number 200,000 is too large for them to understand. He should have broken it up, maybe in an analogy, like if I had 5 apples, he took all of my apples, and then he would have got it better.
Since the cops don't believe my story, they trespassed me from the property.
Everybody today is being trespassed from that property.
Okay.
Yeah, we were forced to go home without having this good faith conversation the court requires us to have.
Yeah, what do we do now, dude? Like, we didn't even, get to talk to him, and we're in trespass. So, dude.
But one thing I didn't understand...
They've also had the good faith conversation like several times. What are you talking about? You have so much evidence of you calling them. What do you mean? You tried to settle the dispute like 1,000 times. Maybe not against Josh. Maybe, no, but you also talked to Josh.
Was how the heck did they know we were coming? I was hiding in the back seat the entire time, and the car's windows were extremely tinted.
These windows are so tinted that you can't see anything.
But as I was outside inspecting our car tint, the same police showed up to our house.
Oh no, we're getting pulled over again?
It was weird. He wouldn't tell us why he was here.
Like I said, we've already talked about it.
Yeah, well, thanks for being so cool about everything.
Yeah.
They're like after us, dude.
Anyways, since Josh clearly doesn't want to have this good faith conversation.
Oh, it's a different state? What, does that matter? What the fuck does that matter? He called him in California when the guy was in Oregon. No, the guy was in
with me.
This is all in Utah now, though. So we were in Oregon. That's where the store was. We are now in Utah. Utah is where the headquarters for Bricks and Minifigs is, and also the home of Josh, who's one of the co-owners of the Bricks and Minifigs stores that was in Salem, Oregon, which was the site of the initial theft.
I took his trophy and destroyed it.
Yeah. Wait, guys, let's throw it off that thing.
Just like in the previous video, I tried to give Josh the benefit of the doubt, the easy way. But again, Josh does not want to do the easy way. The only option left is to go the hard way.
And California's burning down.
I actually remembered that there's another owner of the store named Brandon Best. Brandon is the guy in the security camera footage that illegally kicked the first owner out of the store so he could steal all their Legos. I tried calling him, but I am also blocked.
I'm sorry.
The only option left is to show up to his house.
Hello. Hey, how's it going? Hello? Hey, well, I was wondering if you'd be down to pay us for the lawsuit that we won.
It kind of seems like Brandon doesn't want to have this good faith conversation to resolve this problem outside of court. And I gave him plenty of time to speak.
I guess if you don't want to talk, I'll just talk. So you guys told us to take you to court. We went to court and we won. We know you closed down the store to avoid paying us, so we could just sue you guys personally and do the whole thing again. We would obviously win again, but
then the police showed up, and again, for some reason, they are really trying to protect these criminals.
He didn't steal anything. He inherited the store from somebody else.
No, he stole $200,000
How
with
do you
it.
know this?
Because I've been spending the last 3 months in the case, and I won in court.
He's being blamed for everything
Fuck you mean inherited?
that the previous owner did, and he's trying
Well,
to
that's a lie. So we.
Okay, hold on.
Okay, I'm sorry.
He's still trying to clean up the mess from the previous owner, and now he's catching blame for it, and he's just trying to clean up the mess from the previous owner.
No, him saying that it's the previous owner, that's a lie, and we already proved this in court. Okay.
If you come back and step foot on this property, you're gonna go to jail.
The police gave me a formal trespass notice, which I took a picture of it and sent it to the court as proof I tried to have this good faith conversation, but Brandon didn't want to have it with me. And turns out this was good enough. My court case with Brandon Best got accepted.
Let's go.
But my court case with Josh is still going to be rejected until I find a way to have this good faith conversation with him. So I decided to see if I could find Josh online, to see if I could look up any more information about him.
Guys.
Yeah, they all look the same. No.
Joshua Johnson.
Yeah, Joshua Johnson.
Lower their tax liabilities and minimize their exposure to lawsuits. That's hella ironic. Are you kidding me, dude? That's what he's known for, is reducing people's exposure to lawsuits.
After some more research, we found out that both Josh...
Dude, Josh looks crazy Mormon.
...and Brandon are super hardcore Mormon.
Oh my God, that's Jet. What the fuck?
Which was actually extremely surprising to me, because if Josh and Brandon are truly Mormons, they believe that stealing is wrong, and if they steal, they're gonna go to hell.
Yeah.
Or I guess in Mormonism they call it the outer darkness. But still, Brandon and Josh probably actually believe that this is gonna be eternity for them. I mean, Josh even swore to me on his Mormon God in the last video that he would give us the Legos back.
I promise you, I swear to God. I promise you.
There's a lot of corrupt Mormons. I don't know how good of Mormons they are.
Everything.
I don't think a good Mormon would put it on God and then take it backsies.
But maybe I can use this to my advantage. My problem right now seems to be that Josh is never going to listen to anything I ever tell him. But if someone from his church heard this audio, maybe he would listen to them. So after finding exactly what church these guys go to, we went to it and showed one of the Mormons there this audio clip.
We in Sandy? Was this Sandy?
The Mormon thought that the best thing to do was to have a talk with Josh to save him from going to this outer darkness.
Okay, good luck. And I guess me and Tyler are staying back because we're already trespassed. So
yeah, we ended up just driving home, but on our way back,
the Mormons I grew around would never say I swear to God. No, definitely not. Okay, I've hung out with a few Mormons. I swear to God is like it's like a curse word.
This happened.
What? Pull over again? For what? How's it going?
How's it going? I'm Officer Hawkins, American Fort Police Department. How you doing?
Good. How are you?
Good. Well, what's your name? Are you Ben?
Dude, that's crazy. That's kind of crazy, bro. What the fuck are you talking to the guy in the back seat for?
Hanging out down here.
At this point, we realized what's going on. Yesterday, I told Brandon that our plan is to now sue them personally.
We could just sue you guys personally and do the whole thing again. We would obviously win again.
It seems like they're getting so desperate that they're going to resort back to the same strategy they used in the last video.
You know what's really funny is after you left, I got a call from my boss, and it was like, how do we get them arrested?
Dang. You have some Mormon buddies in the fucking in the fucking police force.
How do we get them arrested?
Yeah, Josh and Brandon think that if they can somehow get us arrested and thrown in jail, then we won't be able to sue them. I don't know what they told the police we did this time, but they caught us too late. The Mormon kid was already on his way to Josh's house to save him from this outer darkness and bring him back to God.
How's it going, sir? You gonna sit on down here for me, perfect. Sir. What brings you here?
I'm just here trying to talk to Brother Johnson.
Okay.
I'm in the Harvard Second Ward. There's been an audio going around with the young men group.
Okay. What's the audio that you wanted to play?
Here's the audio.
I'm not gonna screw you. You have my word. That's not who I am. I promise you. I swear to God.
Who's that?
So
I guess
that's him.
No, I know that. I could tell that from the voice, but
I was just gonna.
So how does a cop recognize the voice of Brother Johnson? Got to be pretty familiar for a cop to recognize your voice, no?
Ask him, like, is he willing to give up everything like he said? Because he swore on everything. He swore on God. This might be a crazy ask, but could you take a selfie with me?
But anyways, back to us. The police apparently got a call that we had heroin on us.
This officer is going to conduct the search of your person because there are substances in the vehicle. Really? So he's going to do that. I'm going to put this away, and then we'll be right. Don't reach in your pocket.
Caden, thank you for the 5 gifted, Caden. W5 gifted from Caden. Thank you very much, Caden. Thank you very much. Thank you now. Thank you.
Okay. Sounds good. Thank you. Ready for this? The vehicle will be searched. Okay. I'm going to have you stick by with my sergeant.
Dude, this is an insane level of corruption.
After 2 hours of searching the car, obviously they found no drugs.
So, you didn't find
I explained to the police that we didn't have drugs, and the reality of the situation...
Epic Adam, 5 gifted. Cool, I guess.
Is that Bricks and Minifigs is so desperate at this point that they're willing to do anything to get us arrested so they don't have to pay for the property they stole. And the police was arguing back with just some of the worst comebacks I've ever heard, which is why I think the police actually redacted this audio in this clip, because if they kept the audio in, then the world would get to see how stupid the American Fork Police Department is. But anyways, even though we were passing every single drug test they gave us, they were still not going to let us go until we told them where the drugs were.
Your eyes, for example, right? Right. There's a constriction, which is dilated, and then
Do you notice it?
So I haven't been looking at this. I'll show him. Look good. Look at him.
SNG with the 5 gifted. My man. Appreciate that, bro. Love you till we both die.
With you?
Yep.
You do see it?
So.
It's crazy. I have no idea, because I've never done any drugs in my life. I don't do drugs. I don't do alcohol. I've never done any of that in my life. I'm willing to do any drug tests. Yeah. Like, I'm very
Don't do a field sobriety test.
I don't understand.
Don't do a field sobriety test. Whatever you do, say no to the field sobriety
I'm gonna have a
test.
discussion with this officer.
And then the police department illegally redacted this conversation too. My guess is that they acknowledge that it's very obvious we don't have drugs on us, but they were going to try and pressure us into giving some type of false confession. Anyway.
Why? Because it's a subjective test, bro. Because it's a subjective test that the cops do. Caden with a 10 bomb, baby girl. Thank you, Dex, for the 5 on YouTube.
I'm not sure if you're lying to me or not, to be honest.
I'm willing to take any drug test you want.
I'm walking a very dangerous line, which can get you hemmed up a lot of time.
Yeah.
And you could end up in jail in Utah when you're
For what?
not worth it, right?
Yeah.
We play differently here. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
It sounds like you don't play by the law. What the fuck does that mean? You play differently here. What the fuck is that even about?
I'm willing to cooperate with you guys and do anything you want me to, because I'm not hiding anything. I can promise you that. I promise.
We weren't giving the police a false confession like they wanted, so eventually I guess they just got tired and let us go.
We'll let you guys go now, but you're walking a thin line. Just be mindful of
Walking
that.
a thin line doing fucking what?
Okay.
At this point, I've documented everything I've been through to the court, that I've tried to have this good faith conversation with Josh. He just doesn't want to have it with me. And because of everything I went through, my court case finally got approved. And attached to this email are court papers to serve Josh. The only problem is Josh is not going to open this door for anyone. He wouldn't even talk to another Mormon. Instead, he just called the police on him. In order to get Josh to come outside, I'm really going to have to get creative. So I made this poster that says, "I stole a dying man's life savings," and printed it out. Now I'm placing this poster in a public space right across the street from Josh's house. It turns out this tiny patch of land is actually free for any person of the public to use. And since we have the freedom of speech, I am breaking no laws by doing this. So when Josh walks outside to take down this sign, I have a process server to serve him his court papers. But almost immediately, my sign got blocked.
Oh no, he's blocking our sign.
What are the cops doing?
What are you guys doing here? So we are in a court case with them, and we have to serve them legal papers.
So I explained to the cops the entire situation.
I'm not going on his property.
Right, no, that's fine.
Yeah.
That's fine.
The police realized that we're not breaking any laws, and they've been called here for a false reason, so they decided to leave.
Awesome, thank you. This is going so much better than yesterday.
So now it's time to serve Josh these court papers. And then we got the police called on us again.
Hello. This man stole basically his family's life savings. So we're just here to serve him his court papers.
Again, I explained to this police officer the entire situation.
I wish we could just send him an email or a phone call, you know, but yeah, the court requires us to come in person for some reason, so.
Again, the cops realized that we are doing nothing illegal and decided to leave.
Brother, this is easy. Sunday morning, 9 a.m., take your ass down to the church, serve him there. He's going to show up.
Now it's time to serve Josh his court papers. But we got the police called on us again.
Hello.
Yep, can I see those papers?
Yeah.
So this is what you're trying to serve him with?
Yes. That's required by the court.
Again, the police agree that we are not breaking the law. They've been called out here for a false reason. This guy told me that he could even just serve the papers for me.
You okay if I give these papers to him?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay. I don't know if that's a good idea. Does that count?
Give me 1 minute.
Okay, thank you.
Sadly, we can't see the police officer serve Josh because the police department redacted all of it. But the only thing that really matters is that Josh is getting served.
He does not want the paper. So
He does not want the papers?
Here's that back for you.
Okay.
Yeah, the police told me that they can't serve the papers for me because I'm lying to them, and these aren't even real court papers.
Not sure what this is. I've never seen something like that. To be honest with you.
These are court papers.
Okay. It doesn't have a judge's name or anything like that.
Why would it have a judge's name?
Because it hasn't gotten to the judge yet. So this is serving him, and then we'll go to the court, and then the judge will be there.
Why,
So the judge
why the fuck would it have a judge's name, El Sombat? Fucking named accurately.
Involved until we're in court.
Why is he saying that you guys went on the property?
Because he wants us arrested, so he doesn't have to go to court.
It doesn't look good when you've been trespassed.
Yeah.
Trying to serve papers.
Well, I think it looks exactly how we're supposed to do it legally. This is the legal way to do it.
Well, we have 2 or 3 incidents.
Yeah, well, first, so they're incidents because he's lying to you guys. He's making them incidents. We came to do a good faith conversation, which is required by the courts before you can get a court case approved. So we did that. He called the cops on us. He lied to you guys.
Okay, I want to hate on the cops, but is it just me or does Buddy on the left have an awesome fucking fit today? He knows how money he looks, bro. Look at that head. That shit's got to be fucking authentic. That was steamed into that shape. The glasses with the mustache. My God. Officer Cornwood, is that you? Fuck. You should be acting in TV shows.
Saying that we had heroin on us, and we did a 3-hour search of the car yesterday. We found no heroin in the car. He's going to make up any lie he can to get us arrested. We are doing things the legal way, the correct way. The reason he's hiding in his house is because he's the criminal. If something doesn't look good, it doesn't look good for him, not for us.
Go the legal process, find an actual process server.
She is an actual process server.
And what is your guys' relationship?
I just met her today.
Well, maybe just have someone not affiliated with you.
That's her. Yeah, she's.
Yeah,
we have no
I
relationship. That's why she's here. Yeah, that's why she's here. We have no relationship, and that is who she is. The exact person that you were describing.
I always thought that the police.
Yeah, that's funny. Tugly Thing the 5. Would they give them back if they were bionicle? Are bionicle worth a lot? Probably, right? Called me a scammer during the tip-to-tip auction SMH. You should donate $100 to charity as an apology. Caden, what if I told you that I don't believe in donating to charity? Thank you for the $20 on YouTube, though. I appreciate you.
Police were supposed to remain unbiased, and if they were going to take a side, they definitely shouldn't take the side of the criminal. But I guess I was wrong. However, I'm not doing anything illegal. I'm literally just following the instructions of the court.
I donate to 2 things: the Mormon Church and the police force in Utah. Anything else? Not worth the cash.
The police can't stop me.
Okay, have a good race your day.
Okay, see ya.
Now that the police are finally leaving, it's time to game plan how to serve Josh.
Church. Sunday morning.
Then, you guessed it, we got the police called on us again.
Oh my God, that's a fucking juggernaut, bro. That's not a police officer. Holy fuck, he's gonna eat your car. Drive.
Oh,
Ludwig
sure.
7.
The paper? The serving paper?
Yeah.
Here you go.
I got hungry in my car.
Well.
They think it's a false case? What the heck?
Thank you for holding. How can I help you?
Trying to speak with someone to verify if a case is, just verify if a case is real.
Yeah, looks like a real small claims case in our court.
Okay, thank you for your help.
So now what, Juggernaut bitch?
I think this phone call was the breaking point for the police.
Oh, he's rubbing his chin.
The police couldn't handle the fact that I was right and they were wrong.
I know he's telling the truth, but how do we fucking win?
Okay. Okay. Find you back. Am I being arrested?
We're under arrest right now.
Really?
For what?
Ben got arrested. Like, they didn't say anything when they were putting him in handcuffs. They just said, you're being arrested.
I was confused on what I was being arrested for. I mean, the same police officers that arrested me gave me permission to do exactly what I was doing.
You can film from the sidewalk wherever it's public, right? But you can't go on that property. If you do, you'll be charged, okay?
Okay, yeah, for sure.
I got arrested for just doing what the police told me to do. What's even more confusing is the police are supposed to be the good guys. Why are they arresting an innocent person to protect an evil criminal? Well, back when I was still waiting in the car to serve Josh, I got a phone call, and this call was from Brian, the collector's son who got all their stuff stolen. And he has a theory of what might be going on here.
Yeah, the cops down there are definitely all in with the Mormon community, and being the bricks and minifigs is part of that and worth millions. I would not doubt that they have donated hefty sums to the Mormon church, of which all the cops are probably a part of.
Yeah, Brandon Best, Joshua Johnson, and Eamon, the CEO, are all super Mormon. Like, the CEO even went to the Mormon University. And when I looked up all the police officers who were treating me unfairly, they were all Mormon too.
And they take care of their own, man. They are like a huge clan that takes care of each other.
And instead of trying to get rid of the few bad people who are making Mormonism look bad, they're for some reason choosing to protect these criminals. But eventually, I got released from jail.
Out of jail now?
And this is when it really hit me that the justice system has decided to protect these criminals.
Well, that's not the justice system, right? Are the police part of the justice? I guess they are part of the justice system. Fuck.
So now, there's really only one way I can think of to get this family the money back that got stolen from them. Which is a GoFundMe. Yeah, it is a pretty anticlimactic ending, but at least I'm confident that I'm not going to get in trouble for this. Now that our GoFundMe is live, it's time to promote it, to start getting donations. We printed out the GoFundMe's picture to hang it up so we could get a nice Instagram video to post to social media. But before the group could even hang the picture up, the police came.
What you guys up to?
We're starting a GoFundMe.
Yeah.
What we're doing is we're going to get a bunch of publicity to get basically all this money back for this family.
Yeah.
You know, we're not going to do the lawsuit anymore. We're just going to do this GoFundMe.
Wait, why not do the lawsuit anymore? Am I crazy? You should still do the lawsuit.
We've already got it started.
It can run into some defamation stuff.
Again, the police were thinking of any technicality they could think of to protect their Mormon friend.
Look at your stalking code. See if it's that. If it's not, we're going to look at disorderly. If it's not disorderly, then we're going to look at the city ordinance.
And if it's not that, we'll make something up.
They're going through every law they could think of. It turns out that hanging this sign on a fence and then taking a picture of it for Instagram is not illegal. In fact, what the group is doing is actually protected under the First Amendment, freedom of speech.
Good amendment.
One of the police officers...
It's probably our best amendment.
The group know that they were okay to keep doing this.
Right now, I don't think you guys break the law.
But this other police officer wasn't able to accept this reality.
We're going to take it down.
And then for the rest of this footage, the police redacted all of the audio. So I called up the police station to find out why.
All the redactions are done pursuant to the Utah State Code. We don't redact things just because we feel like it or, you know, just because something looks funny. Everything is redacted pursuant to Utah State Code. And other than that, I can't really delve into any more detail.
But the police made a mistake. They accidentally forgot to mute this police officer's audio. So when you sync the two clips together, I can actually hear what they're saying here.
He sees it or give it back to him? Is it indication of crime? Is it disorderly conduct? Why? Is he upset about it? I mean, I guess, but that's not.
Yeah, this police officer is right. Just because this might make Josh upset does not make this poster illegal. So I decided to let the police department know that some of the redactions they made aren't exactly what they're claiming they are. I think you guys might have accidentally forgot to redact another clip that was at the same time, and when I synced the two clips together, I was able to see what they were saying, like what the redaction was. And he was talking about how what we're doing actually isn't illegal and how the police officer might be wrong. And so it wasn't about protecting a victim. It wasn't any personal information. And so I was wondering, it seems like there might be a lot of stuff like that that got redacted, maybe to protect the police officers, not to protect the victims, if that makes sense. And so...
yeah, we don't do that. So like I said, anything that's redacted...
Can you file a Freedom of Information Act to get the redacted audio? Can't you do that?
Pursuant to Utah State Code.
I can tell because when I sync the two clips together, I'm actually able to see that that's what the redaction was.
Okay, well, that didn't happen.
That definitely didn't happen?
No, I don't do that, Ben. I follow the Utah State Code, like I just said.
Okay. Well... I don't know. It seems like the police department redacted this entire conversation because right here the police are actually admitting to themselves that none of this is illegal, but they're still going to try to arrest us anyways. It seems like the only reason they're getting rid of this audio is to protect the police officers from getting fired. I don't know what the police officers are saying in this next clip, but I'm pretty sure they're scheming up a way to get the group arrested, because this is what happens next.
And Lieutenant Adamson can correct me if I'm wrong, but we're going to seize your phone right now. Let me see your phone.
What? Eh? What?
Do not do that. You understand me? Right now you're attempting to destroy evidence. Okay? Put your hands behind your back.
I was just locking my phone.
Okay, I'm going to switch over to the police officer's body cam POV so we can dissect what just happened. First, the police officer asks if he can confiscate Sheldon's phone, so Sheldon says, okay, and reaches in his pocket to give it to him. But at this point, Sheldon sees that his phone is unlocked. And at this moment, he decided that before giving it to the police officer, he was going to lock his phone, which is totally legal. There's no search warrant, so Sheldon...
Thank you, Traveling T, for the 5 gifted.
Sheldon is legally allowed to lock his phone. But as the police officer saw Sheldon's thumb moving towards that lock button, he snatched it out of his hands. And now the police officer's claiming that because he tried to lock his phone, he's destroying evidence.
Silence.
Yeah, I was giving it to you.
Stop talking.
I was
Stop
giving
talking,
it to you.
Okay?
It's on my money. Look, it's on my wallet. I was turning it off.
Right now, this phone is being seized as part of this investigation, and you're being arrested. Okay? Let's put him in the back of the car.
And again, the police decided to break the law, arrest Sheldon, all to protect an evil criminal.
Dude, wow! I wonder what what the charge is. I don't think they said it for either of them, right? Backroom's fucking footage.
My name's Detective Nikosha. I work here at the police department.
I did willingly hand over my phone, but when I handed him my phone, my wallet popped up. So I said, hold up, let me hit my power button. And I have it recorded as well. That's all I went and did. That's not obstruction of evidence. And then I let him have the phone. I wasn't trying to delete anything. In fact, it is actually impossible to delete something from an iPhone from a lock screen by hitting the power button. So in no context could I have been trying to erase something by hitting one button on my phone. Now I'm sure you have a phone as well. When you hit the power button, that doesn't delete anything, does it?
I imagine it wouldn't, yeah.
Yeah, so that's all I did. So I don't know how that's obstruction of evidence, but that is what it is.
Now that Sheldon is in jail, just for promoting our GoFundMe, we started doubting if we'll ever even be able to get Brian his money back for his dad's Lego collection. It's crazy that out of all the powerful organizations I've gone up against, the one company I'm not able to beat is a Lego company. I literally couldn't have imagined a worse ending for this video.
Well, it's actually the Mormon church, bro, and they do run that shit, dude.
But I had no clue that it was about to get way worse.
It's the same fucking cops, dude.
Directing Park Police Department, make yourself known.
Search warrant. Stand up. Step outside, everybody. Come on.
understand me? Don't move like
That cat doesn't give a fuck.
that. Okay?
Yeah, this cop pulled my arm so far back, it dislocated my shoulder. He claims it's because I was attempting to make an escape or something.
Don't move like that. You understand me? Don't move like that. Don't move quick. Everybody just chill.
But if we go back a little bit, you can see I was being completely still when he grabbed me, and I actually made 0 quick movements. So this police officer is just straight up lying so he can give me a serious injury.
Included in the warrant are Legos.
Yes. The police department got an official warrant to search our house for stolen Legos. I should have seen this coming. Josh did threaten me in the last video that if I go out and actually try to sue him, he's gonna come out and say that I'm the one that stole the Legos.
Okay, let's do it.
Fuck you, man. You stole them, bitch.
I stole the Legos?
Yeah, you're a fucking thief.
Dang.
Okay?
Okay.
You can shut the fuck up. That's your fucking choice.
I'm gonna fast forward a little bit just to give you guys some context.
Dude, I'm flabbergasted. This is so different from the first video. The first video is like Ed and Eddie figuring out ways to steal a fucking jawbreaker from a Lego store. And the second video is like how the cops in Utah are using their power to obstruct justice. It's crazy different.
But I actually got a copy of this warrant.
The reason they were searching our house was, it says, there is now certain property or evidence described as any stolen merchandise, specifically Lego merchandise. It's evidence of illegal conduct on us that we stole the Legos. They're looking that we stole the Legos is why they stormed our house with no evidence. And this is after he's been proven to make up stories about us before. And so now he's just pulling something out of his butt. Oh, they're the ones that stole the Legos. And for whatever reason, the police take him seriously, even though he's acting like a crazy person.
Anyways, the cops probably felt pretty stupid when they searched our entire house and didn't find any stolen Legos. Again, the police illegally redacted this conversation to avoid them looking stupid, but I'm pretty sure that's what they were talking about. But instead of doing what any rational police officer would do and let us go, they're sticking to their story that we're the thieves.
Damn, they're booking them. Oh my god, that cat is so chill though. This is sad. Dude, it's almost like it's like soul sucking. It's like shock to witness what is like maybe generally believed, but you don't necessarily see so overtly. You know what I mean? Like, I think the idea that the system's broken and shit's corrupt is like a general thought, like, but that you have smoking fucking weed, like a guy from the 70s, like, it's all fucked, dude. But then it's like you see it actively getting fucked for something as, you know, ultimately trivial as like a Lego store. And it's like, holy shit, bro. It is about who you know. It is about your fucking power. It is about your status and your relationships and what knobs you can turn and twist. And with those powers and money and affluence, you can get a better result in life than if you do things the right way. And justice isn't fair. It is given to those who can afford it.
Yes. Now the entire group, we are all on our way to jail.
They're all Republicans? You don't think they're voting for Nithya Raman? What? Come on.
Except for me. I got taken to an interrogation room so they could find some reason to lock me up for good.
Ben, I'm Detective Nikosha.
Last time, I was able to get released on bail. But this time, they're requesting that I be held in jail a month until my court date. But there's honestly nothing for me to hide, so I went through the entire story with them to show the detective that this whole thing is just a big misunderstanding.
I think that's a bad idea. I think this guy's ego is a little too big, you know, and like obviously, like I say that understanding I have a big ego. Every YouTuber does, but you'd probably just be better to get a fucking lawyer. Like the idea that you can talk your way out of it with a cop who's, In like you're acknowledging is corrupt is like crazy ego. I would go with the lawyer here.
If you think about it, 83-year-old man versus $400 million company. Even though the $400 million company's in the wrong, they're gonna win, you know? I wish we could just send him an email, like show up to court this day. That would be so easy for us. But this is how the law works. Like, that's not my fault. Like, I don't make the law. If I made the law, send him an email, and they're like, he doesn't want your papers, you just have to figure it out civilly. And I'm like, this is the civil method, you know? Like, to do it civilly, you have to serve. They're like, well, then just sue him then. And I'm like, that's what we're doing. Like, you see how this is a circle? I am very interested on Josh's side of the story because I think he said, might have said we had heroin in the car or something, and they did like a 3-hour search on our car. Obviously no heroin, so I don't know what Josh is telling them that we're doing. But
You're saying them, bro. It's you. You're talking to the fucking guy who's part of the operation here.
Suing him is not working for us. So let's do a GoFundMe.
Right after I mentioned this GoFundMe, the investigator wanted to leave the room.
Being tight here, and then I'll be back with you, okay?
Okay.
Okay.
Something about me mentioning this GoFundMe really caught his attention.
All right. Good. Well, I'd just like to know more about this, like, GoFundMe. Like I said, I have no idea what's going on.
Yeah, we were just trying to get, so basically what ended up happening is Ben got arrested, which we were pretty blown away. He got arrested.
Chat, yeah. Y'all got to not do this if you guys get arrested. You can just say nothing. It's all right. And you can get a lawyer. It's never better to talk to the cops, even if you're fully in the right, even if the truth backs you off. And that guy's fucking watch is strapped way too tight. Holy shit, bro. Your hand's turning red. Think of the circulation here, buddy. You got a great hand for a slap fight. Dana White would fucking lose it if he saw that hand.
But I'm like, all right, I'll take over now. Like, I don't want you to get in any more trouble. And he's like, yeah, I can't get in any more trouble. Like if you take over, like that, you know, that was my decision.
So tight.
Yeah. So I mean, I don't know. What other questions do you I guess have? Because there's not really, I guess, much else to say in the situation. To be honest, that's just the whole thing that just happened. I mean, I'm honestly kind of shocked to be arrested at this point for that. Yeah, this is definitely a very strange thing to be getting interrogated about, especially considering from my angle and the evidence I've seen, the overwhelming evidence that they just blatantly stole from this guy. It's like us trying to then do a GoFundMe to get him his money back, and I'm the one, getting put in cuffs. It's crazy.
I guess the detective didn't get what he was looking for, so he decided to interview the rest of the group.
It sounded like a great project to me. I was like, okay, it's for a good cause. How are you doing?
And for some reason, he was trying to get all of them to admit that the GoFundMe was my idea.
Hello. Obviously, Ben was behind the GoFundMe idea as well, right?
I don't know whose idea that was, because I kind of just started, I think they...
But he was supportive of it as his channel, right? He said, oh yeah, let's do this for the channel. From my understanding. Was that kind of your ideas to do this video with the GoFundMe and all that?
But I wasn't afraid to admit that I actually made the GoFundMe for Brian because a GoFundMe is a safe, legal way to raise money for a family if they got all their stuff stolen. I should be risking nothing by admitting this.
Basically, the police told me, do not take this man to court or else you'll get arrested. And so I was like, just thinking, and we're like, let's do a GoFundMe, And that was their solution.
But I was wrong.
We're going to book you back into the jail, okay? The creation of the GoFundMe, right? We're blasting this person all over saying, hey, he's...
So creating the GoFundMe was illegal?
When I asked the detective how creating a GoFundMe was probable cause to send me to jail, this was his response.
A lot of this stuff you may have to just get an attorney and fight it in the criminal side of court, right?
Okay, should I get my back?
Yeah, go ahead and stand up. I got an officer right here that's going to... He has cuffs for it.
What? Why is the GoFundMe illegal? Because they're calling it defamation? Because it says he's an evil man who stole something?
Yeah.
Will I also be able to
That's not criminal, though. Isn't that civil?
hear Josh's side of the story? Because I think he's said a lot of lies to you guys.
It'll be... And I never talked to Josh, but it'll be documented in the report as well.
Okay, thank you so much.
But the detective was lying. The police have illegally redacted every single claim Josh has made about me. And when I finally go to court, I'm going to be completely blind to what I'm even being charged for. The worst part is that the police officers took away my bail. So now I have to wait a month in jail. However, I ended up getting extremely lucky. When a judge ended up reviewing this arrest, they thought the whole thing was so stupid and ended up releasing me on bail. So now, at least I'm a free man until my court case.
Let's go, man. Shout out the judge, W Judge. W Judge. All it takes is one good judge.
The illegal acts that I committed was
one good judge worth 1,000 cops.
Mentioning that Josh stole the Legos in our GoFundMe. So if you say who the thief is, then that is illegal for us to do that.
Now, I just have to wait for court. And honestly, I'm not excited. My entire life, I was taught if you steal from people, you get in trouble. And if you help people, you get rewarded. But I guess I was just taught a lie. By me trying to help and do the right thing, all I did was just screw everything up and get all of my friends in trouble. I couldn't fix anything, and now with all the charges I got in this video, I'm looking at least 5 years in jail.
Damn!
But I finally accept my fate. I failed, and now it's time to go home.
The cops scared him out, bro.
But before I made it home, one of my roommates called me saying that a police officer just showed up to our house.
So he rings the doorbell, and it's like, is Mr. Snyder here? I was like, why? I was like, can I deliver a message for you? He's like, how could you deliver a message? He said it just like that. He was like,
my fucking carrier pigeon. What are you talking about, bro?
just tell him he has a warrant for his arrest. Like, he thought he was in an action movie type walk off, and that was his like end scene line.
If I had to guess, I'd say that Bricks and Minifigs has seen that I am a free man, and they can't have me actively working on my lawsuit against them. And considering how many lies Bricks and Minifigs has made about me in this video,
Fuck you, man. You stole them, bitch.
I stole the Legos?
American Park Police Department, make yourself known.
Included in the warrant are Legos.
I can only imagine of what I'm being accused of doing now. So immediately, I called the Utah Police Department to see what my warrant was for.
Someone showed up at my house today saying that there was a warrant out for my arrest.
If that warrant says a no bail, those are the ones that are more serious.
The only thing the police department could tell me is that I do have a warrant, but this time the judge approved it that I will have no bail. And I am now a physical threat to Josh, the person the police are protecting. So basically, at any moment now, I could be arrested without bail for some mystery crime.
I assume he has a lawyer. I assume it's just not in the video. Because I think they were talking to a lawyer in one of this when they were talking about doing a small claim. I think they should be using the lawyer more, or at least inserting it into the video more, but
there really is only one thing that I can do now.
Well, I'm in Mexico now, and the American police have no authority here. What's going on? What the heck is that thing?
Surely that's not a good idea, no? Surely escaping the country is not a good idea?
Can you let us on that?
Damn.
But at this moment, I realized what I had to do. Bricks and Minifigs thinks they can just bully anyone who tries to stop them in committing their crimes. And what's the only way to stop a bully? To stand up to them.
If me posting this picture online once got the city this upset where they had to arrest me, just think about how upset they'd be if thousands of people started wearing it.
Which is why the picture that got me arrested, I'm putting that picture on a shirt.
Dude, just hire an artist though, for real.
You can buy this merch at WeStealFromOldPeople.com. So go right now. It's gonna be sick.
Retweet it. Dude, I'm so behind this cause and I'm so for standing up to this bully. I cannot, in my good conscience, back the ugly ass art.
And yeah, all of the law enforcement that's protecting Bricks and Minifigs is gonna be pissed. But there's nothing they can do because I'm in Mexico.
Anyways, part 3 is now live on my Patreon at patreon.com/RecklessBen.
Also on Patreon, you'll find tons of behind the scenes content.
Are you allowed to escape the country, bro?
Plus the movie I made that all the streaming services rejected once they saw how gnarly it was. And all of the money I make goes directly towards trying to fight Bricks and Minifigs so they stop doing bad things to people. Also, make sure to donate to the GoFundMe we set up for Brian. I'm not really sure if I'm allowed to promote this. I mean, I got arrested just for creating this thing, but I'm
Define allowed? Like, are you allowed to go to Mexico if you have a warrant for your arrest?
gonna do it anyways. Everyone donate to this GoFundMe. I'm in Mexico now. The police can't do anything to me here.
What? What is going on? Fuck me. There's a third part. Wait, okay. So before we watch part 3, I believe the police made a statement. Is there a video anyone has of the police statement? Because we need to watch that before we dive into the response of the police. Oh, part 3 isn't out. I see. But I still want to watch the Bricks and Minifigs Benjamin Schneider media release.
My name is Cameron Paul, and I am the Chief of Police for the American Fork Police Department. I'd like to address the members of our...
How about you address your audio balance? Brother, what are we doing here?
American Fork and Cedar Hills community regarding some videos currently circulating on social media that have been presented in a way that calls into question some of the...
What's up with the white balance, dude? What's up with the exposure? I can see every hair fall. Okay, I'm going to move on, and I'm going to try to take your word at face value.
Actions of our department. These videos are affiliated with an influencer on YouTube and other social media platforms and stem from a dispute involving Legos that originates in the state of Oregon. In this message, we will be presenting 4 different cases and police responses from our police department, and will provide a detailed overview
He's
as
speaking
to
from
what
heaven.
happened and what our actions were.
Okay. Fuck, dude. Every police department needs to hire a YouTuber because holy shit, they're bad at this.
On March 8th, 2026, an American Fork resident, Joshua Johnson, requested phone contact from the American Fork Police Department regarding a suspicious individual who had earlier arrived at his home. Officer Tonga with the American Fork Police Department contacted Mr. Johnson by phone. Mr. Johnson reported that earlier that same day, a suspicious male had been at his residence. He stated the male was wearing a baseball cap with a UPS logo taped onto it. Mr. Johnson also reported that a suspicious package had been left at the residence. He explained that what appeared suspicious was that the shipping label did not look legitimate. The package was later determined to contain rubber ducks. Mr. Johnson reported...
Do your job! Fuck, man! What is this? You're the chief of police! What are we doing here, man? Holy fuck! What are we doing? We're talking about rubber ducks. We're talking about a YouTuber. We're talking about Legos. My God. Okay. We got subtitles.
And I am the Chief of Police for the American Fork. Johnson S logo taped onto it. Mr. Johnson also reported that...
So, okay, just a reminder, Josh Johnson, one of the co-owners of Bricks and Minifigs, and specifically co-owned the spot with, what's his name? Ben... It's like Ben Boost. They have like alliterative names. Josh Johnson and Ben, what is it? Ben something. I don't even remember. Brandon Best. Brandon Best, Josh Johnson. That's it. Oh, it's on the package. Okay, cool. Brandon Best. Okay, so these are the 2 co-owners. Yes.
A suspicious package had been left at the residence.
Is he doxing him, by the way? Is this just deadass's address that he just put in the police video? Okay.
He explained that what appeared suspicious was that the shipping label did not look legitimate. The package was later determined to contain rubber ducks. Mr. Johnson reported to Officer Tonga that he believed the male was an individual named Benjamin Schneider, who, according to Johnson, operates a YouTube channel. Mr. Johnson further explained that civil proceedings were occurring in Oregon and stated that he believed Schneider was sending individuals to his home to harass him. While Officer Tonga was still on the phone with Mr. Johnson, Johnson reported that 2 females had exited a vehicle and were walking toward his property. He also reported that a male driver remained inside the vehicle. Officers Tonga and Richardson responded to the area. Officer Tonga contacted the driver, who identified himself as Benjamin Adams. Although Adams initially stated he was there for unrelated reasons, he later admitted he had been filming Mr. Johnson while Johnson was walking around the exterior of his residence. Adams told Officer Tonga that an individual named Benjamin Snyder had flown into Utah on March 7th, 2026, and had contacted Adams requesting assistance with filming, for which Adams would be compensated by Snyder. Adams reported that Snyder had left prior to officer's arrival and stated Snyder was driving a dark-colored Hyundai passenger car. Officer Tonga issued Adams a trespass warning at Mr. Johnson's request and instructed him not to return to Mr. Johnson's residence. At approximately the same time, Officer Richardson arrived in the area and located a dark-colored Hyundai vehicle. Richardson initiated a traffic stop on the vehicle for failing to stop before the stop line at a stop sign and failing to stop completely at that stop sign.
But they did stop. They did stop, bro. We saw the footage. He stopped. He stopped for full-on fucking 3 seconds.
Richardson contacted the driver, who identified himself as Tyler Shaw. A rear passenger also identified himself as Benjamin Snyder. When Officer Tonga arrived at the scene of the traffic stop, he spoke with Snyder, who stated he was in Utah filming a series regarding civil proceedings originating out of Oregon. Both individuals denied any involvement in delivering the package. At that point, Officer Tonga determined that Adams, Shaw, and Snyder did not appear to have committed any violations of Utah's criminal code.
Okay.
Officer Tonga advised Shaw and Snyder that they were trespassed from Mr. Johnson's property and could not return.
Fine.
Both individuals acknowledged the trespass warning and were released.
Okay.
On March 9th, 2026,
this is all fine.
Joshua Johnson again contacted our department to report that the mill was at his front door, ringing the doorbell and knocking. Mr. Johnson reported the mill claimed to be part of a YouTube initiative, and Mr. Johnson stated that the mill was harassing him. Johnson also reported that the mill had pounded on the door, opened the screen door, attempted to open the front door, and had looked through some of the windows of the residence. Officer Hawkins with the American Police Department responded and contacted the mill, who identified himself as Christian Morgan. Morgan told Officer Hawkins he was attempting to help his friend Benjamin Snyder contact Mr. Johnson regarding a dispute involving a business known as Bricks and Minifigs, and some alleged money that was owed. Officer Hawkins asked Morgan how he became involved. Morgan stated that Snyder had posted on Instagram indicating he was coming to Utah and needed assistance from locals to get around town. Morgan offered to help and explained that at one point while he was in the vehicle with Snyder, Snyder requested help contacting Mr. Johnson. Morgan told Officer Hawkins that Snyder was likely nearby in a church parking lot. Officer Hawkins determined that Morgan had falsely represented himself to Mr. Johnson through his doorbell camera as belonging to a nearby church congregation that did not exist. Morgan had also told Mr. Johnson that he had been sent by Johnson's church leader. Morgan acknowledged to Officer Hawkins that these statements were false and that he had made them at the direction of Mr. Snyder. Officer
whatever, you can fucking lie, no? What? Freedom of speech. Can we not fucking lie as Americans anymore? What happened to this country? Can't you just be like, yeah, I'm fucking Mormon?
Hawkins issued Morgan a trespass warning and instructed him not to return to the residence. As Officer Hawkins prepared to locate Snyder as part of the investigation, he observed Morgan walking toward a Hyundai passenger vehicle occupied by several individuals. Officer Hawkins believed Snyder may have been inside of the vehicle and intended to contact him as part of the investigation. Officer Hawkins initiated a traffic stop on the vehicle. As this occurred, Morgan turned away from the vehicle and ran away from officers. Officers did not pursue Morgan because he had not committed a crime, and Morgan was not observed again by our officers.
I don't know why he ran. That was stupid as fuck, but okay.
Officer Hawkins discovered the vehicle was occupied by Tyler Shaw and Benjamin Snyder, both of whom had been trespassed from Mr. Johnson's residence the previous day. As Officer Hawkins spoke with Shaw and Snyder, they initially denied sending Morgan to the residence. Later in this conversation, Snyder admitted they had indeed sent Morgan and another unidentified individual to attempt to contact Mr. Johnson because, according to Snyder, their civil case could not proceed without an attempt at verbal reconciliation. During the interaction, Officer Fraughton indicated he believed Shaw's eyes appeared glassy and expressed concern regarding possible impairment. Officer Hawkins asked Shaw if he would be willing to participate in field sobriety testing to ensure he was safe to drive. Shaw agreed. Field sobriety tests were conducted and no signs of impairment were observed. During the same time, while Officer Hawkins was conducting his investigation, Officer Fraughton used his police service dog to conduct an open-air sniff around the vehicle. Fraughton's police service dog alerted to the presence of the odor of a controlled substance, and the vehicle was...
Yeah, because you can trigger the dogs, bro. Be so fucking real. They were at that fucking car for 3 hours. Nothing was found. They passed every drug test. The dog lied, dude.
Subsequently searched. No illegal substances were located inside of the vehicle. At one point during a conversation, Snyder admitted to Officer Hawkins that he and Shaw had actually delivered a package of ducks to Mr. Johnson's residence with the intent to have Mr. Johnson sign a fake delivery confirmation on Snyder's phone so that Snyder could later use that signature to create a forged contract claiming Snyder could not be trespassed from the property for 5 years.
Okay, yeah. He does like doing that, low-key, and I don't think that holds up in the court of law. I don't think you can do that. Okay, he does. We did see him do that. I'm pretty sure you can't do that. That one's a little crazy. Okay, yeah, now hold up. He did do that. I believe he would have gone. That checks out. My boy Ben loves a little bit of fraud.
Snyder indicated he did not believe there was anything wrong with this and believed that there was nothing wrong with his posing as a UPS delivery driver. Ultimately, Officer Hawkins warned Shaw and Snyder again that they were approaching conduct.
Yeah, you can't pose as a UPS driver. Semper Fi. They're out driving every fucking day, and we're not going to have this stolen valor at our precinct. Okay? God forbid you wear the UPS without having served.
That could potentially constitute harassment or stalking if they continue to send individuals to Mr. Johnson's residence. Officer Hawkins reaffirmed the trespass warning and released both of them from the scene. On March 10th, 2026, Kaylee Johnson, the wife of Joshua Johnson, reported that a female was standing near the front door of her residence taking photographs of the home. The female was described as wearing long, fake, curly hair. Shortly afterward, Joshua Johnson contacted police and reported he was going to shoot someone as a result of the ongoing harassment. Multiple officers immediately responded to the area. While en route, Officer Sumbot with the American Fork Police Department contacted Mr. Johnson by phone. Mr. Johnson reported that Benjamin Snyder and several affiliates were outside of his residence and had approached the home, frightening his wife and his children. When Officer Sumbot arrived, he located a vehicle parked north of the Johnson residence.
Sorry, we're just going to gloss over that. So you're telling me a few kids are bringing rubber ducks to the door and he said he's going to shoot someone. We're cool with that? Are you allowed to threaten to shoot someone? But why are we just, he just brought that up and then kind of glossed off. I feel like you can't, feel like that I'm going to shoot someone. Is that chill? That's his right? Can you say that? Could I say, I'm going to shoot this guy? Is that chill? I don't know the law. I'm asking a question here. This is not me saying it, by the way. I am asking, would it be all right if I said, I'm going to shoot this guy? Again, not me saying it. I'm simply trying to explore what Josh Johnson did in an analogy of me saying, I'm going to shoot this guy, which I'm not saying, but would I be allowed to say it if I did say it? How does that work?
Residence, and that vehicle was occupied by Sierra Lautz and Benjamin Snyder. Officer Sombot asked what they were doing in the area. Snyder stated that he was involved in a court case and needed to provide legal paperwork to Mr. Johnson. Snyder indicated he worked for himself and that Lautz was his process server. Officer Sombot then contacted Mr. Johnson to gather additional information regarding the situation. Mr. Johnson explained there was an ongoing dispute involving a Bricks and Minifigs franchise located in Oregon. Mr. Johnson stated that the prior owner, Crystal Law, had reportedly abandoned the store and requested that corporate representatives take over the location.
Cap! She did not abandon the post. She was kicked out.
Mr. Johnson identified himself as an employee of Bricks and Minifigs and stated that he had been sent to the store to secure the franchise location and protect company assets. Mr. Johnson further explained that Law had entered into a consignment agreement with an individual named Brian Mansell, but according to Johnson, Mansell had not been paid. Mr. Johnson stated that when he arrived at the Oregon franchise location, Mansell demanded payment from Johnson and his business partner. Johnson reported that corporate representatives advised him they would address the consignment issue directly. However, Johnson claimed that Mansell continued attempting to hold Johnson and his business partner personally responsible under the agreement. Mr. Johnson also reported there were Lego sets believed to belong to Mansell that remained at the store. According to Johnson, they offered to return those items, but Mansell refused and continued demanding compensation.
What are you, can we be so fucking honest? Because when they said they were going to return them, they thought they had them fucking jerking their dick for a month and then never returned them. And they put it on God, officer. They put it on God.
Mr. Johnson alleged that Mansell had hired Benjamin Snyder to harass, stalk, vandalize the store, threaten to murder the manager of the store, and forge signatures.
Okay, nobody threatened to murder Amanda. I think Amanda's just a little bit touchy, which, whatever. But also, in what universe do you think Brian had the fucking bankroll to hire Ben Schneider? Ben Schneider's just a crazy YouTuber. Like, just be serious for a minute. Like, why, brother, why are you even putting any of Josh's words out on the air? This guy's a crazy person. He threatened to murder someone that he got upset at.
Mr. Johnson then explained to Officer Sombot several incidences from the previous days, allegedly involving Snyder.
And why did you hire a guy named Sombot? I'm fuming right now. Why did you hire a guy named L. Sombot? Did you not think for a moment that the name might match the level of standards you would provide the precinct?
And or Snyder's affiliates. Officer Sombot informed Mr. Johnson that Snyder stated he was present with a process server to serve legal paperwork. Mr. Johnson claimed the paperwork was fraudulent. Officer Sombot again contacted Snyder, who stated they needed to physically deliver copies of the paperwork to Mr. Johnson. Officer Sombot's report states, Snyder told me he was following the government's instructions and that Johnson keeps calling the cops on him to avoid getting in trouble for his crimes. Snyder said this is the third time Johnson has called the cops because he thinks that if he keeps calling the cops on him, he can get away with it. But we are showing him that he's not going to get away with these crimes.
And you're actually kind of proving that he can get away with it as long as he keeps calling the police, even though he committed a crime. Curious.
Snyder allowed Officer Sombot to take the paperwork to Mr. Johnson, which Officer Sombot did in an attempt to help Mr. Snyder. Officer Sombot advised Mr. Johnson that the paperwork appeared to be related to a claim and a case that originated in Oregon. Mr. Johnson stated that he had already contacted the Oregon Law Enforcement Agency with jurisdiction, which was the Kaiser Police Department, and had been told that nothing had been filed. Mr. Johnson also stated he believed the situation was being created solely for YouTube content purposes and declined to accept service. Officer Sombot contacted the Marion County Circuit Court in Oregon to verify the legitimacy of the paperwork.
And it's legitimate.
The court confirmed that the case was
legitimate, yep.
But that papers had already been served and no hearing date had yet been scheduled.
Look, you have to see those papers?
Yeah.
So this is what you're trying to show them with?
Yes. That's required by the court that we have. I wish we could send an email. I wish we could send a phone call, or the court could send to him. But this is what we're required to do from the.
I think that's a lie. He's saying that it was already served, but I don't think it was served. When would it have been served? Because we saw the screenshot from the website that said rejected court date with Josh Johnson. It was accepted with Brandon Best, but that's a different man, officer. And he can no longer sue the location because the location doesn't exist, so he's suing them personally.
we're just following instructions of the government.
Have you guys been here before?
I have one time to have a good faith conversation with him before suing, which the government also requires us to have before.
So are you Benjamin Snyder?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm just following basically the instructions of the government, and he keeps calling the cops on me to try to avoid getting in trouble for his crimes. That's why he keeps calling. I think it's like the third time he's called the cops now on us because he thinks if I just call the cops on me, he can get away with it. But we're showing him like we're not going to avoid his crimes. So.
Okay. You okay if I get these papers to him?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay. Hang tight. We're gonna finish up some things on our end.
Okay, we might need you to fill out some documents later. That's proof of service. That's okay, but because whoever serves him has to fill out proof of service and might have to fill out some court papers. But that's just the legal way to do it.
Okay. Just give me 1 minute.
Okay.
Okay, this is all in the video. We've already seen this.
What was that?
He does not want the paper. So
he's not want the papers?
Here's that back for you.
Okay.
He wanted you trespassed.
While officers were speaking with the involved parties, a sign was also located on the park strip across from Mr. Johnson's residence. The sign depicted Mr. Johnson holding U.S. currency in both hands, while standing in front of an elderly man lying in a hospital bed. The sign contained the statement, "I stole a dying man's life savings." Snyder admitted he had placed the sign earlier that day. Officer Sumbot advised Snyder that, based on the ongoing conduct being reported and observed, officers believed his actions were approaching the statutory elements of stalking.
Oh, but let's be so fucking serious. It's a sign. He's being a pussy. Like, what are you talking about? What's that church that stands outside of any like pride parades with just like slurs? Like, you know, this is our inalienable rights. These are our inalienable rights as Americans. Please let Americans exercise their rights. It's what makes us beautiful.
Under Utah law. Specifically, officers expressed concern regarding repeated appearances at the residence, directing multiple individuals
to not at the residence. It's in a public area outside the residence.
To contact the family, photographing the home, and placing objects and signs at the property. Officers had already given Snyder earlier warnings. Snyder responded that he believed he was following court procedure. An individual commits stalking if the individual intentionally or knowingly engages in a course of conduct directed at a specific individual and knows or is reckless as to whether that course of conduct would cause a reasonable person to fear for the individual's own safety or the safety of another, or to suffer other emotional distress.
Okay, I just don't think they can both be true. I don't think Josh Johnson can genuinely believe these are YouTubers doing shit for content and that they're also an active threat to his life. I think Josh Johnson doesn't want to get fucking sued, and he doesn't want this problem to keep following him, and he doesn't want to get his family involved because it's probably stressing them out. So he's trying to fucking come up with some shit to get them out of his life, which he could just do if he just gave the Legos back. If he didn't steal the Legos. But I don't understand what the big deal is with Ben Schneider just fucking trying to take this guy to court. Now, I do think Ben Schneider does a couple things he probably shouldn't, namely the posing as a UPS guy trying to get someone to sign a document that they don't understand and then say, haha, no, actually, I can't be trespassed for life. Okay, he's got a couple crazy schemes, that Benjamin Schneider. Absolutely. But not so far in as I think he should go to jail. I don't think he's a criminal.
Utah law defines a course of conduct as 2 or more acts directed toward a specific individual, including but not limited to following, monitoring, observing, photographing, surveilling, or communicating to or about.
So a guy steals $1 million from me. I can go to that individual 2 times, and then he says I'm stalking him, and then I have to leave him alone. Like, what are we talking about here? So what's my recourse?
An individual. It also includes approaching or confronting an individual, appearing at an individual's residence, contacting an individual's neighbors, delivering or placing objects on an individual's property, and using electronic communication or third parties to engage in such conduct. Based on the totality of the known facts at the time, officers established probable cause that Schneider had committed the offenses of stalking and targeted residential picketing under Utah law. Schneider was subsequently arrested and transported to the Utah County Jail.
Yeah, you booked him. Do you feel like a big man booking him? You got the YouTuber. The cops did good today.
On March 11th, 2026, Joshua Johnson again contacted the American Fork Police Department to report that Benjamin Schneider and several affiliates were again in the area. Mr. Johnson reported that the individual he believed had been stalking him was across the street from his residence, placing another sign containing Johnson's photograph. Johnson also reported that individuals involved were speaking with his neighbors. Officer Richardson with the American Fork Police Department responded to the area and observed 4 individuals hanging a sign directly across from Johnson's residence. The sign appeared to be either the same.
What's the what is the permittance? You can't go across. You can't go to his residence. They're trespassing. Okay, fine. You can't go across the street. Can we be in the town? Can he go to the same? Can an affiliate go to the same? What? Does he just have a poison bubble around him that's 1,000 miles that no one can go around? Like what? This feels a bit. It's not even the same guy.
Sign or a replica of the sign that was referenced in case 26AF02033. Officer Richardson contacted the group and asked what they were doing. The group stated they were supporting a GoFundMe campaign for a dying man. One of the individuals, later identified as Sheldon Norcross, voluntarily showed Officer Richardson his phone to display the GoFundMe. While viewing the phone, Officer Richardson observed that Norcross was actively engaged in a FaceTime call. Officer Richardson asked Norcross who it was he was speaking with, and specifically asked whether it was Benjamin Schneider. Norcross confirmed Schneider was on the FaceTime call. After reviewing the known facts and the elements of Utah's stalking statute, and taking into consideration the new actions from that day, Officer Richardson established probable cause to arrest Schneider for an additional count of stalking. Specifically, Richardson believed Schneider was coordinating conduct through third parties that constituted a continued course of conduct under the statute we reviewed. Officer Richardson then decided to seize Norcross's phone, pending the approval of a search warrant, in order to preserve potential evidence and prevent the deletion or alteration of any data. According to Officer Richardson's report, when Norcross was informed that the phone was going to be seized, Norcross immediately began manipulating the device.
Dude, pathetic. Pathetic. Pathetic to even bring up what he said happened. Brother, it's a fucking iPhone! It's an iPhone! Be serious! What do you mean? It's not like he said, oh, hold on, and then fucking scrolled through to delete shit. He pressed the hold button. He pressed the hold button on the phone. Be so fucking serious, officer. Officer, this is pathetic.
Richardson wrote in his report, Norcross then immediately opened his phone and began manipulating it, which led myself and Lieutenant Adamson to believe he was attempting to destroy evidence.
Gee, when would he have had the time to open the phone and manipulate it? Oh my God. What are we talking about? What fucking spy movie do you live in where you double click the hold button and the whole phone implodes?
On his device. At that point, Officer Richardson and Lieutenant Adamson forcibly removed the phone from Norcross's grasp after what Richardson describes in his report as a very brief altercation. Norcross was then detained in handcuffs as part of the stalking investigation.
I would argue the officer took the phone aggressively because I think sometimes officers get a little bit handy. Is what it is. Let's call a spade, okay? Say the quiet part out loud. Officers like being a little bit handy. Didn't need to be handy. You could have just got the phone pretty simply. Made it an altercation.
At this time, officers did not know where Schneider was located. While still on scene, Officer Richardson received information from an American Fork resident stating that several YouTubers had been renting an Airbnb property from this citizen. Officers responded to the Airbnb with the intent to arrest Schneider for an additional count of stalking.
Is that okay? So, sorry, when you do stalking arrests, do you usually come in hot? Do you usually come in hot, guns blazing for stalking? Because I'll tell you what, I have been around the Twitch and YouTube sphere for a long time, and it should come as no surprise to know there are countless stalkers with the people who I know as streamers, okay? Especially women on Twitch. And what I have never seen a cop do ever in the history ever, and this is genuine, in the past 10 years almost doing this thing, is cops being like, dude, we're taking this so seriously, going guns blazing on the person stalking to arrest him. It's never happened ever in the history, ever. But Mormon dude has someone drop rubber ducks at his house, freaks the fuck out, says he's going to kill them, and then all of a sudden you go guns blazing to arrest this guy? Guns blazing for stalking. He brought rubber ducks. We brought guns to the rubber duck fight. What are we doing here? It's insane. It's pathetic.
Upon arrival, officers developed probable cause, including information gathered from video surveillance from the Airbnb, to believe that Schneider had entered the residence and had not yet exited. Officers then prepared a search warrant affidavit requesting authorization to enter the residence to locate and arrest Schneider. During contact with the Airbnb owner, the owner reported overhearing conversations about possible stolen Legos. Specifically, officers wrote in the search warrant affidavit, the homeowner also disclosed that he could hear multiple individuals inside the residence speaking about possibly stolen Lego toys they had taken. Based on that information, officers added a request within the search warrant affidavit seeking...
They're talking about how damn damn Johnson stole the Legos, bro. Also, whoever owned that Airbnb is a fucking narc.
Authorization to also search for and seize possible stolen property, including Lego merchandise. 4th District Judge Roger W. Griffin reviewed and approved the search warrant. Officers executed the warrant.
Did you find any Legos? Just tell me, did you find any Legos?
As a knock and announce warrant. What this means is that our officers take the time to knock on the door, to present themselves as officers, and to inform anyone inside that they have a search warrant. As they were doing this, individuals came to the door. Ultimately, 5 individuals exited the residence.
Okay, but what was up with the guns? Hold up. What was up with the guns? That didn't feel like a fucking knock scenario. That felt like SEAL Team 6 breaking into Bin Laden's fucking bunker. That wasn't like a chill, like, hey, we got a warrant. That felt like a get on the fucking ground situation. There was a video of it, officer.
Those individuals were identified as Benjamin Schneider, Tyler Shaw, Stephen Allen, Sierra Lutz, and a male who was later identified as a 16-year-old juvenile. As the individuals exited the residence, they were placed in handcuffs while officers secured the scene. During Schneider's detention, Lieutenant Adamson took hold of Schneider's right arm. Lieutenant Adamson later reported that he felt Schneider tense his arm, at which point Adamson moved Schneider's right arm behind his back to place him into custody.
He got a little handsy. Officers get handsy. Way too handsy than they should. You can just say it.
Mr. Schneider later addressed this incident in one of his YouTube videos. In the X-ray image displayed by Mr. Schneider in that video, a small L is visible in the upper right-hand corner of the X-ray. The L indicates the image is that of the left shoulder. The video shows Lieutenant Adamson handling Schneider's right arm during the arrest. Additionally, officers documented no complaints of arm or shoulder pain by Mr. Schneider during his detention, transport, or booking process at the jail.
No, yeah, they did a really good job on video. It plays really well for you guys.
All 5 individuals were transported to the American Fork Police Department. Due to limited interview room availability, the individuals were placed in a combination of interview rooms and holding cells while interviews were conducted. The juvenile male was also immediately released to his parents.
I love the idea that the police officers watched a fucking video, though. It was a stock image? Absolutely, it was a stock image, obviously. But I love the idea that the cops are just, they're watching the fucking, they're making a reply. This is pathetic.
Upon arrival at the police department, the 4 adult individuals agreed to interviews with Detective Nicosia. The contents of those interviews are documented in the Associated Police reports, which will be made available through a link accompanying this video. Ultimately, Detective Nicosia determined that Shaw, Allen, and Lautz appeared to have been acting at the direction and encouragement of Mr. Schneider. These 3 individuals were ultimately released from the police department. Mr. Schneider was subsequently transported to the Utah County Jail.
For what?
Where he was booked for an additional charge of stalking.
Stalking, okay.
I understand that many people following this situation online have strong feelings regarding the underlying business dispute out of Oregon and allegations that individuals may have lost significant amounts of money. I recognize that people are frustrated, angry, and may feel that justice has not been served in relation to those allegations.
Yeah, not at all. Not even a little bit. I actually feel like even through this 25 minutes that I've watched, and I'm going to give you the credit because there's a minute, 10 seconds left, so I think you might clutch this up. I really have faith in you. But I feel like you're almost just telling me exactly how, step by step, Josh Johnson was able to get out of this, and not only get out of it, but get the only person left who is trying to hold him accountable, arrested, and scare him, potentially scare him, out of seeking any justice. I would argue deranged man, Josh Johnson, threatening the life of innocent, sometimes children. There's a 16-year-old involved because he was about to face some justice for his thievery. And the justice, by the way, a small claims court case, which I would hope is something that we allow. I would hope.
Those concerns are understandable. I understand them, and I'm empathetic to them.
Okay, clutch it up.
And nothing in the actions taken by the American Fork Police Department should be interpreted as validating, supporting, or defending anyone involved in that separate civil or criminal dispute.
Okay, but it kind of feels like you're supporting Josh Johnson because you're throwing his words at face value when they seem to just all be pretty blatant lies.
Our responsibility in Utah was not to determine who was morally right or wrong in a business disagreement originating in another state. Our responsibility was to respond to conduct reported here in our community, evaluate the facts available to our officers at the time, and enforce Utah law as officers established probable cause that a crime had occurred.
Why did we not bring up the sign that the officers ripped down? Were the officers allowed to do that?
The fact that someone may believe they have been wronged financially does not exempt any individual from the laws governing harassment, trespassing, stalking, or other conduct within our jurisdiction. We remain committed to enforcing the law fairly, objectively, and transparently, regardless of who is involved or what narrative may exist.
I've just, okay, this is like shocking. I've genuinely never seen in my life police ever make that level of reply to a stalking or harassment charge. And I've personally gone into a police station for that exact claim. Personally, I have tried to file that exact claim, and I was given fucking hands thrown up in the air. What can you do? And I was told that an exact threat had to be made that was actionable with a time and location and a method of threat. But the rubber duckies and the I guess the GoFundMe are enough, which is crazy. Anyway, there is a reply. Let's take a look here from Reckless Ben. Let's see it.
The American Fork Police Department has responded to the video I made about them.
I am the Chief of Police for the American Fork Police Department. I'd like to address the members of our American Fork and Cedar Hills community regarding some videos currently circulating on social media.
So now I will offer a response to their response. There's a lot of new information in this response that I've been wanting to get for a long time, so we'll go over that first. One of the main questions in my video was, why did I get swatted for stealing the Legos when this wasn't a mystery to the police officers and they knew that I didn't steal the Legos, that Josh stole the Legos.
He basically stole a $200,000 collection of Star Wars Legos.
But still, why did they raid my house for stealing the Legos when there's an overwhelming amount of evidence that Josh stole the Legos? When I requested the body cam footage of this to try to find the answers myself, they redacted everything, and they claimed it was to protect the victims. However, one of my friends set up a GoPro as we were getting swatted, and we caught the entire conversation on camera.
Included in the warrant are Legos.
For 3 months, the police department's answer has been, this redaction is important because it protects Josh, the victim of this case. However, we can clearly see that the police are looking for Legos and they saw no Legos. And they redacted this because they were embarrassed that they made such a stupid decision to SWAT the wrong person. They were so embarrassed of swatting my house for stealing the Legos that in all the police reports, it is completely redacted. The police department wants this information hidden so bad that they're willing to break the law to hide this from everyone. The only reason I know about it is because of the receipt I got the night I was released from jail and my friend's GoPro that was recording. So even though I've been asking them for 3 months why I got swatted, they finally came up with an answer, which is the Airbnb host told them that I stole the Legos.
During contact with the Airbnb owner, the owner reported overhearing conversations about possible stolen Legos. Specifically, officers wrote in the search warrant affidavit, the homeowner also disclosed that he could hear multiple individuals inside the residence speaking about possibly stolen Lego toys they had taken. Based on that information, officers added a request within the search warrant affidavit seeking authorization to also search for and seize possible stolen property, including Lego merchandise. 4th District Judge Roger W. Griffin reviewed and approved the search warrant.
I always like giving people the benefit of the doubt, and I will take the police officer's word on this, but something fishy is going on here, and everything can just be cleared up if you unredact the audio and let everyone see the truth. Also, after we got raided and the police officers found no Legos, all of this footage has been redacted too. And my guess is if the police unredact this footage, we will find out the answers once and for all. While we were getting swatted, one of the police officers decided to injure me for absolutely no reason. He claims it's because I was trying to make a fast movement.
Don't move like that. You understand me? Don't move like that. Don't move quick. Everybody just chill.
But when we replay the footage, you can clearly see I was not making any fast movements. However, the police department has an answer to this.
During Snyder's detention, Lieutenant Adamson took hold of Snyder's right arm. Lieutenant Adamson later reported arm.
I did not, in fact, make any quick movements like the police officer
No,
claims
I don't think he did.
So the police officer was lying, but not fully, because I did tense my arm. However, he lunges at me extremely fast before he even touches me. So how could he even know that I was tensing my arm before he even grabs me? That doesn't make any sense. There's only one solution. This police officer has psychic powers, and he could tell that my arm was tensing up before grabbing me. However, this makes no sense, because if the police officer did truly have psychic powers, he would have known that we were not the thieves. Josh and Brandon were the thieves.
Maybe
so
he has weak
this
psychic
can't be
powers.
the case either. I'm trying to have an open mind with these different possibilities of what this could be, but literally the only outcome left is that this police officer injured me for no reason. However, the police have another response to this of why I must be lying.
In the X-ray image displayed by Mr. Snyder in that video, a small L is visible in the upper right-hand corner of the X-ray. The L indicates the image is that of the left shoulder. The video shows Lieutenant Adamson handling Snyder's right arm during the arrest.
Dude, he really dropped that shit like it was the smoking gun. He really brought up this L thing like he was doing something.
Yes, the stock footage I used to show what a dislocated shoulder is, an image that's clearly not mine because I didn't go to the hospital, I went to jail. So how could I have taken this picture? But anyways, the stock image I used is of a left shoulder when my shoulder that got injured was my right shoulder. When I was editing this, I like to think highly of my audience that they would have known that this was a stock image and I wouldn't have to spoon feed every tiny detail to my audience. But now I realize that there's another portion of my audience called the American Fork Police Department that maybe I do have to spoon feed every single piece of information to. So I'm going to use this as constructive criticism, and in every single episode going forward now that I know that the American Fork Police Department's watching, I'll be forced to spoon feed every single detail. As a professional slackliner, dislocating my shoulder is almost a monthly thing for me.
The whole weight of my arm is just on this bone.
Boone. 3 days before I got arrested, I had a really bad...
What the fuck? He's on Tosh.0?
This bone.
Boone.
What the fuck? Hold up. That's crazy. This guy's lived a crazy life.
3 days before I got arrested, I had a really bad ski accident where I had a really bad dislocation of my shoulder, and any movement at all would have dislocated it. So I will say here, I don't think that the police officer was purposely trying to injure me. I think to a normal person, this would have been fine. But for me in particular, this was not good, but it was still unjustified. And the police officer was just making up an excuse, and now they're making up an excuse to defend it. Another thing I find shocking is the chief of police, even after reviewing the dash cam footage, says that we ran a stop sign.
Richardson initiated a traffic stop on the vehicle for failing to stop before the stop line at a stop sign.
I was also curious
and failing
about
to
this.
stop completely at that stop sign.
The chief of police looked at this video and said, "We ran a stop sign."
Yeah, it just doesn't feel like he ran it.
Now,
Let's
we
run it
ran
back.
A stop sign.
Let's run it back.
Chief of police
Let's run it back.
looked
Let's
at
run it back.
this video and said, "We ran a stop sign."
1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi. I mean, that seems chill to me.
And said, "We ran a stop sign."
It feels like it feels like a 3-second.
And now he's using that to say, this was a legal traffic stop. The police officers did nothing wrong. At this point, we thought the best thing to do was to take Josh to court so he can be legally accountable for the crimes he committed. However, to do that, we are first required to serve him court papers. So we did what the law told us to do. I got a process server, and we went to his house to do this the legal way. However, Josh did not want to do this the legal way, and instead called the police on us.
Joshua Johnson contacted police and reported he was going to shoot someone as a result of the ongoing harassment. Multiple officers immediately
Officer, that's a crazy
responded
thing to
the
say,
area.
no? Officer, isn't that crazy? You said it so casually. I feel like that's crazy, no? I feel like I'm losing my mind here.
Going to court.
Multiple officers immediately responded to the area.
Josh was so scared of going to court that he would rather shoot us than accept these court papers. Josh's logic here is that if he can murder the process server and if he can murder me, then he can get away with his crimes because there'll be no one to sue him in court. However, sadly for Josh, murder is illegal. And now he just admitted his plans to the police.
Maybe not in Utah with the Fork Police Department. Have you considered that?
Officers. The American Fork Police should at least be arresting Josh for trying to use murder as a way to get out of court. But sadly, for some reason, they arrested me instead.
Trying to find you back. Am I being arrested? You're under arrest right now. Really?
Something about this seems off, and all of the answers are in the body cam footage. However, they redacted all the body cam footage. So this is where I think if we all come together as a community, we can somehow convince the American Fork Police Department to unredact this footage so we can find out why they arrested me and not the guy who threatened to murder me.
I think fat fucking chance, buddy.
However, the American Fork Police does not want to unredact the footage right now, and now have made up a new excuse of why I was the one justified being arrested.
Officer Sumbot contacted the Marion County Circuit Court in Oregon to verify the legitimacy of the paperwork. The court confirmed that the case was indeed legitimate, but that papers had already been served and no hearing date had yet been scheduled.
The police department said the reason they arrested me and not Josh this day is because they called to confirm if this was a real court case, and they said it was real. However, the papers have already been served, and now I'm doing this solely to get YouTube content.
Okay.
And if that's true, I would like to see footage of it. They released all the raw footage, and that part doesn't seem to be in the raw footage.
That's what I was saying. Release the footage of him being served. Who served him? What did he get served?
It's already been to court, or are you allowed to tell me kind of where they're at with the case?
There is no hearing date set, and there hasn't been a hearing in the case yet. All I see is the claim that was filed. I don't see proof of service or anything.
No proof of service. Listen to the tape.
The hearing wouldn't be set until a response is filed by defendant.
Okay, so the defendant needs to be served with papers before the case will, I guess,
Smoking
start.
gun.
Yes.
Okay. Okay, thank you for your help. I think that's all for today. Thank you.
No problem.
Okay, bye.
Right here, the police officer admits that it is March 10th.
On March 10th, 2026.
However, you can see here that Josh doesn't get served until...
Look at that, March 13th. I'm covering with my face a bit. That's 3 days after March 10th.
3 days later, March 13th. So how could Josh have already been served on March 10th if he didn't get served until March 13th? Unless Josh is a time traveler. There's only one way to clear this all up. American Fork Police Department, show me the time machine. So now they say that I have done all the check marks which constitute stalking. Let's go through them.
Individual commits stalking if the individual intentionally or knowingly engages in a course of conduct directed at a specific individual.
So yes, I did do an action that was targeted at a specific individual, but that's what's required by the court if I want to take someone to court. If someone steals your stuff and you go through the legal process to take them to court, it is not considered stalking. I have a right as an American to sue him.
I agree. I agree with that. I actually think it's one of our best rights is that we sue each other, and actually often, probably too much.
Is reckless as to whether that course of conduct would cause a reasonable person to fear for the individual's own safety or the safety of another.
The second check mark is that if a reasonable person would be scared. The police are claiming that since this action made Josh scared, this check mark is complete. However, they've completely forgotten about the term reasonable. As we can see, Josh is not a reasonable person.
No. He threatened your life.
This is someone who multiple times has tried to silence someone by accusing them of being on heroin.
Here's the crazy thing. They told me that they took over that location because the owners were using the location to fund their heroin addiction.
What?
Yeah, and that's how they took it over, and saying they had like a pigeon in there that was crapping all over the Legos and it smelled bad, all this stuff.
This is someone who threatened to murder me just for trying to serve him papers.
Who's the guy?
This is not a reasonable person. It is not reasonable to threaten to murder someone just for serving papers. A reasonable person would accept the papers, so that second checkbox does not meet the requirements. I even tried explaining this to one of the police officers early on.
What the law says is if the average person would feel unsafe by our behaviors. So I think he's feeling unreasonably unsafe. A reasonable person would not feel unsafe in the situation. Well, I can say the same thing. I feel unsafe trying to conduct business with him, and he calls the police on me to hide. I feel unsafe because of that. Because we had a 3-hour search in our car. He said we had heroin in our car yesterday. We had a 3-hour search in our car. That makes me feel unsafe. I think that's reasonable for me to feel unsafe.
Yeah, I agree.
It's not reasonable for him to feel unsafe.
So Josh is actually the one who said he was going to murder me if I take him to court. But now I'm the one that's being looked into for threatening to murder Josh. How does this make any sense?
It doesn't make a lot
Mr.
of sense.
Johnson alleged that Mansell had hired Benjamin Snyder to harass, stalk, vandalize the store, threaten to murder the manager of the store.
Now let's go to the heroin claim. We got pulled over by the police, and they claimed that we had heroin on us.
This officer is going to conduct the search of your person because there are substances in the vehicle.
Most of this footage is redacted, so again, there's a big mystery of what happened. Can we all come together and convince the American Fork Police Department to unredact this?
Release the tapes. Holy fuck, we're back. It's been years since I used that phrase. Dust off the memes. We have to release the tapes again. Fuck me.
Out the truth. However, what the police is claiming now is that they did not get a call saying that we had heroin on us. Instead, they could just tell from the second we pulled over that our eyes were glossy.
During the interaction, Officer Fraught...
Respectfully, I just don't think a Utah policeman would know what a heroin user looks like. Respectfully. Okay? Yeah, I mean, if it's a Mormon police officer, it could just be someone who's just had a morning coffee, for all they know.
Indicated he believed Shaw's eyes appeared glossy and expressed concern regarding possible impairment.
If we look back on the raw footage, this is what the police officer said his first interaction with us was like.
Good. Now, Kaiser, Oregon, I believe the heroin accusations. Oregon seems like big heroin territory.
With these guys being able to drive?
Yeah, I think so. I didn't see anything clear as day with Tyler that I noticed.
What's the goal?
Right now? Yeah. I was gonna scare him a little bit and let him go is all I really was gonna do.
We have.
Is that what cops do nowadays? Pull people over to scare them? Scare them out of what?
For what purposes are we needing to scare an American civilian? Oh my God, look at that. Look at that. The Fork Police Department trying to take me offline.
Don't say real voice. And I'm back. Sorry, the Fork Police Department tried to take me down. I fought my way through it. I'm here now.
charges, or are we just tired of them being annoying?
It seems hard to take what the chief of police is saying seriously because so far almost everything he said is a lie. So the
He
only
kind of
way
looked
we
like
can
Chet Holmgren if he was smushed into a 5'9" body.
Yeah, I kind of do look like that.
actually find out the truth is if we unredact everything. We already know the victim's name is Joshua Johnson. Why do we have to keep that protected? His
You also dox his address in the police video, so
name is already out there. None of these redactions are protecting anything except for the police. And now I want to acknowledge my friend Sheldon's arrest.
The group stated they were supporting a GoFundMe campaign for a dying man. One of the individuals, later identified as Sheldon Norcross. Officer Richardson then decided to seize Norcross's phone, pending the approval of a search warrant, in order to preserve potential evidence and prevent the deletion or alteration of any data. According to Officer Richardson's reports, when Norcross was informed that the phone was going to be seized, Norcross immediately began manipulating the device.
The police officer claims that Sheldon was arrested because he opened his phone to start deleting evidence.
Ridiculous.
However, we can clearly see in the footage Sheldon's thumb is heading towards that lock button to lock his phone. His phone was open when he pulled it out, and the phone was transitioning from on to off, not from off to on. From this response, it almost seems like the police officers didn't even watch the video. So American Fork Police...
well, you know what? I don't think the police officers like having body cams these days because now they got to start worrying about what they got to redact. Unfortunately, the truth that they like to fabricate doesn't often align with the videos that release of their actions.
Department, if I'm your teacher, here's your homework. First off, learn the facts of what actually happened.
There was a police officer last week turned his body cam off.
Second off,
It happens
stop
all the
lying
time,
about
I
the
think.
facts. No one's believing it. The third thing is unredact the audio that makes the police look bad. Some of the best lawyers in the United States are reaching out to me right now, so eventually this is going to get released. Wouldn't you just like to get this over with sooner rather than dragging this out? The more we drag this out, the more content we get, so this only benefits me to drag this out.
It is true. That's what I was saying earlier. You have a shameless YouTuber on your hands. There's almost no way to stop it, unfortunately, except for ignoring them and not giving them content. It is really an infinite pool. And trust me, I'm personally aware of this. It is frightening what a 30-year-old millennial with a YouTube channel and an ego can do. Truly should be almost criminal, but it isn't. And it's frightening, and I'd be scared of Ben if I was the Fork Police Department.
It doesn't benefit you. If you unredact the illegally redacted parts now, you'll win over audience support much faster.
I think it's funny how the police spent more time investigating the video for a response than the crime that was being reported of Legos being stolen.
Yeah, well, and look, ultimately I understand because this isn't a criminal case. The police shouldn't be investigating the theft because it should be handled in the court. But I don't understand why they're giving any credence to Josh Johnson's calls to the police. They have no bearing in the case. His life is not being threatened. He's being, and I don't mean to be crass, he's being a bit of a puss. Right? He's being a bit of a puss. But he should see his time in court. He should pay back the funds of Legos. A nominal fee for Josh, I would imagine.
It's kind of funny because a lot of you guys probably think I'm trying to make fun of this other cop by how he was talking.
Brother, you mind turning up the volume? Holy, it's actual ASMR. Wow. I cannot really hear him. Why is he whispering?
No, I'm actually just super sick right now. I haven't been sleeping because I'm trying to get out part 3 as fast as I can. And that's caused me just to stay up all night, every night, and not sleep. And now I'm sick and have no voice. But yeah, I guess it kind of, I don't know why that police officer was talking with such a low, quiet voice, but that's why I am at least.
I can tell you why. It's because they made this YouTube channel to make the video. The only reason they have the YouTube video out.
My name is Cameron Paul, and
Who's got
I
the
am
original?
Chief of Police for the American Fork Police Department. I'd like to address the members of our American...
Look at this. They made this YouTube account April 23rd, 2026. And then this is the only video they've ever uploaded ever.
Hey Lud, content question. I run a few separate NBA niche accounts that are all doing okay. If you were in my position, would you keep them as separate specialized accounts, or merge everything into one account?
I don't know, bro. That's not a me question. I just make shit I think's cool. I don't know, like, good YouTube strategy, dude. You got to hit up, like, one of those people who go, like, every person wants to be a YouTuber, but they don't want to do these 10 things first. Here's a thread. Like, one of those people is your guy. I'm not your guy for that. I mean, I assume if shit's working, just keep it working.
So I wasn't making fun of them. I literally am just genuinely sick. But if you want to see part 3, subscribe to my Patreon at patreon.com/recklessben. Part 3 will be up there very soon. Part 2, I'm only dealing with misdemeanors, but part 3 is when they start accusing me of felonies. So it gets insane. But yeah, stay tuned. I'm going to crank out videos in the meantime until part 3 is done. But thanks for all the support, and let's find Brian's Legos.
Oh my God. What the fuck? This guy seems awesome. Oh my shit. God. His hair is fucking beautiful. What the fuck? This guy seems awesome. Oh my shit. His hair. Dude, this is like genuinely, bafflingly unbelievable that this all spawned from some Legos. The Lego situation, and I hate to say it, it really is insane. The Lego situation is insane. And it shouldn't be. Because it's about Legos. The small claims court was denied because Reckless Ben did not show that the person he served was legally authorized to accept the small claims paper for the LLC. Oh my God, you guys are deep in the fucking court filings. Dude, I feel like this should just be I don't know. I feel like the GoFundMe is big enough. This should just be a big old fucking civil case. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like at this point you have enough public support. All right. You don't even need the YouTuber shit anymore. You just straight up run a civil case with Brian as the defendant or the plaintiff. I don't know. Whichever one's accurate. And then Bricks and Minifigs. I guess Bricks and Minifigs would be the defendant. Where's the fun in that? The fun is receiving justice, because I don't think the YouTube hijinks will get justice, right? And ultimately, that's what actually matters, okay? Because I think everyone watches this and they feel an injustice, and that feels bad to see. And not only is there an injustice, it feels like there's a corruption. There's almost like an obstruction of finding the justice. But no level of police, no level of going to this guy's house are ever going to get justice in the same way winning a court case would. And like the issue of the court case is how expensive it can be. But I think there's enough public resources. I think the GoFundMe is at like $250,000 right now. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like that we're at the point now. Holy shit, dude. My God. I think the most valuable thing you can do, right, You could donate to the GoFundMe, which it appears there are 2 GoFundMes. I don't really understand this one. The first one seems to be done by the people who initially owned the Lego store who got kind of kicked out. And then the second one was made by Ben Schneider for legal proceedings. But I feel like more valuable than providing money to the GoFundMe is being loud about bricks and minifigs, which I think people are already doing. This is on my subreddit. They tanked the entire organization. Look at the reviews. They were all at 100% a couple of days ago. And these are bricks and minifigs around the country because they're a massive company, right? They are a massive company. And obviously, like, every store isn't the same. Like, some stores could be running fine or whatever, but like the brand of bricks and minifigs is allowing this to happen, right? Like, this feels like a very simple solution if you're bricks and minifigs. You trim the fat. Okay, you cut Josh Johnson and Brandon Best from your operation. You return the Legos, or at least the value of the Legos, to Brian and his father. And then you move forward with the rest of your store locations. Because your operation is so much larger than the mistakes of a couple of people. But until they do that, bricks and minifigs, it's on site. They can get all the smoke. And they have a lot of stores, by the way. They got a lot of stores. They have over 300 locations. Oh my God, it's in the Wikipedia. In 2026, they were involved in a controversy over a $200,000 Lego Star Wars collection, which has been alleged to have been illegally seized by the company. Oh my God, it's their whole Wikipedia page. Get fucked. Wait, David Ortiz? Like Big Papi? Like the David Ortiz? Is that a different David? It's a different David Ortiz. It's a different David Ortiz. If you were curious, this is David Ortiz. Okay, because I was like, damn. I didn't know Big Papi got around like that. There is this, which was posted by Bricks and Minifigs. Response to the customer inquiries regarding Bricks and Minifigs Salem, Oregon, clarity and resolution of an isolated and former franchisee's private civil dispute. When people think of Bricks and Minifigs, they think families and children and a shared love for building something together. They don't think of manufactured claims, legal battles, zealous online profiteers, viral mischaracterizations, sensationalism, and heated disagreements. Brother, I'm sorry to say, but they do think about that now. I think that is most of what they think about now. Seeing a father and his family at the center, okay, humanizing the victim, okay, more like humanizing the culprit here. Seeing a father and his family at this at a center of a dispute regarding an unauthorized consignment is heartbreaking. We understand why people might initially react with suspicion online. The headline, although false, stated, "Bam, stole an old man's life savings," would make anyone curious. However, there's always more to the story. While our initial responses focus on legal defenses that unfortunately take time and are ongoing, and because we as an entire brand are now forced to process a massive wave of online chaos, we feel the community deserves a clear response to customer inquiries and the hopeful resolution of an isolated and former franchisee's private dispute. That's a run-on sentence. We'll keep going. We embrace self-reflection, but champion the unfiltered truth. We want to be entirely transparent about what happened and what we are doing to fix it so a situation like this never happens again. At BAM, okay, BAM is short for Bricks and Minifigs. I did not get that. BAM Franchising, the franchisor, our community is built on trust, passion, and a shared love for creativity. Over the last several weeks, a deeply distressing and manufactured narrative has circulated online regarding our Salem, Oregon location. This article seeks to establish the truth of the situation publicly. Okay, now we're getting to the fucking meat of it. The public narrative is that BAM corporate leadership and our new Saline franchisees knowingly stole, in quotes, a $100,000 to $200,000 Lego collection from an elderly collector and his family. This is not true, bolded. The actual origin of the dispute lies in an unauthorized local consignment arrangement between an independent former franchisee of the Salem store and the Mansell family. When BAM Corporate repossessed the store due to the former owner's financial defaults and other breaches, BAM was unaware of any unauthorized and undisclosed consignment agreement and was not a party to such. In fact, the collection was not even located in the store based on our investigation. No credible evidence to the contrary has been found, including from Mr. Mansell. What about Brandon Best literally saying they had it several times? Or what about the person who went to the store who said, hey, do you have this piece? And they said yes. Or what about the employee who said, oh my God, we do have some of those pieces? What about that? And also, if you're repossessing a store due to an owner's financial defaults, how are you not aware of the financial defaults? That's one of the that's presumably why you took it over, because that would have been one of the financial defaults. And it would be your job to rectify it, no? However, we are hopeful the individuals involved in the private dispute, you are one of them. Just to be clear, let's not separate yourself. However, we are hopeful the individuals involved in the private dispute can resolve such among themselves, which we support. Our goal is to ensure this grandfather and his family are not left out or penalized for a localized failure. After talking over the store, we discovered a small number of sets valued between $2,000 and $5,000 that could possibly be related to Mr. Mansell's collection based on limited information we received. We offered to return those items to the Mansell family, though BAM had no legal obligation to do so, but it was refused. Well, yeah, because he lost $100,000 to $200,000, and then you said, fuck, we found maybe $2,000 to $5,000. Do you want those Legos back? I mean, if he were to accept them, then he would be accepting being shit out of $100,000. No? What are we talking about? This is not insane. This must be insane to other people, no? This is crazy. We keep moving. Hold up. We're going to play detective here. However, BAM's past offers to assist in resolving the third-party dispute still stands today, including that we are willing to work with both of them to try to locate any remaining items, though most appear to have been sold prior to BAM's repossession of the store. We refuse to let a private legal battle obscure our core values moving forward. We are implementing more rigorous record-keeping, inventory management, and more transparency, so you're doing your job now. So you didn't do your job, okay? You didn't responsibly... And here's the deal, by the way. I feel like he's trying to cast blame onto one franchisee. Brother, you're the franchise owner, right? Like, you are ultimately responsible for the actions of one of your franchisees. If a Dunkin' Donuts franchise has a bunch of E. coli, the response from Dunkin' Donuts is, brother, you know what they do in New Hampshire? Nothing we could have done about those guys. We have now started checking for E. coli. But we at Dunkin' really just like people running on our brand. And we don't like when E. coli's in our stuff. And now we'll check going forward. Like, what do you mean? It's going to tank the Dunkin' brand because you're responsible for all of your franchisees. You're Dunkin' Donuts, or in this case, you're Bricks and Minifigs. What is true? Okay, claims we've seen online, what is true? A little true or not true. I like this section. A family is caught in the middle. The Mansell family entered into a consignment agreement with a former Salem franchisee, Crystal Law Gorman, unlawfully. What do you mean unlawfully? And the family allegedly has not been paid or made whole by her, the former store owner. Corporate lawfully repossessed a defaulting store. BAM Corporate repossessed the Salem location because a previous independent owner had stopped making payments on the purchase of the location and had not been paying royalties for multiple months and owed additional tens of thousands of dollars in back pay for unpaid expenses on her behalf. Okay, fine. I believe this. But I then think you're responsible for making right on her debts. But you're basically saying she wasn't allowed to make that deal with the Mansell family. And although Bricks and Minifigs made all the money from it, you're not going to pay it out because she wasn't allowed to make it. But she did make it with the Bricks and Minifigs brand behind it. BAM found a small portion of the inventory and offered it back, though it may not have been Mr. Mansell's. I love how they add it may not have been Mr. Mansell's. They know full damn well it almost assuredly was, but they cast doubt to make it almost seem like an act of grace that they offered $2,000 to $5,000 back. It wasn't theirs probably, but we still offered them $2,000 to $5,000. Okay. The collection was moved off-site. In a separate written statement, Mr. Mansell acknowledged that Law & Gorman removed sets from the store to an off-site secure location and that customer had to buy them first and they would be retrieved from storage. BAM Corporate never took possession of or had access to this off-site storage facility. Again, they're just throwing their hands up in the air and saying it was the former franchisee owner. We took over the store, but we have nothing to do with the franchisee owner. But you do, your bricks and minifigs. The former franchisee had been selling this collection for over a year. A recent audit of point-of-sale system records show that over $50,000 worth of similar inventory was sold by Law & Gorman during that period. We must tighten our franchise rules. The situation proves we cannot simply assume every local franchisee is following protocol. Yeah, you have to do your fucking jobs, dipshits. Sorry, I got upset, but it's true. We will reinforce existing prohibitions on store-level side deals. Bricks and Minifigs specifically trains owners not to offer consignment. Is this true? Is this true? Not true. Show me the smoking gun. Previous owner said it was allowed in their agreement. Show me the contract. Who's got the video? Check the subreddit. Oh, someone in chat got me.
Our Lego franchise.
I'm going to sick Josh Johnson on you. You don't want that.
And our life savings, along with a giant collection inside the store, which was owned by Brian Mansell's father, was taken by Bricks and Minifigs, in contradiction of their newest statement.
Franchisee may also offer consignment services. Now, obviously, this is a zoomed-in screenshot, but if this is an actual contract that they had, it does directly conflict with their statement that Bricks and Minifigs train owners not to offer consignment, because here it says they may also offer consignment, which is a actually different sentence and a contradictory one at that. The franchise agreement states you agree that your store will use and or offer only services, products, and merchandise as set forth in the operations manual as otherwise approved by us and as may be periodically modified by us in a sole discretion, and a 2023 owner's operation manual. Make sure your business only buys. We do not lend, loan, or consign or pawn any product that comes in. But I feel like this says opposite. This says opposite time now. Go back a little bit. It zooms it out.
It was on the news and in the newspaper a year before they took our store. And the franchise agreement expressed...
Smoking gun. Where is it? Additionally, franchisee may also offer consignment services, approved theme and entertainment services, such as birthday parties, approved offsite events. Yeah, it is dead ass there in writing. The website said that was from a 2023 agreement. I mean, here's the deal. This franchise agreement is made and entered into as of February 3rd, 2023. Did they make this after when was the 2023 owner's operations manual made? This is the 2022 franchise agreement. Okay, so in their updated agreement of 2023, which for whatever reason wasn't ready by February 3rd of 2023, they changed it to not allowing any consignments. But that's irrelevant because this owner was using the 2022 franchise agreement. Why would you try to fucking use this as an argument that the owner did something wrong when that's not even the agreement they signed, and that agreement comes a year after? Unless for whatever reason they actually signed the 2023 one and pulled up the 2022 one because it backed their argument. But if this is the one they signed, this makes no sense. It's also a manual versus an agreement. Yeah, that's a really good point. The agreement has a lot more standing than the 2023 owner's operations manual. You signed that you're allowed to do it, but then you're saying the manual said you probably shouldn't do it. Okay. Anyway, what is false? Corporate took on the consignment liability. We acknowledge a corporate support employee verbally said the new owner would take all that consignment liability when the store ownership changed hands. They did say that. We saw that on video. The employee wasn't making any formal agreement or committing the company legally. The statement's intention was that any consignment inventory in the store would go back to its rightful owner. Not that we'd be taking any agreements on ourselves. Our approach from the start has been simple. Any inventory that doesn't belong to us should go back to its rightful owner. Okay, but what if that inventory was sold and they hadn't been given the money for the inventory sold? Because you said that $50,000 worth of that inventory had been sold, and we've never seen that money. BAM Corporate or the new franchisees stole $100,000 to $200,000. Neither corporate nor the incoming owners, Josh Johnson and Brandon Best, ever took, sold, or concealed this collection. Detailed inventory logs evidence that any collector's items were already missing before we ever stepped foot inside. False. The collection was worth $200,000. While viral headlines use $100,000 to $200,000, the only documentation provided by the family months later was a spreadsheet detailing a collection worth somewhere $60,000 to $80,000. It wasn't $100K, it was $80K. Oh, if it was only $80K, they should fucking kill themselves. Yeah. $80,000, who gives a shit? Like, what are we talking? I'm on their side now. I didn't realize it's such paltry change as $80,000. What can that afford? 2 cars? Who gives a fuck? We were given records and documentation. Despite multiple requests, we never received verifiable copies of the signed contract, receipts of what had been paid to the Mansells, or a full true up of the inventory list. I believe that might be because you kicked out the store owner before she was able to do inventory. And so then you had a couple of inept people picking up the pieces of a puzzle they didn't even know what looked like. They didn't even know what they were building. The store closed due to a lawsuit. The Salem store did not close because of a lost legal case. It closed temporarily because our staff, including local teenagers, faced severe real-world safety hazards, targeted in-person stalking, and explicit bomb threats driven by viral videos. What is unknown? The actual fate of the missing sets. While the online campaign disparages corporate, the actual evidence strongly indicates that most of the sets were sold by Law Gorman, and any remaining inventory was stored off-site prior to BAM's repossession of the store, regarding which BAM had never had knowledge of, control of, or access to. Okay. So I would believe that this set is worth much closer to $100,000 than $200,000. Okay, let's call it $80,000. I also believe that the initial store owner did a bad job running the store, which is why they swapped franchisee owners. Okay. I also believe that the initial store owner sold $50,000 worth of Legos and didn't pay up because they weren't even paying for rent. So they were scraping for money everywhere. So what ends up happening is a family who had a consignment agreement is shit out of $50,000, and the original owners don't have it because they didn't even have enough money to pay rent. But it also seems like small enough beans to bricks and minifigs to just cover the initial value of the Legos. Just to make right with the family who gave their collection to bricks and minifigs and did not get any of the money. Because what I don't think is happening here is that they got the money for it and they're trying to double dip. I don't think that happened. I think Brian really just gave his father's Lego set up that he believed to be worth around $100,000. Thought it was a good idea for the money to make some, the family to make some money and be able to pay for health expenses, whatever. But he got hoed. And I feel like it not only would be an awesome move for Bricks and Minifigs to do right by somebody who was using and trusting their brand with his family savings, but it also it would put this all to rest. Instead, they offered $2,000 to $5,000 of products that they say might have been theirs. Which, yeah, you don't even need to pay the full fee of the Legos. You have to pay whatever the consignment fee is. Bricks and Minifigs is worth a fuck ton of money. I promise you the damage to the brand is worth a lot more than $60,000 or however much it's worth. The Gormans paid their rent. Bam manufactured the details. Okay, should we watch this video now?
Our Lego franchise.
All right.
And our life
Now we're watching the fucking Gormans videos.
savings, along with a giant collection inside the store, which was owned by Brian Mansell's father, was taken by Bricks and Minifigs.
And then Reckless Ben made a great documentary about it, and it has blown up. I know you wish you'd done your makeup before that clip that's in the video, but I think you look great. And look, you even get a little Lego version of yourself. That's a little unfair. I'm just blurry in the background.
Now it's going nuts across a whole bunch of social media platforms. We want to clear up some common misconceptions and add some details.
And yes, it gets even crazier. We will save the craziest detail for the end.
First of all, I am not Amanda. I'm Crystal, also go by Chris.
I'm Benjamin, not Reckless Ben, the YouTube documentarian.
Yep.
I'm Benjamin Gorman, the novelist. We co-owned the franchise.
I managed the store.
We purchased the franchise in February of 2023.
At first, everything seemed to be going really well. There were problems right from the beginning, ways that BAM was not in compliance with their own franchise agreement, but the store was doing well. I loved my customers, and it seemed like everything was going to work out fine.
Then we decided to move overseas because of my work. I'm a publisher at a small press, not a pipe publishing, and we thought we might need to be publishing from outside the US for political reasons.
What if we kissed while sinking a billionaire's yacht? Antifa Lit Journal, Volume 2, Hungry Work. Antifa Lit Journal, Volume 3, Diversity of Tactics.
When we approached BAM...
Okay, I'm starting to believe these guys a lot more. And I'm also getting why they accuse them of heroin, okay? They're trying to smear these people because they were not a fan of the... You're telling me the Mormon-ran Bricks and Minifigs actually hired members of Antifa by accident. They wanted these guys out so fast. Holy shit. They wanted these guys out so fast.
I'm about selling the store. They pretended to be open to the idea.
I can't imagine a bigger nightmare for the Mormon-ran Bricks and Minifigs.
So they would later admit they had been planning this.
A guy named Brandon Best showed up on a Thursday night and demanded the keys. They threatened us with the police and promised to do an inventory and compensate us. They said they understood there was a large collection on consignment and acknowledged they were taking that over.
He's taking on the business, he takes on all that consignment.
They told us the same thing they told Brian Mansell, that we could fight them, but they would drag it out and make it so expensive we would be putting ourselves into a whole lot of shit. Their words. Here's their executive product manager and director of operations, Kai McAllister, on the phone with us the night they took the store.
He definitely did a mission. He might know Chinese.
If we go the legal route, it's going to be a very expensive battle for you, and it's not going to be a good position for you guys to get into. There's not a whole lot of options for you. If you want to go the legal route, it's just going to be a mess, and it's going to be expensive for you.
Okay, let's just clear one thing up. This guy was like 18 years old when he did this call. This call was in 2023. This guy's a kid.
Yeah, so why not consider talking with us?
20 years old, he definitely served his mission. Good call.
Rather than leaping to this.
We jumped on the call with Crystal this morning.
And you talked with her or you talked at her?
We talked at her.
Dude, that was a softball question. How'd you fuck that one up? The answer's never at her. It's with her. What a choke.
Fight this, then you're putting yourself into a whole lot of shit. It sounds like a threat, and I can acknowledge you feeling that because in a way it is.
Woo! Damn! And that is corporate bricks and minifigs. Hold up. Let's listen to that one more time.
I can acknowledge, and you're putting yourself into a whole lot of shit. It sounds like a threat, and I can acknowledge you feeling that because in a way it is.
Dude, oh God, I would fucking shoot myself if I got threatened by a guy with a stutter. No shade if anyone has a stutter here. I mean, clearly that was from the nerves. It was his first time doing it. It's a 22-year-old after all. My God. And it is a threat. I feel like this isn't looking good for bricks and minifigs. Okay? Because inarguably, this story is being sensationalized by Reckless Ben, right? Like, Reckless Ben is not going through this in a way that you would normally to seek justice the most efficient way possible. He's done many things that I've called out as, silly Ed and Eddie-like schemes to try to, dramatize this event. But I don't see bricks and minifigs in the right in any universe, especially with this call. This is crazy. This is a crazy thing to hear from corporate.
I mean, we have no choice, correct?
Yes.
Notice, that's not some franchisee. That's corporate. They want to pretend they're not involved, but they have been involved every step of the way.
Of course, this was a nightmare. We were about to move and now had our life savings taken from us. We still tried, but this loss made the relocation untenable. Eventually, we were able to find a lawyer to represent us in Utah, where BAM is headquartered.
We tried to negotiate with BAM. Just as they threatened, they dragged everything out and refused to even offer a settlement.
They've tried arguments that are so contradictory, they make no sense when put together. They claim they own the store so they can take it, and also that they never owned the store in between taking it from us and selling it to Brandon Best and Josh Johnson. It can't be both. They claim in their newest public statement that it's all our fault they took Brian Mansell's father's collection because they don't allow consignments. But they were always aware of the consignment. They promoted it when it was on the news and in the newspaper a year before they took our store, and the franchise agreement expressly allows consignment, in contradiction of their newest statement.
It does. The 2022 franchise agreement does allow consignments.
And we've since learned they were saying all kinds of crazy things about Chris behind her back, both to customers and to employees, which are slanderous, to try to blame this on her. And once they even tried to say we never owned the store in the first place, which would mean all their claims that it's the previous owner's fault would be lies. And I guess that you were unpaid labor for 2 years?
So yes, we are suing them.
And yes, they are trying to make it so expensive, we'll have to give up.
If you fight this, then you're putting yourself into a whole lot of shit.
We believe the best way to get Brian compensated is to win our lawsuit and include the full value of his collection in the damages so that he can then be compensated.
I think they're doing it the correct way based off of how the justice system works. And the issue is you need a lot of capital to do it that way. Unfortunately, the only way, if they succeed, that they will succeed, is the attention that Ben brought to this case. Because otherwise, there's no way a lawsuit would be tenable. But it's so crazy, bro, how shit work in America. It feels like justice is limited to those with means. It is really hard to get justice. And in this case, it's like Bricks and Minifigs is throwing their hands up and they're going, you know what? Fucking no one can fucking say for sure, but Brian's sure as hell not getting his money back. And it's like, how is that real? How is that allowed? How is that a country I can say I'm proud to live in? It's sad.
So if you want to help Brian get paid for his collection and help us,
and hold these horrible people accountable,
please donate to our GoFundMe so that we can afford to fight them to the bitter end.
And if you can't afford to donate, we get that. Please share this so that more people see this.
GoFundMe's skeeve me out. I won't lie. I don't trust any GoFundMe's. I will say that. Just because there's no guarantee that the funds of a GoFundMe are used towards what they say a GoFundMe's set up to raise money for, if that makes sense. You don't trust any GoFundMe's? I mean, very, very few, unless I personally know. The only GoFundMe's I ever really donate to are people I personally know, in which case I've done that several times. Like I've had, friends, family who maybe have like a health issue. They do a GoFundMe and like I'm super familiar with them. So I've donated in those situations, but like an online GoFundMe, even if people have the best intentions, it's like, sometimes people don't know how to manage the money. Sometimes people take more than they necessarily need for what they're asking for. Sometimes people lie. It feels very, I'm not a big GoFundMe guy. I don't think there's a better alternative that exists. There should be an honestly, I feel like that should be a company. I don't know how it works, but holding money in escrow that's used specifically for a court case in a GoFundMe like website, but it's only for lawsuits, would feel so much better than GoFundMe because GoFundMe is so open-ended. It does exist. Yeah, I guess it's just not popular enough, so I don't know about it. Helpsumi.gg. Helpmesue.gg. That's a fucking awesome website. Yeah.
We've learned they've done this to other franchise owners, and we want to hear from other people BAM has treated in this same way.
Please don't harass the employees at the various franchises. This is not their fault. However, I was required as a franchise owner to pay 6% of my sales in monthly royalty fees to corporate. So do with that information what you will. Please do whatever you can to encourage corporate to come to the table, settle with us, and through us, Brian Mansell, so that they can try to make this right. If they settle
fairly and completely,
and if we're allowed to tell you after that settlement is reached,
we will. So follow us wherever you're seeing this, and then go back to doing business with them once they've re-earned your trust.
Because Lego should be fun. And I want to personally thank all my former customers who've left comments of support for us and told me about their positive experiences during the time when we owned the store. That means the world to me, and I miss you all so much.
Oh, and the wildest thing is in the comments.
What? Drama? What does that mean? The craziest new development. Someone who worked with him recently... Who's him? Someone who worked with him recently reached out and told us, and this is just an allegation which we cannot verify, that Josh Johnson, the other guy who bought the store after it was taken from us, has been going around telling people we were selling heroin. This would fit a pattern when you watch Reckless Ben's video and see that he was also falsely accused of possessing heroin. And considering the way he was treated by the police, it's pretty scary. So please consider donating to our GoFundMe so we can fight BAM in court. I guess they didn't want to say it in the video, so they weren't accused of defamation or some shit. Wait.
So that we can afford to fight them to the bitter end.
Did I not listen to this?
If you can't afford to donate, we get that. So do 6% ask the employees at the various franchises. This is not their fault. However, I was required as a franchise owner to pay 6% of my sales in monthly royalty fees to corporate. So do with that information what you will.
Yeah, the one thing I'm curious about that I wish they had addressed, which it sounds like they were up to date, is the accusation that they were behind on their payments, right? That's Bricks and Minifig's big accusation here, is that this Salem store wasn't making their payments. And if they weren't making their payments, like, this video explains it.
It's a Thursday night in Kaiser, Oregon, and a man named Brandon Best is standing in the doorway of a Lego store asking for the keys. The store belongs, or belonged until about a minute ago.
Fuck, dude. I don't think I can do this right now. I don't think we can do this right now, bro. What are we talking about, a Rico? This fucking rabbit hole is so deep. Bro, I just want to rate every fucking Bricks and Minifigs 1 star and move on with my day. Okay, no, let me keep reading their statement. I didn't finish it. Let me keep reading their statement. Standing together, defending our franchisees, model, and our beloved community. While we are completely willing to look in the mirror, tighten our business practice, and improve our corporate oversight, we must also draw a hard line against the aggressive, lawless bullying that has targeted our brand. BAM is not a faceless, monolithic conglomerate. We are a network of over 300 locations in the US and Canada, almost entirely owned and operated by local families, moms and dads, and passionate members of the LEGO community. These franchisees invest themselves in savings into building joyful environments for children and collectors. And I 100% believe that every franchisee, or most franchisees, are like actually really well run, and probably are families and probably are great for the community. I think the issue is, as a corporate entity, you've done a bad job with your brand that is now hurting every franchisee. But you cannot then turn around and say, think of the franchisees, when you haven't done your due diligence as the brand owner, as corporate, to do a good job in allowing them to thrive, right? Like, again, there are many franchised operations. Subway is a franchise operations. Most Subways are franchised. And it doesn't matter how good of a franchisee owner is. If the head of Subway hires somebody who ends up being a pedophile, it's up to Subway to remove them to fix the brand of the sub-making company. Otherwise, all franchisees will suffer due to the actions of corporate. This happened, by the way. Subway's good now. I mean, it's not good, but you get bang for your buck, and some of the sandwiches are kind of yummy. The smell, though, I cannot handle the smell. As a direct result of this reckless approach, common in internet culture, innocent people have faced real-world trauma. Okay, yes, okay, but you cannot escape accountability just because the ramifications of your accountability have started to affect innocent people. Like, the onus is ultimately on corporate, which I think, oh my God, wait, FAQ. If you want a resolution, why not just pay the demanded money online? Oh, fuck yeah. That's exactly what I was going to say. We are completely willing to sit down and figure out a fair, reality-based way to ensure this grandfather is made whole. However, there's a fundamental difference between a good faith resolution and giving into a coordinated viral extortion campaign. We will not reward individuals who use fake delivery uniforms for signatures, stage police encounters, and residential harassment to manufacture a storyline for profit. We want to help the family, not reward a toxic online circus. So it's your pride and ego, because Ben is not going to be receiving the money. Brian and his family is, right? Like, why is Brian, who, by the way, would not have received justice? Like, you're saying you're willing to sit down and figure it out. Why? Because you received so much negative attention that this is now worth responding to. But before Brian went to Ben for help, Brian also did not get any resolutions, right? And now Brian, desperate, went to Ben, which, by the way, should never be the path that someone has to take in America. But in this world, if you can make a big enough stink online, TikTok, Twitter, wherever, then people pay attention to you. So Brian, desperate, went to the only people who are willing to offer him help. And why is he punished for that? Why is he punished for the actions of Ben? I don't understand why giving Brian $80,000 rewards Ben. It doesn't. Will Brian go on YouTube saying, we did it, this is a W? Sure. But it's your own ego preventing you from allowing that to happen. There's no actual W except for the one that Brian receives. Literally, nobody would know about this. They would have swept this under the rug. Brian would be fucked if Ben did make the YouTube videos. Is he a sensationalist YouTuber who's shameless, who does Ed and Eddie-like tactics? Absolutely. But the only reason anyone knows or care about this is because he did that. How is corporate holding itself accountable to ensure this never happens again? We're taking hard lessons and using them to strengthen our franchise operations. We're implementing 3 strict pillars of systemic accountability: rigorous record keeping and inventory management. Okay, crazy you didn't have that. That's fine. Absolute transparency in the buy, sell, and trade process. Crazy you didn't have that, but that's fine. Mandatory professional behavior and de-escalation training. Okay, that's you know what? I think these are all fine things. I totally believe they would never want this to happen and train their franchises to be better to avoid this from happening. But like, oh my God, is the offer to help find and return the sets identified as similar, though not proven to be Mr. Mansell's? I fucking hate that they keep adding this. Not proven to be Mr. Mansell's is something they love to throw in there. They love to throw it in like it's a fucking charity case. Like through their grace, they have given a few Star Wars sets sprinkled around, probably not Mr. Mansell's, from our kindness given to him. Yes, our position has been and remains that we are willing to help the parties resolve their private dispute, including the Mansell family, how we can. To the extent any inventory owned by the Mansell family can reliably be confirmed as having been in BAM's possession, we are willing to identify it, coordinate its return. Yeah, but the problem is it's too late. Like they're living in a fairy tale universe. This would have been a fine course of action had the original owner been allowed to do inventory and mark what from the consignment deal was still in store and what from the consignment deal had been sold. But because this wasn't allowed to be done, Brandon Best came in blind as a fucking bat and is now just claiming all the Legos are his and doesn't know which Legos are Brian's and doesn't know which Legos are his. And so like in what honest faith can you say you are trying to resolve it by giving Brian and his family back their Legos when you don't even know what the Legos are? Plus, you have a 22-year-old saying they're actively threatening people from corporate.
It's a Thursday night in Kaiser.
Oh my God, I have to watch this, I guess. I've been linked this multiple times. Oh my God, I have to pee. Is a Red Bull mini fridge full of the new flavor? Yeah, it's basically lemonade. It's called Sudachi Lime. I don't know what the fuck a Sudachi is. It just tastes like lemonade. It's good. I gotta pee. I gotta pee. We're going in, boys. We're not done yet. Never done. Oh my God. Okay, we're back. We're back. Okay. This will probably be the final video we watch, at least today, on the Lego drama. And this is a video from Lawful Masses with Leonard French, who I'm assuming his pedigree is that he is a lawyer. Yep, a lawyer who codes and programs, who reads law cases, case law. So it kind of a legal eagle-esque figure. and we're going to read it to get his analysis on the ongoing court case, which is way more updated than the videos we have watched, right? Let's take a look.
Oregon, and it's a Thursday night in Kaiser, Oregon, and a man named Brandon Best is standing in the doorway of a Lego store asking for the keys. The store belongs, or belonged until about a minute ago, to a woman named Crystal Gorman and her husband Benjamin. They bought the franchise in early 2023. Now they're planning to move overseas, and they had gone to corporate to talk about selling. Corporate seemed open to it, friendly even. Now there's a man at the door asking for the keys. The word police is in the air, and there's a promise being made that an inventory will be taken, that everyone will be made whole, that all of this is perfectly routine.
Yeah, we know this.
Behind them, on the shelves, filling every surface they had, is a Lego collection that does not belong to the Gormans. It does not belong to corporate. It belongs to an 83-year-old man in failing health.
We're going to skip some of the, I'm going to 2x speed through the exposition. Thank you for the 1,000 bits, Party McFly. We're going to 2x speed through the exposition. When he starts explaining the law stuff, we're probably going to go 0.5x speed because I'm stupid.
It's been left with this store to be sold a piece at a time on his family's behalf. Roughly $200,000 of vintage Star Wars by the family's count. 780 sets, more than 1,200 minifigures, a decade of one man's life stacked floor to ceiling. That is the night as the Gormans tell it, and for the better part of 2 years, as the Gormans tell it, was all anyone had. One side's worried about a quiet Thursday. Except the Gormans were on the phone that night, and the phone was recording. This week, they played it. The voice on the recording belongs to a man they name as Corporate's Director of Operations. The Gormans tell him in their words that what is happening to them feels like a threat, and the voice does not deny it. In a way, it agrees. It is.
A great place to just hop into randomly.
Most of my career in a quieter corner of law, cop.
Yeah, dude, he does have awesome wall decor. He's got a gay-ass flag and a dope-ass monkey and a McLaren. I would be happier with the Red Bull car, but the rest I'm okay with. The room color, though, a bit wild.
Copyright and licensing, the unglamorous machinery of who owns what. A recording like that, dropping into a dispute like this one.
Happy Pride, by the way. Sudachi is Japanese for bergamot. What is bergamot in English, if I could ask? In follow-up, should I know it? What is a bergamot? It sounds like an oil baron. John Bergamot. It's a fruit. It's a spice. Interesting.
Sounds a lot like a coffee cup being set down very, very slowly. One thing, once, so I don't keep repeating it. Nothing here has been decided by a court. A complaint is one side talking. A recording is evidence only once somebody proves it's real. I'll say alleged where it matters and trust you to remember it everywhere else. What happened this week is that the story moved indoors into courtrooms. There are now 2 lawsuits pointing in opposite directions and a court order I'll get to that I read twice to be sure I had it right. Nearly every chapter that follows is the same shape. Somebody convinced they were winning made a choice that made things worse. Part 1, the recording and the people who made it.
Okay. Now we get into the juice. So we know all the pieces of the puzzle, but in the court of law is where justice is determined. And this guy will break down what the court of law is saying, maybe where it's leading, maybe what people are arguing.
The reason that recording carries a weight is the reason it almost didn't exist. Until this week, the claim that corporate, not a local franchisee, but Bricks and Minifigs Corporate, the entity called BAM Franchising, had its hands on that store reached us through one channel, Reckless Ben, the YouTuber. And Ben, whatever you make of him, is a narrator telling a story he is paid in attention to tell.
Yes, true. This is all true. I do not think Ben is a beacon of justice. I think Ben is a shameless YouTuber. And it is a shame that a shameless YouTuber is the one who has had the most success in getting the justice served.
Interested source. The Gormans are a different kind of source. They are the counterparties. They were standing in the room, and the man they name on that call is no bit player, Kai McAllister, who they say is corporate's director of operations, speaking the night of the transaction about the very obligation now in dispute. What he said has a name in a courtroom, an admission by a party opponent. The ordinary rule is that you can't repeat what someone said outside of court to prove it's true. That's hearsay, and we keep hearsay out. But there's a big and old exception. When the other side says something, you can use it against them, and it comes in cleanly. The logic is almost folksy. If it hurts your own case, you probably weren't lying when you said it. A recorded statement by a company's director of operations the night of the transaction about whether the company was taking this on, if it's authentic, is not gossip. It gets marked as an exhibit and read back to a witness very slowly. Set two things corporate has said next to one another. Its public line is that it never knew about this consignment. And the collection had been publicly promoted in the press, on the store's own social media, a year before any of this. We never knew about it. We advertised it. There's a rule further down in this story that turns those two sentences from an awkwardness into something that may decide who owns the collection. For now, just keep those two views in view. The Gormans did one more thing this week. They sued. They filed against corporate in Utah for wrongful termination, seizure of the store, having their reputations trashed. They're now plaintiffs on the attack. Their names will turn up again later in a different courtroom on the other side of the V.
Okay. This guy's fucking awesome, by the way.
Part 2, the repossession and the two things in the building. The other side has an argument now made in writing, and it is better than the internet is giving it credit for. So here it is at its strongest.
This is the argument for BAM, aka Bricks and Minifigs.
Corporate's account of that Thursday night is not, we showed up and grabbed a healthy store. It's this. The Gormans were in default, behind on the payments to buy the location, behind on royalties for months, owing tens of thousands more. The complaint puts the total north of $175,000. On that account, what happened wasn't a heist, it was a repossession, a franchisor enforcing its contract against an operator who stopped paying.
Yeah, and that's, again, something that the Gormans didn't address in their video, right? They never addressed that they did their payments on time. And if it's true they didn't do their payments, it does shift it a bit. It shifts things. It shifts things. Because now who owes the money? If they sold all the figures and they had the money that they were supposed to give to Brian, and corporate shows up and there's no money and there's no figures, they're like, well, fuck me. Anyway, we continue.
If that's true, the repossession may be perfectly lawful. Franchise agreements let a franchisor terminate and take back a defaulting store.
Okay.
Taking your store back because you didn't pay for it is not theft. On the store itself, they may be standing on solid ground. But there were two different things in that building on Thursday night, and the law treats them completely differently. The first is the store, the fixtures, the franchise, the business. Corporate may be entitled to take that back. The second is the old man's Lego collection, and that was never the Gormans to lose.
Yes.
Start with the oldest analogy there is. You hand your coat to the coat check at a restaurant. You still own the coat. The restaurant is just holding it. There's a word for that, bailment. And the holder has duties.
Bailment.
Keep it safe. Give it back. What it cannot do is treat your coat as its own and sell it. If it does, that's a tort with an old name, conversion.
Ooh, I like these words. Bailment, tort, conversion. Are we writing this down?
Exercising ownership over a thing that isn't yours. And consignment is a bailment in commercial clothes. The family's Legos were the coat, the store was the coat check.
I'm following you.
That's the family's
I'm following
side of
you.
it.
I feel like I'm learning.
Corporate has now added a layer. In its lawsuit, it doesn't just say we repossessed a store, it says it held a signed security agreement that when the Gormans bought the franchise, they pledged the store's entire inventory to corporate as collateral, the way you pledge a house to the bank when you take a mortgage.
Okay.
And it says that when it repossessed, it took those assets as what the law calls a bona fide purchaser, a good faith buyer for value, without notice of anybody else's claim. There's one more piece of machinery, and it's the piece almost nobody outside the profession knows about. When you hand goods to a store on consignment, the law does not simply protect you on trust. Under the commercial code, in a lot of cases, you are expected to file a notice, a one-page public document called a financing statement, a UCC-1, announcing to the world these goods in that store are mine. It costs about $20. It exists for exactly this situation.
So it is not enough. It is not enough to simply give the goods on consignment. If you give your fucking prized jewelry, am I understanding this correctly? Okay, he's saying if you give your prized jewelry to a pawn shop, you have to say, hey, I've given my prized jewelry to this pawn shop. Government, this is where it is. So that way there's a ledger that follows this.
If you file it, the store's other creditors are on notice, and they can't sweep up your goods when the store goes under. If you don't file it, then in many circumstances, a creditor or good faith buyer who didn't know about your consignment can take your goods free and clear, and your only recourse is to chase the person who put them there.
That seems fucking fucked. That seems fucking fucked, Leonard. Because that seems like some nerdy shit nobody knows about. Leonard, and I hope they did it. We don't know if they did it. We don't know if they filed it right now. Let's keep going.
So the whole case may turn on a $20 piece of paper that, as far as anyone has shown, no one filed. That is corporate's real argument, stripped of the press release language. We were the secured creditor. We took the inventory in good faith without notice of any consignment. An unfiled, undisclosed consignment doesn't beat us.
But what about and may I ask, and I think you'll reply to this, what about when they said that they were going to take the consignment on the phone call? Does that change anything? Does that change anything in that phone call?
As a matter of doctrine, that's not frivolous. It's the kind of argument that could win a case. But it runs into two problems. Here's the first, and it's where those two sentences from a few minutes ago come back. Corporate's secured creditor argument depends on the phrase without notice. They didn't know. But their rule has an exception. A buyer or creditor who actually knew about the consignment doesn't get the protection. And corporate, a year before any of this, promoted the collection, put it in the press.
This is my question,
posted
Leonard.
it. A plaintiff's lawyer stands up, plays that marketing back, and asks how a company can have notice and not have notice at the same time. The two sentences that merely looked awkward, we never knew, and we advertised it, are the crack in the bona fide purchaser defense.
Leonard, you saucy dog. Interesting. So even if they didn't file the UCC1, they were aware of it, and they definitely were aware of it because the Thursday night where Brandon Best came into the store, he was told about the consignment directly.
The second problem cuts the other way. Corporate also offers a much simpler story about where the Legos went, and it's an uncomfortable one for the family's side. It says its own review of the store's old sales records show that the original franchisee, Crystal, sold most of the collection herself before any repossession, somewhere around $50,000
Yep.
of similar inventory, and may simply have not paid the family for it. On that theory, the wrong here, if there is one, isn't a corporate theft at all. It's a private failure between the family and the Gormans, and corporate is a bystander who took back a nearly empty store. They say they found less than $5,000 of Star Wars on site when they walked in. The Gormans tell that part differently, and their version is more careful than you'd expect. In their lawsuit, they don't deny the collection had been getting sold down. That's the point of a consignment. You sell it piece by piece over time. By their account, roughly half the collection had been sold before the takeover, and the proceeds for those sales had been paid to the family. What was left in the store on the night of the seizure, they say, was still on the order of $100,000 to $125,000 in sets, and they say they documented it that night, photograph by photograph, more than 200 of them. So the two sides aren't fighting about whether sales happened, they're fighting about whether the family got paid for all of them and how much was still on the shelves when the locks changed.
I mean, there's a huge difference. There's a huge disparity here, right? They're saying there's $125,000 worth of Legos. BAM is saying there was $80,000 at most ever, and there was only $2,000 to $5,000 left, and we don't even know if that $2,000 to $5,000 was actually yours. This is like $100,000 difference. This is a massive difference.
A narrow, sharp dispute. Narrow disputes are the ones that get decided on documents and by juries. Which is what's strange about this case. There are documents. The tidy headline, "A corporation stole an old man's $200,000 collection," is now a contested question with several candidate answers. Corporate converted what is left. A buyer without notice lawfully swept it up. The accounting between the family and the Gormans never fully closed. And sitting underneath all three are recordings, photographs, spreadsheets, ring camera timestamps. Both sides building evidence, building a record since the first night. Most of these questions get answered on paper, not by a podcast.
Yeah. Yep. I think that makes sense. It would come down to then, okay, well, let's see the 200 photographs, and can we source which of those were the ones on consignment from the Mansell family, and what is the value of those? And does it exceed what Bam is saying? Where does it actually lie? Interesting.
But then there's the live stream. Then the CEO went on a live stream for hours. His name is Emin McNeff. He opened by apologizing to the family. He offered mediation. He asked everyone to put their documents on the table. Read coldly, the first half is a man lowering the temperature. Then there are 3 moments. The first is the consignment. There's that recording of a corporate figure appearing to take it on. McNeff's move is to reclassify that person as a low-level employee whose offhand comment can't bind the company. On the principle, he's right. A stock clerk's stray remark usually can't rewrite a company's contract, but the Gormans say that person isn't a clerk. He's the director of operations. The defense now rests on a fact. This man was junior, that the other side says it can break with an org chart. A defense resting on a fact the other side can disprove is not a place you want to be.
Yeah, I don't think he was the director of operations. I do think Kai McAllister was a 22-year-old, and it looks like the year this phone call happened was his first year at the company. And even his own LinkedIn page listed him as something much lower than a director of operations. We continue.
The second is the photographs. The hosts pressed him on timestamp images that appear to show the collection in the store at the relevant time. His answer was roughly, these are old promotional photos, and anyway, images can be doctored. And in the same breath that he wasn't sure he'd even seen the specific images. That evidence is unreliable, and I haven't looked at the evidence. Cannot share a sentence. You can attack a piece of evidence, or you can admit you haven't examined it. Both at once reads as a guess.
Okay.
The third, they asked him a simple question. Knowing what you know now, would you settle, pay the family, make it go away, for the sake of the franchisees getting hammered? He wouldn't answer. He gave a speech about integrity. When there's litigation in the air, the reason a lawyer keeps a client off of live, unscripted interviews isn't a belief that the client is guilty. It's that everything said becomes evidence, and evidence runs in one direction, against the speaker. You don't win a lawsuit on a podcast, but you can lose one. A few days later, corporate put out a written statement that made the same settlement point cleanly. A lawyerly version of we won't pay off a campaign we believe is built on harassment. Same idea the CEO fumbled live. The different
Dude, yeah. Buddy, like, everyone likes to say live streaming is fucking harder than a 9 to 5, okay? Or easier. They have that argument all the time. I'll tell you what, live streaming is harder than being a dumbass CEO. All right? Don't think you can come on live and talk your way out of this shit. It is way harder than you think, motherfucker. No matter how smoothly you think you talk, you get to live, you're going to start choking, bro. And I've seen that mustache, okay? It is not on the face of a man with a silver tongue. That is not why you got to the top. Leave the live streaming to the pros. I think live streaming is harder than a 9 to 5, and I think a 9 to 5 is harder than being a CEO. Claps in chat. Wait, I said that wrong. I think live streaming is harder than a CEO, and I think a 9 to 5 is also harder than the CEO. I think I have the hardest job in the world. Can we get any subs for that? And we'll keep playing.
Is that a lawyer wrote the second one, and nobody can write a live stream in advance because that's not what a live stream is. The written statement wasn't the whole plan, though. The lawyers weren't only drafting press releases. The countersuit. Set aside for a moment who's right. Look at the decisions as decisions. By the family's account, this was a consignment. Corporate never paid for the collection.
JW, think of the 5 get the baby.
Returning it would cost essentially nothing. Against that near-zero downside, a brand that by its own press releases did over $95 million in revenue, now buried under videos with millions of views, review bombing, franchisees reportedly threatened, a leaked internal memo. For weeks, the company looked like it was choosing the expensive road over the free one for no reason a lawyer could see. That reason arrived this week. Corporate didn't just defend, it has now sued. The case is BAM Franchising and others versus Benjamin Schneider and others.
Ooh. So fucking they're suing Ben now. They're suing Ben now, bro. Ooh. Ooh. Coolio, you just got to get better, bro. It'll happen in time.
Filed in Utah's 4th District Court in Provo, and by Dentons, one of the largest law firms on the planet. You don't put Dentons on a Lego dispute unless you intend to spend. The party list tells its own story. On the plaintiff's side, the corporate entity, both McNeff brothers personally, the CEO and the COO, and the local operators, Josh Johnson and Brandon Best, and their company. On the defendant's side, Ben Schneider, the man, and Reckless Ben, LLC, the company. The business and the human being, which is how you get to somebody's actual money. Then Brian Mansell, the collector's son. Then Victor Nguyen, who sits beside Ben in the videos.
Okay, Jesus Christ. A lot of names. But Victor, Ben are being sued by Bricks and Minifigs. They're trying to get, I don't know what. Maybe I think the public pressure, I think they're just trying to get dude, it's so crazy, by the way, that his glasses show wall behind him, but I see his ear. It looks insane to me. Anyway, they're basically trying to win a lawsuit, presumably to rectify their image. Because if they can say, hey, we won a lawsuit against Ben, what is the lawsuit for? I should just keep watching.
And then a category the law calls does, John Does 1 through 15. A John Doe defendant is a placeholder, a blank seat at the table for someone the plaintiff means to name later, once discovery reveals who they are. You sue the Does to hold the door open. The complaint is specific about who it expects to walk through it. It defines a collective it calls the Schneider Group, which is Ben's crew, his contractors, the people in the costumes and behind the cameras, some of the Does. And it names as potential Does 1 through 15, Crystal and Benjamin Gorman. The Gormans sued Corporate this week. Corporate this week named the Gormans as future defendants in its own suit. The same two people are plaintiffs in one courtroom and targets in the one next door. Everyone in this has now sued or been sued by nearly everyone.
Holy fuck. We have courtroom drama on the menu. Everyone's getting fucking sued. This is the America we deserve to live in.
Then there's the claim itself, and it corrects something, including what I said in the last installment and maybe what you've been assuming. For weeks, the word in the air was racketeering, RICO. Against a YouTuber, it sounded absurd, a cannon at a slap fight. And when the actual criminal charges came out, there was no racketeering in them, so racketeering looked dead. But now it's the lead count in Corporate's new lawsuit. The first cause of action is civil RICO. RICO comes in two flavors.
RICO is what they used to take the mob down, no? A RICO? That's how they took down Al Capone. They're hitting Ben, the YouTuber, with the RICO. I've never seen it.
Criminal RICO is the prosecutor charging you with prison on the table, the mob statute everyone pictures. Civil RICO is a private party suing you for money over the same kind of conduct. Same family of law, but different posture entirely.
Okay.
The prosecutor here brought small misdemeanors. The company brought the big civil RICO suit. Civil RICO is a fearsome thing to have pointed at you because if it lands, the damages are automatically tripled and the loser pays the winner's attorney's fees. It's built into it on purpose.
Oh, they're trying to bury him. And they hired Dentons, bro. They hired Dentons. Holy fuck. They hired Dentons to hit this boy with the civil RICO. And Ben called him and he said, double or nothing. And he got triple or nothing. Oh my God. It's a triple or nothing settlement.
To win, you show an enterprise, a group associated together running a pattern of underlying crimes. Corporate's complaint is maximalist. It lists predicate act after predicate act. Extortion, fraud, forgery, criminal simulation, deceptive business practices, obstruction of justice. 10 causes of action in all. The RICO claim, then defamation, false light, civil conspiracy, tortious interference, civil stalking, nuisance, and trespass, each asking $250,000 or more before the tripling.
Ooh, oh my Lord. Holy fuck. And I thought the most money a YouTuber could lose was starting a production company. Come to find out, it's a civil RICO.
The ammunition is Ben's own videos. They're attached to the complaint as exhibits. The thing Ben made to win the court of public opinion is now Exhibit C in a court of law.
Yeah, I won't lie. And I won't lie to you. Ben's videos definitely show him doing at least one of those things. I think inarguably, they definitely show him doing a little bit of forgery. We saw the bit of fraud there. There was a bit of fraud, you wanna. I don't know if that's civil RICO. That seems like a fucking crazy thing. I also don't think it'd be very wise for Ben to upload episode 3 at this point. If I'm being honest. I'm looking up, does Mexico extradite to the United States? Yes. Brother, you are not safe in Mexico. Let's keep going.
It's the live stream lesson again, aimed this time at the hero. Ben on camera says he and Mansell have to do something illegal. In the complaint, Ben on camera tells corporate they can do this the easy way or the hard way, and the complaint sets that line beside an image from his own video of an explosion at corporate headquarters and calls it a threat.
Oh, okay, but come on. Leonard, aren't they being pussies for that shit? I mean, come on. Who don't throw a fucking funny ass little fucking rocket and, you know what I'm saying, in Adobe After Effects or some shit over a video, bro? Isn't that satire? Don't you get away with a little bit of satire here?
Ben on camera narrates a switcheroo, a friend dressed identically so the police arrest the wrong man, and the complaint files it under obstruction of justice. The disguises, the fake delivery uniform used to get a signature, the deep faked apology video, the fake raffle, the we steal from old people company. Every stunt that made the original video delightful is re-indexed here as a predicate act. The spine of the extortion theory is a single alleged sentence.
Technically, wasn't it not a fake raffle? He did have a real religion. Fuck. Ooh, looks like Ed and Nettie are going to get in a little bit of trouble for trying to crack this jawbreaker. Keep it rolling.
Act. The spine of the extortion theory is a single alleged sentence. Corporate says that in a recorded settlement call, the Gormans told them that unless corporate paid a $300,000 demand, they would, quote, not be able to control the documentarian from releasing damaging and doctored videos. If that sentence was said and recorded, it is the most dangerous sentence in the saga for Ben's side. It is what lets a court recast a journalist's pressure campaign as the muscle of an extortion conspiracy. It is also the thread back to the Gormans. It's why they're potential does. Now the other side of it, because civil RICO is the largest hammer in the box, and judges know it. There's a long, tired tradition of plaintiffs dressing ordinary defamation and harassment cases in RICO's clothes for triple damages, and a fair share of those claims get thrown out early because a business dispute is not a crime syndicate. This one may get trimmed the same way, but it is not a joke filing. It is a serious, well-funded 10-count complaint that has turned Ben's greatest asset, his footage, into the other side's evidence binder. And then there's the order. Remember,
you could sense a tone shift, and maybe that's because video 2 was released after the lawsuit. But when you watch video 1, right, it's the Ed and Eddie hijinks. Let's do some illegal shit. Let's get a little fucking crazy. What scheme can we come up with today, boys? Hold up, I read the law for 37 seconds. Let's do a raffle. That counts as a criminal. You know what I'm saying? And then video 2 was like, okay, the law says to deliver the documents. Let's just do it by the book. Should we have one of our friends pretend to be like someone who gives the document? Nope. Let's just hire a real one. Let's just hire a real one, probably. Trespass. You know what? Let's not trespass. It felt a lot. I think they felt a little bit of heat there.
Remember the leaked memo where corporate talked about getting the videos pulled down? The same day it filed, corporate asked Judge Tony Graff for an emergency restraining order, and the next day, the 28th, he signed it. Granted before Ben's side ever entered the room, which is what ex parte means. One side in an emergency before the other side is heard. Much of what the order does is ordinary. Stop making death and bomb threats. Stop publishing home addresses. Stop doxing.
Okay, low key, and I'm not saying that all these aren't good things to do. The police also did dox that man. And I think it's just because they're horrible YouTubers. Okay, let's be honest. Being a YouTuber is a harder job than being a police officer. You don't come back from your shift and have to look at a 10 out of 10.
Stay 1,000 yards back from the stores and the homes. Quit impersonating delivery drivers and police officers. If that were the whole order, it would be unremarkable. Courts restrain conduct like that all the time, and threats and trespass aren't speech the First Amendment loses sleep over. But the order doesn't stop at that conduct. Down in the lettered paragraphs near the end, the court does two further things. It restrains the defendants from creating or posting, going forward, content about the company that the order calls false, misleading, harassing, or defamatory. And it orders them to take down the videos that are already up, to pull the existing publications off the platform. When a court orders speech taken down, it forbids it before publication. The law has a name for it, a prior restraint. And it is about the most...
I'm effing. They're trying to take me down. They're trying to take me. We're getting hit with the civil RICO. What did I do? Watch a YouTube video? I'm not going to fear the civil RICO. I'm going to press forward. And I'm going to order a chicken terry dawn bowl because it sounds yummy. Are we back? Is it no longer effed? Are we caught up? Type 3 in chat. Let's see if it works. We're back. YouTube chat, are we here? I don't see you guys typing. There you go. Back to the video then. So apparently, the judge signed an order that says they're supposed to take down the YouTube videos. Let's keep watching.
Already up, to pull the existing publications off of every platform. When a court orders speech taken down, it forbids it before publication. The law has a name for it, a prior restraint, and it is about the most disfavored thing an American court can do to expression. The presumption against it is enormous. The usual rule going back for the better part of a century is that the remedy for speech you say is false is not to stop the presses, it's to let the words out and sue for defamation afterwards, where the speaker gets to defend them. Ordering material down in advance before any trial has found a single word of it false is close to the thing the First Amendment was written to prevent. Courts have refused to enjoin the publication of stolen Pentagon documents on facts no weaker than a business says these videos defame it. The timing sharpens it. The takedown was granted ex parte, before Ben's side said a word, on a finding that corporate is substantially likely to prevail, a likelihood measured after hearing from exactly one of two sides.
Isn't that crazy? Wait, is that not crazy? Hold up, this sounds crazy, Leonard. Leonard, the shit you're saying to me sounds crazy. You're basically saying that Ben is ordered to take down the videos because a judge signed an order without even hearing the case? Leonard, this sounds insane to me. Should we not let the court figure it out first? Leonard, give me good news.
And at the end of the order, the judge waived the bond. Normally, an order this powerful, this fast, requires security, money set aside in case it turns out you were wrong and gagged someone you shouldn't have. The order recites that no bond is needed because defendants face no legitimate harm from being restrained.
Leonard! This sounds crazy to me!
The harm of a channel ordered dark before trial by an order the other side never got to contest, recorded as no legitimate harm at all. So, the read. The conduct pieces, threats, doxing, the 1,000-yard line, are likely to survive. The 2 speech paragraphs, the forward gag and the takedown, sit on shaky constitutional grounds, and it would be a surprise to see it survive in that form once Ben's side briefs it at the injunction hearing. There is, right now, a signed order commanding a journalist to take his reporting down. The parts of Ben that are hard to defend are coming. That order is not one of them.
Okay. So this order, you're saying this order is kind of bullshit. So he doesn't have to do what the judge says? Is that what he's saying? He's saying that's not going to hold? What's the 1,000-yard line? Like, literally, he's not allowed to be within 1,000 yards of any Bricks in Minifig's store, headquarters, or home of the plaintiffs. It breaks the Constitution. Then, okay, why did the fuck did the judge sign it?
Part 5, the other lawsuit, the one the Gormans wrote. For weeks, the Gormans were the quiet ones, names mentioned, voices on a recording, never the authors of anything. That changed. They filed their own lawsuit against corporate in a specialized Utah court for business disputes. It is not a thin grievance. It is a careful, heavily documented 12-count complaint, built to answer the story corporate is telling. The spine of it inverts corporate's "they just stopped paying." The Gormans say the defaults weren't theirs. They say the defaults were manufactured. When they bought the store, corporate was supposed to hand over 2 unglamorous essential things, the store's bank account and the lease. They allege corporate never properly did either. The bank account froze because the transfer paperwork was never returned, so the automatic royalty payments couldn't come out. The lease stayed in corporate's name, so when rent bounced, the notices went to corporate, and corporate didn't tell them. You can't pay from an account you don't control on a lease that isn't yours for problems nobody tells you about.
That adds up. That adds up to me. That adds up to me. I hope that's true. I hope evidence proves that.
Those non-payments became the grounds for termination. The complaint puts it this way: create the breach, conceal the breach, then terminate for the breach. The Gormans say the director of operations admitted the key piece on tape. On a recorded call, they allege he said of the lease is technically in our name still. If the recording is real, that is corporate's own operations chief confirming the exact failure the Gormans say manufactured their default. The live stream lesson once more, this time pointed back at corporate by the people it repossessed. There's more on that recording by their account. When the husband asked whether corporate's approach sounded like grace, the operations man said it sounded like a threat. In a way it is. He warned that if they fought back, he'd make their lives shit. When they raised the consignment, the old man's Legos, he waved it off as the new operator's problem. The new owner takes on all that liability. When they later worried aloud about going public, he reminded them there'd be legal consequences if they defamed the company. Each of those, if the tape is real, is a line a litigator dreams of catching the other side saying.
Ooh, okay. I mean, right now, it sounds like Ben is fucked. And it sounds like the best chance for justice to be served is through the Gormans. The Gormans case seems the most legitimate, and they've also been the most careful about what they say publicly. The Gormans are the most careful about what they say publicly. And if you're Ben, buddy, I might not post that third video. Well, I don't know what you're putting in it, but I don't think it's going to help you. We keep going.
Then the piece that goes at corporate's favorite defense. Corporate's secured creditor argument leans on being a legitimate operator who took the inventory in good faith. The Gormans go further upstream. They say the whole franchise was sold to them on a false representation that Bricks and Minifig stores were authorized Lego resellers. And they attach the receipt, a written reply from Lego customer service dated February of last year, stating that Bricks and Minifigs isn't affiliated with the Lego group in any way, that Lego has no control over what they do. Corporate's own franchise disclosure document, the Gorman's Note, admits LEGO does not sponsor, authorize, or endorse the chain, while the marketing out front sold the opposite.
Ooh. You know, here's the real truth. And here's the biggest blow that I think could happen. If we ignore all the players for a moment, Bricks and Minifigs as a business can only exist and do the volume of sales and the success that they currently do because of Lego Company. And if Lego Company feels like they're becoming a sore on their side, they can shut that shit down real quick. Big Lego comes in. Oh, it's a problem. Oh, it's a problem for Bricks and Minifigs. Let's keep going.
That's the foundation of their fraud claim that they spent their savings on a Lego franchise Lego never blessed. It's also why the careful habit for you and me has been to write Lego dispute lowercase and to keep the actual Lego group outside of the frame. They've now said in writing that they belong outside of it. On the collection, their complaint is the most precise account we have. They say it started around $250,000, that about half had been sold and paid out before the takeover, that what remained the night the locks were changed was roughly $100,000 to $125,000 in sets. The consignor, they say, had tagged every consigned item with his own identifying stickers, and after the takeover, the new operators peeled those stickers off. They pled that as intent, you don't remove the ownership tags unless you'd rather no one could tell whose goods they were, and they make Corporate's accusation in reverse that Corporate told the consignor the Gormans had stolen the sets, and that a recording catches a new operator saying he'd just called Corporate in Utah and been told to make exactly that accusation. The slander they allege was scripted from headquarters. Now this is the Gorman's own telling, not a finding, and some of it strains. Their fraud theory has to thread a real needle because the law is wary of fraud claims that are breach of contract claims in costume. There's a doctrine called the economic loss rule built to stop exactly that, and they spend pages getting around it, which tells you they see it coming. And a procedural cloud sits over the whole case. The franchise agreement has an arbitration clause, a promise to resolve disputes privately before an arbitrator instead of open court. The Gormans filed in court anyway and offer 6 separate arguments for why that clause shouldn't bind them. So the first fight in their case may not be about Legos at all. It may be about where the fight happens, in a public courtroom or behind the closed doors of private arbitration.
Oh my God. Oh my God, dude. If the world is just at all, but it's not. I can already see it. Ben Schneider ordered to pay $17 million in the first YouTuber civil RICO case. Bricks and Minifigs settled in arbitration with the Gormans. Brian and the Mancells awarded a $2,000 Lego set, a gift that they had to write an apology to receive. It's so fucked.
Almost everything anyone has been able to see in this saga, they've been able to see because it was made public, like in court. So set the two complaints side by side. Corporate says the Gormans defaulted, abandoned the store, and conspired with a YouTuber to extort them. The Gormans say Corporate sabotaged them, manufactured the default, seized a collection it knew wasn't the Gormans, and scripted the lie that they stole it. Same nights, same recordings, opposite stories. And the same two people are the plaintiffs here and the named and waiting defendants down the hall, suing and being sued over one identical set of Thursday night facts. That's not a normal posture, that's a head-on collision. Now turning the camera on Ben. The skeptical eye has been on Corporate for a while because Corporate filed the loudest documents this week. Now it belongs on the hero of the original story too.
Okay.
First, the two RICOs, because the headlines blurred them. Corporate's civil suit leads with racketeering, the big money lawsuit. But the criminal charges, the ones that could put Ben in a cell, are something much smaller. 4 misdemeanors: stalking, targeted residential picketing, disorderly conduct, criminal trespass, no criminal racketeering at all. One is a company chasing money, the other is a prosecutor who can take your freedom, and the prosecutor did not bring RICO. Look at what the criminal charges are about. Not the Legos, not the theft, but the manner of the pursuit. Conduct aimed at one man's house over several days. There's a statute built for that, targeted residential picketing, repeatedly focusing activity directed at a particular residence. Set it against what Ben did by his own footage, the disguise, the staged delivery to get a signature, the sign across from the house, the friend sent to the door posing as a fellow churchgoer. The charges they brought are a tight fit to the documented conduct. Not an overreach, closer to the opposite. And then there's the warrant. The police department said at the end of May that there's no active warrant for Ben in Utah. Corporate's complaint, filed days earlier, alleges that back in late March, Ben missed a court date and a warrant was issued. Both can hold across time. A warrant that issues in March can be quashed or resolved by May, leaving nothing active when the department speaks. I can't reconcile them from here. What it means is that Ben's own video, which leaves you braced for an imminent no-bail arrest and a flight to Mexico, is telling you the most dramatic possible version of a situation the police describe as, for the moment, dormant.
Okay. Yeah, I believe that. I believe Ben is all, you know, he's a YouTuber after all. He's hyped this up for drama. He has not ran to Mexico, nor could you run to Mexico. They extradite.
Then the We Won in Court arc, the small claims victory and the closed store the original video built towards. Corporate's complaint tells it differently. It alleges the so-called default judgment was never a real, final, enforceable judgment, and that several of the small claims filings were defective, wrong entities, some dismissed outright as improper. I can't adjudicate it, but the cleanest, most satisfying beat of the original story, we took them to court and won, is the beat corporate is now attacking as more theatrical than legal.
I believe it's theatrical. I think the splitting the court case into 10 different small claims was at best an Ed, Edd n Eddy scheme. That for sure, because I thought of it. And I know if I think of it, it's a bad idea.
On the redactions, the body camera footage released with the audio cut, which fed the cover-up talk, this week offered a duller answer. The department says the cuts were made at the county attorney's request. The prosecutor protecting an active case is a recognized reason to redact. It doesn't answer everything, it takes the most sinister explanation out. And the religion theory, which I'm setting aside on purpose, a lot of the commentary explains all of this through the faith of the town and the parties, the Mormon mafia in the comments. There's a simpler account. A small department reflexively siding with a local resident over an out-of-state, loudmouthed YouTuber who keeps turning up at a private home with a camera doesn't need a conspiracy to explain it. Familiarity and repeat complaints do the work.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. It's fair. He's logical. He's a logical guy. I got to give it to Leonard French. Mr. French, he's not wrong on that. And I think if we were to both back up for a moment, we would recognize that every person on earth would love to side against the loudmouth YouTuber in 99% of situations.
The duller explanation usually does it. Both of these are true now, and refusing to hold both is how everyone else in this story ended up in a courtroom. The case against corporate has teeth. The recordings, the Lego letter, the promotion that undercuts the without notice defense, the manufactured default story the Gormans can apparently back with tape. And the clean, blameless Crusader picture of Ben is harder to hold up.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Yeah. Yep. Yes. It absolutely is. Ben for sure is not a clean Crusader.
A civil RICO suit built from his own footage, misdemeanor charges that fit his conduct, a courtroom win corporate says was never real. A man can have a real grievance and handle it in a way that builds a case against him. A company can have a defensible repossession and an indefensible takedown order. Part 7. 2 lawsuits, a signed order, and an empty shelf. There are now 2 lawsuits running in opposite directions over one set of facts. In one, the Gormans sue corporate, fraud, wrongful termination, conversion, defamation, 12 counts. And the threshold fight may be whether any of it stays in public view because corporate is likely to push it into private arbitration and the Gormans are fighting to keep it in open court. In the other, Corporate and its people sue Ben, his company, Mansell, Victor, and 15 unnamed John Does, with the Gormans named as Does in waiting. The same handful of people are plaintiffs in one courtroom and defendants in the one down the hall. Over the top of it, a signed ex parte order that doesn't just keep people back from the stories, but commands a journalist's videos taken down. A criminal docket with 4 misdemeanors, and by corporate's account, death and bomb threats handed to the FBI, which, whatever their source, are the kind of thing that moves a judge to grant an injunction, because you can't unring a threat with money.
Thank you for the $2, Jake. Appreciate you. This is AI slop. What are we talking about? What part of this is AI slop? What are you talking about? I don't know if I'm getting one guide. Top right. What do you... Me? AI wishes it could make my inbred body. It can't. Too human. Keep going.
The same order then reaches past the threats and into the reporting, and those are not the same thing. In the middle of all of it, the collection, the thing this was supposedly all about, still hasn't moved. An 83-year-old man's shelves are still empty. Run the choices in a line. Corporate could have returned a collection it never paid for at essentially no cost, and it didn't.
Hey lad, check out the previous owner's response to Josh and Brandon taking over their store. It's crazy.
I did. That's crazy. I did.
CEO could have stayed off the live stream. He didn't. Ben, with a genuine grievance and a real person to fight for, chose disguises and deepfakes and an explosion graphic and a company called We Steal From Old People, and handed a billion-dollar law firm a 10-count complaint and the word extortion. Each of them took a problem and by their own decisions grew it. Not bad luck, but a sequence of decisions.
Yeah.
Decisions are what the law exists to examine.
Yeah.
Folded inside one absurd dispute about plastic bricks is most of a first year of law school. Contract, what the franchise agreement said, and whether corporate manufactured the default it then enforced. Property, the bailment, the coat check, conversion. Secured transactions, the security interest, the bona fide purchaser, the $20 piece of paper that may decide who owns a man's life's work. Fraud in the inducement over a franchise sold on a Lego blessing Lego says it never gave. The civil versus criminal puzzle, and its sequel, The Two Faces of Rico. Criminal procedure in the stops and the warrant and the redactions. A live signed prior restraint, ordering speech off the internet before any trial. Even arbitration and the quiet, enormous question of whether the whole thing gets decided in daylight or behind a closed door. And litigation strategy in every panel. The recorded threat, the live stream, the countersuit that finally made the company's silence make sense. A mess, in a word. And messes are where the law actually shows its work, because the tidy version assumes everyone behaves rationally, and then a case like this arrives and proves they don't. None of it is decided. The two lawsuits point in opposite directions. The takedown order is signed, but heading to a hearing where, for the first time, the other side gets to speak. The criminal docket is open. The collection still hasn't gone home. And the one party everyone keeps waiting on, the actual Lego group, has stayed out of it. The only thing it has said, as far as the record shows, a short note confirming that it has nothing to do with any of these people. That's the beginning of the story, not the end. And I'll keep following it, mostly because I can't help myself.
Same.
Thanks for watching.
Here we are.
I'm Leonard.
5.5 hours in. Thank you, Leonard.
French, your favorite copyright attorney. And before I go, I want to take a moment for the people who make this channel possible. Not in the abstract, but by name. First, the 5 who have given the most over the years. Evie, who has been with me since 2017. Ugly Grill. John Steele, who has quietly been here almost since the...
Well, I didn't think this update would be this complicated. So much has happened. I don't even know what to say. Big Corp steals Lego sets isn't really the only applicable description anymore. It's more like there are a lot of questionable decisions going around. In my opinion, the police department should be under so much more scrutiny. Yeah, absolutely. The police department went crazy. Dude, okay. And here's what Ben needs to do. Because Ben, there's not a lawsuit from Ben at the moment. You know, for all the videos, for all the pomp and circumstance, there's not like an active lawsuit that's going on from Ben's side. The Gormans are doing a lawsuit. Okay. Bam is doing a lawsuit. Now, here's where things need to get spicy. Ben needs to sue the police. And then we have the greatest drama of our times, which have all come from plastic Lego pieces. My God. I think Leonard spoke quite succinctly and wrapped this up in a way that makes a lot of sense. I think, first off, the most important thing, we'd love to see some justice for the Mansells. I don't care where it comes from. I just want them to get their money. I think if that happens, I can leave this situation in my mind a checkbox, happy checkbox. Okay? I hope the Gormans are successful in their court case, but the arbitration clause, I don't know how powerful that is. I don't know how that shit works. Feels like they might get stopped before they even get to start. Ben seems like he's fucked. I'm not going to lie. Are you donating to the GoFundMe? Well, it sounds like donating to the GoFundMe is donating to the law group known as Denton's, who's about to get all of their money and more from Ben. And maybe Victor Nguyen. So I don't know if that's the wisest decision. But if the Gormans lawsuit actually goes to court, I think that would be that would be something I'd be interested in donating to. But to donate to the Gormans now before they've even gotten a court date doesn't seem like the play. If it's dealt with in arbitration, what are we donating for? Anyway, this is an absolutely in-fucking-sane saga. In one hand, I think it goes to show that a shameless, ego-driven YouTuber not too dissimilar from myself can really fuck shit up in ways you would never even believe. And on the other hand, it took a shameless, ego-driven YouTuber to shine some light on this for anyone to give a fuck. And if there is going to be, right, any dollar from BAM that goes to the Mansell family who had that Lego collection, it will have been because of that crazy-ass YouTuber. That's the only reason. If not, no one would have cared. This would have been forgotten. Brian would have had to have sucked it up. Life would have moved on. A true chaotic neutral. I agree. A true chaos creator. I'm not mad at Ben. I don't blame him for not taking the more traditional, boring route of a civil lawsuit, although it would have been smarter for his sake. I just sit with my popcorn and watch the fireworks go off. I will say, for bricks and minifigures, it's on site. Okay? I'm a big Lego buyer. I usually buy from the Lego store directly. I'm lucky enough to have many around me. You'll never catch me to go to a bricks and minifigures for the rest of my days. I hope as a passive observer based off of their actions, they fail as a business, which I'm sad to say out loud because I'm sure many of the franchise owners are amazing people. But it also would create a hole of mom and pops. And I don't think all of the Lego resellers need to be run through the $400 million bricks in minifigures enterprise, which seems to be mostly run by the Mormon Church, or at least members of the Mormon Church. But holy shit, bro. What a saga. What a saga. And now you're going to get the civil RICO? I can say that as a damned American. What do you mean? I can say I hope their business fails. Okay, I know I said I'm done, and I mostly am. I kind of want to see this CEO's live stream. I'm not going to watch the whole thing. I just want to see where it is. What's his name? Amon something? Amon McNeff interview.
Name's on the door, and you understand why the hate's going your way if you're the logo on the door, right? So is there anything that's going to change in that, or do you feel like it's still going to be very much this store made this decision, they're going to stick with it kind of deal on future situations?
No, we always have our franchisees attempt to reach out to us if there's an issue that they're facing, and we look at it. There are, like certain laws that prohibit us from actually stepping in certain roles and certain capacities.
This guy's an idiot, dude. You're in an active lawsuit and you did a 2-hour podcast? Who the fuck do you think you are? And you're taking super chat questions? ACOB paid off by Amon McNeff for PR.
Josh reached out over text and said, "Hey man, like I want to protect my employees. I'll just find whatever Star Wars I can in here, and I'll just let you come and take it. It was here when Crystal was here. If you want it, you can come and get it." And the offer.
These guys not even listening. They're checking their phone. They're looking at the fucking comments and they're going, "Holy shit! Why is everyone writing Mormon criminal racket?"
That offer was rejected, and
Appreciate it. Yeah. Look, man, we're just trying to, build a bridge with this. And I get that people didn't get the result they wanted.
Question from,
holy fuck. They even got Ben. These guys are damn journalists.
Big Bob, who has donated a lot tonight.
Yeah. Big Bob.
So question for Ben. Question for Ben. It just says, please ask Ben if he has been contacted by any outside agencies regarding an investigation into the American Fork Police Department.
These guys are real journalists.
I mean, either you can or you can't say. I mean, don't.
No, I'll say everything. I don't care. I'm not gonna be like, legally, I can't talk about this. No, dude. I mean, like, if there's nothing to hide, why not just talk about everything? So, not yet, but I will say.
Dude, it's not even about there's nothing to hide though, but like sometimes, dude, you just say some shit that's like, and I think in your head it's all like fucking satire and a joke, but you can like it's evidence in court, bro. I think there's a good Ben, I don't think you should be in front of the camera more, bro. I don't know, bro. I don't know, man.
Like why didn't anyone respond to the court cases in Salem when it was raised?
Again, this is kind of an example of the manipulation that's gone on in the video. All of those were filed against parties that had with parties that actually had no bearing on it, and against entities that either didn't exist or were not related to the parties at all. They were all fictitious. They were all dismissed. In fact, we have the documentation from the court that shows every single one of them was dismissed, not defaulted on, dismissed. So there's a call section in the video where like, oh, we got it by default. That's all fabricated, completely made up, didn't happen. All of those cases were dismissed. So you can look them up, but they just flash a paper on the screen and then they go away. So again, it's for rage bait. It's for clicks and for people to essentially be manipulated into believing the story that's being told. Was just going to take all that consignment liability. Okay, the transition, it wasn't very much, but like they made the offer and said, hey, you can have all this, and that offer was not accepted at the time.
Yeah, the franchises, because I don't want that overlooked. The Mansell family, everybody that's been involved, it's got the.
Oh my gosh. What a crazy, crazy fucking case. The comments are diabolical. I mean, like, I think Bricks and Minifigs, I keep talking about shameless ego YouTuber. Talk about ego. Talk about Bricks and Minifigs and their leadership. They are so prideful that they've done no wrongdoing that they're throwing a civil RICO out. They're going to court. They're offering at most $2,000 to $5,000 a product that they say is probably not even the Mancells, when they are a $400 million company who could have just gone, you know what, here's $100K. And it would have done nothing. It wouldn't have made a dent. It wouldn't have made a damn dent. And everyone would be like, okay. Because I think regardless of the outcome of the court cases, right? If they bury Ben, if they settle with the Gormans in arbitration, which I think is their dream universe, I think their company brand is fucked forever. I mean, and they've basically over $100,000 buried a YouTuber, refused to pay out an elderly man for his Lego collection, while all the while operating a $400 million company. And I don't think people are going to have that same warm, fuzzy feeling going to Bricks and Minifigs to buy Legos and hang out at their local community store, knowing those facts, regardless of the outcome in the court, right? You can win in the court, but the court of public opinion is going to matter so much more over the course of 1, 5, 10 years for your brand. Okay? You know how I know this, bro? Is I had a friend, I won't say who, I had a friend hit me up because they were offered a Casetify sponsorship. And if you don't know, a couple years ago, Casetify got into hot water because of like a logo they stole from D-Brand. And he said he wasn't going to work with them because of this thing from 2 years ago in the court of a public opinion. Everyone was like, yeah, this is fucked up. Shouldn't steal shit. Right? You look around at what companies people are being sponsored by, you know, Polymarket, fucking Steak, whatever. Like, Casetify, in the grand scheme of corporations, not that bad. Did they fuck up? Did they do wrong? Absolutely. But like 2 years ago, they've probably been above board since. They probably haven't stolen since because of the damage that's done. But it's still affecting them. This is that magnified, 1,000x. I don't think, even if you disagree with the way Ben went about things, you ever leave the situation going, you know what, I'm chill with Bricks and Minifigs. I'm probably still going to shop there. Like, if you're aware of the case, I don't think that's what you do. People already are adverse to big corporations. And then they went with the most big corporation play possible, hiring Dentons. So we'll see. The dream universe, this is the dream. Okay, live with me for a moment. Live with me in my dream universe. Okay, everyone close your eyes. Live with me. This is my dream universe. Okay? Brian and his family get paid however much money it is.
I love big corporations, Aga.
Dream with me. Brian and his family get paid. 50K, 60K, whatever it is. They get paid all the road. Beautiful. Okay? The Gormans figure it out in arbitration. It works out. Okay? No malfeasance done to them. Maybe they get some money from it. Who knows? Okay, great. Ben gets slapped with a misdemeanor. Okay, he definitely did a couple of things in the misdemeanor filing. That's fine. Misdemeanor, it's fine. Well, you serve a few months, county jail. Maybe you do community service. That's fine. Not a problem. Light work for him. Lego company says, holy shit. These guys have been leeching off of us for fucking years. Blowing up a $400 million company, making our brand look like shit. No more reselling Legos at Bricks and Minifigs. Oh my God. Boom. Overnight, they're done. Lego could do the most insane thing of all time. Why would Lego get involved? Well, if the Gorman's case goes to court, they're named in the lawsuit. Lego's also owned by Mormons? Is it? Oh, GG, it's a rep. Yeah, we'll call it. It's a wrap. Is what it is. Nothing you can do. It's a Danish company. We're back. All of a sudden, we are back. They're European. Lego said they will not get involved. Wait, did Lego make a statement? There's no way they issued a statement. You're making that up for sure, no? Source? Because I looked up Lego statement, bricks, and minifigs, and I see nothing. I need source. Leaked BAM memo. Should I look up this leaked bricks and minifigures memo? You're in so deep. I am in deep. Oh, it's from Ben's video.
Corporate Bricks and Minifigs sent out an email.
It was one of the mini videos.
Dear franchisees, as most of you are aware, our network is currently facing a coordinated negative PR attack stemming from a former franchisee's consignment dispute in Salem, Oregon. A YouTuber, Reckless Ben, has released multiple videos amplifying this narrative, which has unfortunately led to harassment calls, review bombing, and store disruptions across our network.
So right away, I like how what we can expect regarding a life cycle of this.
Can I just read it? Is there a way to just read it?
Situation and how we can work together as a team to move on from this defense to offense. No longer are we just going to try to defend our.
Ben Ammon was the CEO, is an incest baby. Dude, what are you talking about? Okay, first off, I'm an incest baby. What? Moz, can we clean up chat a little bit? Let's not start fucking throwing out incest baby like it's a slur, okay? There's many of us. There's nothing wrong with that. You don't pick it as the baby.
The TRO is a preliminary injunction and is valid court order that will get the platforms to remove the content. Basically what they're saying is everything these guys did in their YouTube video was fair use. It was constructive criticism on how we can be a better company. However, we don't like that they caught us in our illegal act. So we're going to go to court and find some crazy loophole that maybe we can take advantage of the YouTube's AI algorithm that is do consignments. Legal case against Ben Schneider. Well, not only did someone share with a customer, they shared it with me themselves. So boom.
Okay. I'm not watching this one. I'm going to call it here, guys. I got to end. I'm so hungry. I did not think this would take me 6 hours when I started today, but here we are. I think if you stuck through the whole time, you're pretty well informed. I think most of what's to come is either going to come through two forms. the court case proceeding, which is going to be slow, and Ben probably uploading another video because I don't think a YouTuber knows when to stop. There's an email from Lego customer service. Dear David, thank you for reaching out to us and sharing your thoughts. We're aware of this situation and understand why it may raise concerns from our fans who care about the Lego art community. Bricks and Minifigs operates independently, and because this is a legal matter, we're unable to provide more info. Your feedback is appreciated, so it's kind of just a boilerplate response from Lego customer service. It doesn't feel weighty enough to call it a statement from Lego. It's more of a non-statement. But them being aware of it is definitely not a good thing for Bricks and Minifigs, right? It just can't be. It'd be like Nintendo being like, hey, we're aware of what's happening with GameStop. If GameStop were to do some similar bullshit. It's like, well, if it's really fucking them up, then maybe they cut Nintendo from GameStop or something. This seems much loftier. That's why I said dream with me. All right, bro. Guys, I am fucking out, dude. I am hungry as a motherfucker. And I hope you guys all have a wonderful rest of your day. I will be live again tomorrow. Just a heads up. Actually, you know what? I thought I wasn't going to stream Wednesday, but I think I might stream Wednesday. I'm definitely streaming Thursday longer. And then Friday, no stream, probably. I think no. And then the weekend, we'll see. But anyway, that's it for me, guys. I'm out. Fun stream. Very informative, interesting. I hope that was as interesting to you as it was to me. Let's drop a fun raid on, you know what? Let's drop a raid on my boy Connor. He's playing Castlevania. He hasn't been streaming as much recently, but he's been back live the last week or so. Let's raid Connor. I haven't raided Connor in a bit. He's playing Castlevania. Be nice in the chat, please. You represent me. You're mean in his chat. You're banned in my chat. You know how it is. Thank you all for being here, though. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. Do something nice maybe tonight or tomorrow morning for future you. Should have a video uploaded tomorrow. A couple videos coming out this week. See you later, everyone. That's the song I need. Goodbye. Goodbye, everyone. Bye-bye. Have a good one. Oh, I'm so hungry, dude. I lost 2 pounds this week. Not to flex. No biggie. Kind of a skinny queen.